Love you TWSTD.
right. Oh, wait, I got one more thing I gotta do. I almost, emphasis on almost fucked up. How is everybody? How we doing? How's your Friday? It's the second to last Friday of the year. How you hanging? I hope you are doing well. Oh my gosh. Hello, Truffley, Claire, Candy. Hey, Butch. Hey, Kermit. Hey, Cosmic. Who else is up in here? Hey, Pizza. Hey, Vanguard. Hey, Tom. How are y'all doing? Hey, Zerjester. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm trying really hard not to go into this being shitty. But it's hard not to because this is like... It's just... It's one of those things where it's very, very difficult to not be shitty because this is where you hang out, right? And in my case, this is where I do the things that I do. So to just see them kind of monumentally fuck this up the way that they did, just kind of chaps my ass. So we'll get some nice things out the way first. Hey, Gunsword, how are you, boo? Is this a standing stream? It is. I am at my standing desk right now, hanging out, and here, everyone can observe this. So for every time y'all say I can't be that small, you ready? This is me. This is me in my 5'3" glory. This is all there is. It's just very small, concentrated anger ball. So yeah, we're at the standing desk, and it's been great. You sure this isn't an optical illusion? We're the same height. Oh my gosh. Wait, what happened now? Oh my gosh. Hey, Pook Pook. Did you just say 5'3"? Yes, I am a staggering colossus 5'3". Everyone has this ongoing impression, an idea that I'm like 6'2" or at least like 5'10". Nah, I'm 5'3". I weigh $140, and people pick me up and throw me in the garbage like cake. You got mad. Yeah, it was that super tall energy. Is the mic stand on the lowest setting then? What? No, it's not. It's not on the lowest setting. It could go lower, but it is not on the lowest setting. Shut up. Hey, Awkward. Hey, Calrim. Concentrated anger ball is how I'm going to refer to myself from now on. I am. I'm a concentrated ball of anger. I don't have enough height and weight. I don't have enough mass to actually distribute the anger correctly, so it's always like in these spurts. That's my theory, and I stick to it. And people are like, oh, it's cute. And it's like, but it's not, because I want to stab you.
One whole year of sub. Hallelujah.
Oh my god, Tom, has it really been a year? How is time like such a fucked up construct in my head? Like, there's so many of you that have been here for like a year, 18 months, 2 years, and I'm like, what? Huh? Thank you so much for the 1 year resub. I appreciate you. Can we please do some hype in chat for the 1 year? Oh my god. My brain is really having a hard time accepting this. I mean, it's better to deal with it now. Hey, Undead. It's better to deal with it now than trying to deal with it when you meet me in person and you're just like, I don't understand how you're this small. 5'10", that me. I'll exchange 7 inches of that so I can pack a bigger punch. COVID collectively saps time out of space time. I'm saying, Asdelin. How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit. 2020 has been 3 months and 11 years at the same time. What are we on March like 289 or something like that? 89th? I'm 5'4", non-binary guy, so whenever I find out someone is shorter than me, I'm like, mood. When I found out how many streamers were the same height as me, I was like, are we friends? Are we enemies? I don't know. Should I feel awkward about this? Because, like, I'm 5'3", a Kiki baby, who's been here before and rated me, and I've rated her. She's 5'3". Pikachulita. Pikachulita's 5'3". Like, I can't wait to meet her in person and be like, what do you mean? What? Yeah! Me and Pikachulita are the same fucking height, dog. Like, what? What all? Yes, we're all 5'3". We're all 5'3". Oh my gosh. And Huxley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. She said that and I still don't believe it. What are you talking about, Pika? Yeah, Pika's small too. She got that real tall person energy as well though. And she's the type of person, I love that most of our reputations online, like when I go to Bobby's stream, we were talking about how he's a bouncer at a bar, and so he's been out of work because of COVID. And I started talking about bar stuff, and I talking about how sometimes at my bar I would part-time bounce, and he was like, that doesn't surprise me. Just from how you carry yourself, I knew you put hands on people and you wouldn't care. And I'm like, I'll fuck you up. You're correct. I give little to no shits. You want to come into my bar acting a clown? Here's your shoes. Get the fuck out. I don't care. But anywho, I'm opening my wine. Some wonderful wine. We got a couple of good things, and then we're going to go into the bad shit. So energy makes up the difference. Thank you. And big time I know. Pika and I are the same height. It's hilarious. So good news. After I was denied access to the purchasing, thanks to living in a wonderful state called Indiana, where they don't let you ship alcohol because we're still in 1922, my friend Lucky, aka Chanslin, who's been on the channel and I've been in her kitchen to make baked goods, was the sweetest person in the world. The stars aligned, and she saw my tweets complaining about that and was able to secure the wine that I could not order. And so despite the world saying you can't have it, Lucky was like shit she can't. And so I got me a bottle of Black Girl Magic. I'm so excited to try this. Very excited to try this. We haven't had a glass of wine on stream in a bit. Usually in the autumn season, I get in the mood for ciders and beers. And we kind of had that moment. We kind of had our time with the ciders, found some new dry ciders, found some fun new beers that I'll probably never be able to get again. And now we're back on wine. Back on my bullshit. Mazel tov. Oh yes, and happy holidays to everybody. For people in the US who do the Christmas thing, it's Christmas in a week. We're currently in Hanukkah, I believe. We are also in Kwanzaa. We are in a couple of things at once. So whatever you're celebrating, happy holidays to you. As you can see, I'm celebrating by being angry and shitty on the internet and wearing ugly sweaters. So, last day of Hanukkah. I was gonna say, I knew that we were in the heart of Hanukkah. We've got Kwanzaa, we've got Christmas. If there's other ones I'm missing, please feel free to let me know that they exist, and I'll add them to my catalog of mindful holidays so that I can make sure that I am inclusive of everyone during the holiday season. So we got some Black Girl Magic, we got a standing desk, I like candle nights, hey Sister Rose. And if I've missed you, I apologize. I promise I love you to pieces though, and I will say hi to you in just a moment if you're talking in chat. Otherwise, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you always. So Black Girl Magic, bless up. I know, that was the name of it, and I was like, I'm morally obligated to drink this. I also have their rosé. I have their rosé out in the living room as well. And continue to be Festivus until the head of your household is defeated in single combat. Oh, see, I don't know who's the head of our household. Because Paul does, like, all the main chores and house maintenance and stuff, but I'm technically the breadwinner. But I'm also a bum. I'm a pretty big bum. I don't know how that would work. So, oh, I don't have my stopper in here. So, Black Girl Magic has been secured. Standing Desk has been secured. Sonic the Hedgehog ugly sweater has been secured. We didn't wear it Wednesday because we didn't stream, but here it is in all of its glory. Everyone who knows the channel well knows that Sonic the Hedgehog is where I got started. We also, Team Bum, that's such an awesome sweater. Oh, I thank you. We also got a Happy Holidays from Microsoft. Got a Happy Holidays from Microsoft. Because I was one of the lucky people to get an Xbox Series X. So we got a nice gift from Microsoft. And I'll be reviewing this. I'm going to try and review it tomorrow. After stream. Because I want to review it. I want to do an unboxing. And then I also want to hook it up and play some video games. I'm real hyped to play me some stuff on this. You have no idea. No idea. And it's perfectly timed because right now on Ultimate Game Pass, Control is available. And I've been wanting to put my teeth into that because I've heard nothing but good reviews about it. Absolutely nothing but good. So, since it's free on Game Pass right now, I'm gonna go take a gander at it. So that's the other thing that's good. Trying to think of other good stuff. Hey Brucifer, how are you? How have you been? Some gentle reminders as well. Phoebe the Grey, welcome on in. Gentle reminders as well. We are raising money still for LGBTQ Freedom Fund. We're gonna be doing it until the end of the month. I will be doing some. I'm not gonna be streaming the last week of the month. I'll probably stream on New Year's Eve, and I think I want to do community stuff on New Year's Eve. That's typically what I do every New Year's. Is we bring in a new year, playing some multiplayer games and being clowns online. But I'm thinking that is the only stream that I'll do that week. So if we've got this week and then next week. And then I wanted to gauge the community as well because I was gonna bypass streaming on Christmas. However, I got to thinking about it. Hey French Tuck, hey Zafira. I got to thinking about it and was gonna say, how does the community feel about streaming on Christmas? Because I could do it. I'm gonna be home. I'm gonna be here. And it at least be some type of, like, you know, gathering, so to speak. But I'm completely open to it. If people want me to stream on Christmas, we can make streaming on Christmas happen. What time are you thinking? I mean, the day's open. I'll probably get up, like, sometime around 10 or 11 my time. We'll do the presents thing, because I have all the boys' presents. Mine are going to be late, but that's fine. I want him to have his stuff. I'm chilling all day. There you go. I was going to do that too, so I'm totally down for that idea. I'd be game if it doesn't cut into your personal time. Yeah, I would say I'm not doing anything. Just hit some browsing to discover new channels, and the optical illusion comment reminded me that the scene of Willy Wonka, where the room got smaller as you walked into it. No, see, I get smaller as I walk into my room. That's not... See, your illusion's backwards. You got to make the room bigger because I'm actually smaller. Like, this is me. All of my glory. Hang on, wait. All of my glory. I wake up noon Eastern and then have family stuff till like 7ish, then open. Oh gosh. So yeah, I'll ask in the Discord too. I'll ask on Twitter and I'll ask in the Discord and see how people feel, and we'll make some decisions then. Because I plan on streaming on the 23rd and the 26th for sure. For sure. And then maybe I'll do one like on that Sunday. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Still not convinced this isn't some forced perspective magic. You gotta deal with it. I'm 5'3", y'all. I'm tiny size. Now, for this next segment, I'm going to be talking about the town hall, and it's going to get very serious. I'm going to try and keep up with comments as they come in. Hey, Sequoia, how are you doing? But I'll be honest with you, I'm going to be, like, in a train of thought. So it might not be as smooth as it usually is. If we get donations during that time, I will honor things for game keys. And at $3,000, we are going to be doing extended RPG time. Everyone seems to be enjoying that. At $4,000, we're going to give away a Yeti Nano. At $5,000, we're going to give away a pair of A50s, which are the headphones that I have on my head right now, and I like a lot. They've made my streaming life a lot better, a lot easier, and on top of that, they've kind of helped reduce some of the echo and the clown shit that I get in my audio setup because, you know, I can't be arsed to go in and mess with equalizers and stuff because I just don't feel like it. But nonetheless, it works. It's travel size for convenience. I am. I'm only gonna convince if I see you in person, and even then I'll assume you're casting disguise self or something. Oh my god. The one thing I've heard is fun is when people have met me in person, they're like, it's a one-to-one. How I act on stream is how I act in real life. And I'm very proud about that because I don't like the whole idea of persona things. With that being said, we're gonna hop into it. Because we need to talk about this town hall. We need to talk about this town hall. So, those of you who are aware, I have my... Hey, Devaria. Hey, Arachnivolt. I have my perfectly crafted Do Better glass. Persona, the game, good. Fake personas? Nah. Venetia gets it. So, we need to talk about the town hall. I finally got a chance to sit down and skim through it. And look at everything. And... Okay. Here's the thing. Am I surprised by any of it? No. Not even a little bit. Does that make it any less disappointing? No. Not even a little bit. And a lot of it was fluffy. A lot of it was just kind of like, yep, typical town hall stuff. I expected this and that and these and those to come up. But there's two big things that I want to address here. The first one being the conversation about monetization. And the second one being the one that everyone's waiting for, our newly found banned words. We're going to talk about monetization first because that one's going to be easier. The TLDR of it is as follows. I need people to get hip to what data literacy is, because there's nothing under the sun that should have convinced anyone who was putting together that town hall. There's 3 things I want to talk about, actually. There's nothing that should have convinced them that just flashing a chart on the screen and being like, numbers was going to be what was going to make it work. There's nothing that should have even prompted in their heads to say that works. And the thing is, a lot of people, I've actually had Twitch staff throw this shit at me before, and it's usually whenever, I want to make something clear. When I say Twitch staff, in my particular instance, I am talking about one individual person. I have collaborated and worked directly with Twitch staff that have been absolutely A+, welcoming, wonderful, and just top tier people. Top tier people, you know? I've worked with some great folks here. But there's some that just don't quite get how to... They don't understand that sometimes their best answer is to shut the hell up. So whenever you hear me say I've talked to Twitch staff, I'm probably referring to this person in particular. And the thing is, they've done this before. If I had to stop by and say hi on stream, it's like... It is not Lynn! Channel. I'm so happy. How are you? And Lynette's here too.
Yay. I've paid for 3 months. Love, y'all twisted.
Oh my gosh. I'm so happy, but now that just makes me feel worse because I'm gonna shit all over my platform. I don't get to see anyone anymore, especially with COVID. Like, that just double downs on it. Lynn, Huxley Rant, the person in chat who said it's Lynn, we used to go to lunch together because we used to work downtown together. I don't work downtown anymore. I work from home, and if it wasn't COVID, we could go do lunch whenever the fuck you would want. But I can't do that because, you know, people don't want to wear their fucking mask. Anyway, so yeah, I need to focus on this town hall. So they came through, and they're like, okay, here's some numbers. Not at all. Indiana. Yeah, basically. So they just throw up a chart with numbers, and this is something I tried to tell them back at the Black Creator Growth Program when I was part of it, was that you can't just throw numbers at people and then be like, look, we did a good job, because that's not how numbers work. And the example that I put out on Twitter is as follows. Some of the things, like, just as a hypothetical, they say, oh, well, it looks like based on these numbers and these results, everyone's revenue increased by 16% when they ran ads. And I'm like, and that should be 16, not 60 on the captions. And they'll be like, but look at that increase. And I'm just like, all of that sounds awesome until you apply that in real life, in real time. 16% on a $90 payout pushes them up to something like, hang on one second. Pushes them up to something like $108 from $90. That means that they're going to get a payout, and then that, oh, hi. I just cut my ear. It means that they're going to get a payout, and then they can go to Wendy's 2 additional times. That's what that means. That's a whole different conversation than someone who's making, say, $17K a month getting a 16% increase, because that covers 3 months of my rent. So saying it's a 16% increase is nice on paper, but until you're willing to actually look at how that increase impacts the content creators themselves, it doesn't mean fuck all or anything to me. It means fucking nothing to me. And the fact that you would purposely put out misconstrued data like that on purpose in the hopes that it would coerce people to run more ads is fucking gross. It's gross. Because if my community doesn't like ads, then guess what? They don't fucking like ads. That's it. That's all there is to that's the entire conversation. If they don't fucking like ads, they don't like ads. No amount of being like, but look at all the extra money you can make is going to change what my community does and doesn't like. If I had 3,000 or 4,000 people in here, then maybe I could care a little bit less, because that's going to be an ad that's exposed to 3 or 4,000 people. Most of these motherfuckers are probably just lurking anyway, so they're probably not even watching your goddamn ads. But you can't just throw numbers out there and be like, but it'll increase your revenue. Saying I can buy Wendy's twice doesn't mean shit to me, Beth, and you gotta deal with it. That sounds like sales. It is. It is. That's exactly what the fuck it is, Lynette. It's sales. And they just throw the shit up there, and then they want to get mad because people like me, I can't say names because it's against TOS, but a couple of other prominent Twitch streamers and partners also called the shit out and was like, that's not how numbers work, dog. Especially when the community is paying more than the ads do. I make more from everyone in here throwing down a $5 sub than banking and hoping on not running off people when I run ads. Oh, but we have the data that shows that people don't leave. Yeah, but the thing is, you're never willing to share that data. And that's my second problem with the monetization conversation. It's always about data when you want to shame us into doing stuff, but it's never about data when we need to actually see the documentation that what you're telling us is fair and valid. And hey, Risu. Hey, EM. Hey, Aaron. And DJ's coming through. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. How are you, DJ? How have you been? How are the things and stuff? How was your stream earlier? I saw you doing some Jackbox on the front page. Hello, everyone from DJ Stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm black. I'm queer. I do RPGs and tryhard games. I do challenge runs and speed runs. I also do completionist things, and we talk about game design extensively in this piece. Today we're having a nice glass of Black Girl Magic Red Blend, and we're taking a few moments to talk about the Twitch Town Hall. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope you had a good stream, DJ. How are the things in the stuff? How is the rest of Jackbox? You're black? When were you gonna tell me? Oh my god, Treffley. The knights salute thee. Oh my gosh. But yes, how is everybody? I don't like misleading information, you know? It's something that's very, very dear to my heart. I don't like misleading information. And that shit for monetization was 100% misleading information. My gosh. Oh. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's kind of classy. Been well, Jackbox was awesome. Played some Don't Starve Together with the flagship, then more Punk. Oh, how are you? Oh my gosh, I want to play Don't Starve Together so bad, but I never have someone to play with, so it's like, how is it Don't Starve Together if I'm starving solo? Is it starving solo? Draconic Leaf, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to DJ Knight. It's so good solo though. Is it? I have to try it. I'm gonna go on vacation the final week of the month, and I'm gonna sit down and play some games I've been behind on. Hey Brian Cortesia, how are you? Then it's just Don't Starve, but that's the first game. There's literally a game called that. Nerdy Excursions, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for joining us. That's the first game. It's called Don't Starve. I forgot. I know. So I'm like, I can't say that. That game exists already. To add a little to the conversation, I work with data all day. You can make numbers say a whole lot of things. You need the context for those numbers for them to be meaningful to streamers. That part. And thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I appreciate you. Don't Starve is amazing. I haven't played together solo, but you can make your own server and play alone. Hey, KK. How are you? Just as some reminders too, as I'm talking about data and stuff, we're going to talk to the elephant in the room. We are raising money for LGBTQ Freedom Fund. If you have the means to help out your fellow gays in this time of need, especially during the holiday season, please, please, please do !charity in the chat, and you can get access to the link for where the donations are going. And you can make me do stuff too. If you don't have the funds, that's a-okay. Don't feel bad. Don't feel shamed. Don't feel bothered by that. But please, please, please help spread the word that we are raising money for a good cause. We're raising money for a good cause. Silverpoint, thank you so much for the follow. And Draconic Leaf, thank you for another gift sub to the community. Generic, you're back in the fold. You gotta deal with it. You have to go forth and share your favorite black girl emotes all over Twitch and let them know where you got them, which is the Twitch wine cellar. Cheers. But yeah, it's exactly what you said, Brian. I actually have my master's in data analytics and research, and even though I'm rusty as fuck in terms of using things like SQL and SAS and all that, the policies, the ideas, and the breakdowns are still there. And I'm just like, you can't just throw numbers out there like that. There's too much missing information, and you're misleading them on purpose. You're misleading them on purpose, and you got to deal with it. And if you're okay with misleading people on purpose, then don't get an attitude when people who know what you're doing say you're doing this on purpose. Aaron's another one that you're in HR and stuff. By the way, how are you feeling? I hope you're better. I hope that you're over that shit. I hope you're doing better. Aaron and Linder here. Hey, Trouble Magnet, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Your sass is A+. Oh my gosh. Arachnovolt, I don't know why that didn't work. Because the bot is oh, I know why it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. I do know why it didn't work. Give me a second and we'll get you some popping. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am back to 100%. Yes. I knew the robots would turn on us eventually. They do that sometimes. They do that sometimes. You just gotta smack them around a little bit. But that means I also have to play my favorite game of, where is Vanessa's phone? Because two-factor authentication. Life. Uh-oh. Or not. Or not. I forgot I have it on my Fitbit. Survey says, we're Gucci. So I found an old copy of Breath of Fire 4 after watching you play 3. Good man. Great man. Excellent. Hey PT, I've been getting very emotional about supporting me, the SA2 Bio Lizard fight. I want to let you know I'm in a place where it's making me think Shadow is unironically cool. Oh no. Don't let Shadow do you dirty like this. Just go play Shadow the Hedgehog for the PS2 and you'll change your mind immediately. Trust me. Trust me. So, that's pretty much the meat and potatoes with the monetization thing. You can do poppin' now. What was it? Arachnovolt? Arachnovolt, you can try to do poppin' again and it should work. I just had my key actually time out on me. Ink cost, page yields, printer efficiency, all numbers could mean anything, but how does a generic soccer mom know what to do with that? And I know that you don't mean that in a rude sense, but it's exactly that part. They know what they're doing because they know most of these people are looking at it and going, how can I make more money on my channel? And they're just saying, run ads. And it's like, I'm gonna need y'all to stop this shit. But now we're gonna get to the elephant in the room. And then we're gonna play some video games and feel better about our Friday. There you go. Thank you so much for redeeming popping for everybody in chat. I appreciate you. Everyone in chat, you just got 400 corks on behalf of the Arachnovolt. If you would like to say thank you, please say thank you to the Arachnovolt. And then you can work towards things like making me work out, playing fun things in chat, getting cookies. I actually bake on stream and send out baked goods. And I've yet to have a package come back and say, Vanessa, this is shit. And game giveaways. But we're also doing game giveaways every $75 that we raise on my tracker bar up here. Oh my god, that fucking game. So now we need to talk about the stuff that everyone's been really, really railing on. Let's talk about our new 3 banned words. So before we segue into this, I want to make an apology to the trans community. An apology to the trans community. Because you see, once upon a time, up until roughly 2 or 3 days ago, when we had this town hall shit happen, I was very much team, I don't support the other tags, because same reason Twitch said. It's a safety concern. And this is also on the edge of, you know, finding out I'm on the bunny hop fucking site and all these other things. And I was just like, no, I don't want something like a POC tag, because, no, that's not it in the Simbi. Because I don't want people to have an easier time to harass me. And then Pikachulian was here, or they weren't here, but I saw their clip, and it made me realize the error in my thinking, in that, you know, problem one, the trans tag isn't for me. I'm fucking cis. So why the fuck should I have a say? But then, did I say A or 1? I don't remember. I'm going back to 1. 1, I shouldn't have a say. And then 2, there's absolutely validity in the commentary that trans people are not safe in the queer community. Trans people are no more safe in the queer community as queer people are in, like, the black community. So they want the tag to find each other. That's it. That's all. This is a very, very... This has been something we've been asking for what's going on 2 years now. 2 years now. Just put the tag out there. Tanya put up some good points as well about how it's an opt-in tag. If people don't want to use it, they don't have to. If I didn't want to use the LGBTQ tag, I don't have to. It's that easy. So why the fuck aren't we doing this? But then the other thing that kind of put me over the edge... No, they're not, Nasimbi. They're not. They said they're not because they're worried about trans people's safety. But the other thing that put me over the edge actually made me think back to the Creator Growth Program. And here's the thing. So the argument is that, oh, well, we don't want to do a trans tag because we're worried about the safety of the trans community. Okay, cool. But then I think about the Black Creator Growth Program and how they put all these black faces on the front page for 12 weeks? I don't remember. I fucking slept since then. 8 weeks. They put all of us on the front page for 8 weeks. And when I brought up how we have little to no tools to keep people out from calling us N-words or other racial slurs or talking about us from a gender standpoint and shit like that, the person that I talked to about this said, oh, well, y'all have front page mod tools and stuff. So time out, stop. Time out. I'm telling you, I'm telling you that these are things that we dealt with. When we had the Black Queer Excellence Summit on the front page of Twitch, on Rainbow Arcade's page, the entire first 20 minutes of the summit was nothing, and I can't stress how for the first 20 fucking minutes of that summit was nothing but comments from people who are anti-LGBTQ. And it was a combination of like me and 10 other mods furiously jumping over each other to delete comments, ban users, and everything else. And the only thing that I was told about that when I brought it to their attention with receipts, this is what our chat looked like for 15 minutes straight. With receipts, I was told, well, you could put on follower only mode. Oh, you can put on sub only mode. Oh, well, you can implement, banned words. So you didn't give a fuck about our safety when you put us up on the fucking pedestal in front of everybody. But now you want to argue the reason you can't implement a tag is because you're worried about safety? You sure? You sure? Because I get a feeling that you're not worried about safety here. Sorry, I saw my connection got spotty and I was like... Yeah, it's 100% OBS's side. I'm sorry I still stuck at the response being, but we gave y'all protection the 8 weeks you were on front. Did I understand that correctly? How is that addressing a concern? It's exactly that, Lynette. It's exactly fucking that. And it's like giving me, okay, but hear me out. Giving me stuff that kind of sort of maybe ish works is not the same as addressing the problem. And the problem is that this shit is so prominent that I have to be on my guard all the time to protect against this shit. That's the problem. Address the problem. Don't give me a bunch of band-aids. Address the problem. Like, I just... But yeah, and my OBS is just gonna have that night tonight, it looks like. But if the audio's fine, I can still just rant. So I'm gonna rant, and I'm gonna drink tea, and it might look like a slideshow, and, you know, I'm sorry, but OBS seems to be very upset with what I'm talking about. But yeah, so that's what they did. And so, like, and this has been multiple times. I literally sent this person screen caps of what our chat looked like with 5-figure people in there saying nothing but, like, anti-gay, anti-LGBTQ, anti-trans, everything under the sun. And they're just like, well, you have tools for that. Then how are you going to argue that the reason you don't want to implement a tag is because you're afraid of safety? Where's safety anywhere else in any of these conversations? Where the fuck is the safety? You got an 8-week front page grief shield, but everyone not in the program is on their own? No. We didn't even get a grief shield, Brian. Because anyone who's on front page, they say you have mod tools. The thing is, Brian, those mod tools are the same tools that every single person has access to on a regular basis. Those mod tools are nothing unique and nothing special. I was pretty much instructed to put the channel into follower only mode, which I can do on my channel any day of the week. Or if it got really bad, to put it into sub only mode. And then if that still didn't wane it off, then start doing things like sub only mode with a timer. And then start adding more banned words to a list. And I'm like, none of these are fixes. Which it did. But please tell me more about how you don't want to include a trans tag because you're afraid of their safety being in jeopardy. Our safety is already in jeopardy where it stands. It's already in jeopardy where it stands. So yeah, that's why I said I wanted to apologize to the trans community, because I was behind the curve on that, and I'm there now, and yeah, I'm in support of it. Y'all should get a trans tag. This is ridiculous at this point. People took screen caps as well of the user voice thing that they keep telling us to go use to make sure we get heard and seen. And people took screen caps of it, and it was like, this is the most requested feature on your site, and you just said, nah, we're not gonna do that. And yes, Kaiser J, that's exactly it. And I don't know what you're apologizing for, Aaron, so I'm confused, but I'm pretty sure it's fine and I won't smack you, so you're okay. But yeah, Kaiser, yeah, exactly. They're not even extra tools. They're the same shit that we have access to all the time. All the time. And Kaiser, you can speak to this a little bit as well, because you've sat in on some of Okadrian's front page slots during that time frame, where people came in and made fun of his appearance, being like, you look like this character from a show, or what was it? You like Carlton, you like this, you like that. And it's like, so you just threw our asses out there, huh? And watching how everyone has to deal with it differently is its own type of aggravation. Its own type of aggravation. Because, like, I'm a bitch. I don't fucking care. If you come in and you want to be a fucking racist asshole in my channel, I don't feel bad calling you an asshole and banning your shit. But there's other people who aren't like me. And they get uncomfortable. And they get weird about it. And they get unsure of what to do. And then they freeze. And some of these people get so scared, especially if they're smaller and this happens, that they'll just fucking log off. They'll just fucking end stream. Ugh! They're concerned about that safety. I know, Dreamy. Hey, Dreamy. It's basically catering to the one community that their corporate leaders are a part of. Exactly. So that leads us into the 3 words that they wanted to ban. Which is... Get ready for those of you who don't know this. The 3 words they decided are going to be globally banned, even from emotes and everything. Simp, incel, and virgin. Them's the 3 words they're gonna global ban. I had to make full use of the mod tools those days, and I felt any smaller channel that had to deal with that because they won't have the people in their chat catching that shit. Lynette, I'm saying, make it make sense. Make it make sense. So hang on. Feeling so out of place, but I'm just here. I just seen your Twitter lately, just here ready to be Black Mama, and you know what I mean. Listen, stop. Simp, they're gonna global ban simp, incel, and virgin. And I literally exploded on Twitter. Was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? None of those start with... And it blows my mind because not that Will Smith had made the comment to me about it and was like, you know, this seems like a case of people saying the quiet part out loud. And I was like, exactly. Because the thing that I really grasped onto that I tried to explain to people, hey, Bad Andy, is the fact that it's preceded by the part where she got on camera and said, oh, well, we don't want to do a whole lot with the N-word because there's certain uses of it that are okay. And it's like, but consider, you know that the word is bad as evidenced by the fact that you didn't have the fucking audacity to say it on live cam, now did you? If it's not that bad of a word and it's situational, why the fuck you ain't say it? Cause you sure as shit ain't had no problem saying simp, incel, or virgin, but for some reason that other word that you don't want to ban, you can't let roll off your tongue. Interesting. Funny how that works out. Okay, cool. Yeah, dog, like, put the crosshairs on me because I'm ready to fight fucking everybody. Everybody, because a lot of people didn't catch that. She didn't say the word. She said that they can't ban it, but she also didn't say it. Oh yeah, I was on fire on fucking Wednesday. Like, it was a blessing that I didn't stream Wednesday because I would have went in and it would have been fucking brimstone. I would have had fire flying out of my fucking ears. And I can't even make that the fuck up. So then, there's more icing on the cake. On this shit cake that we have, in the fact that they tried to clarify it yesterday in saying that the community misunderstood what the new TOS was doing. We misunderstood what the intended plan was because we're not going to ban it in just any instance, only when it's being used to harass people. And I sat there and I had to remind myself that we just had to mass report that Bunny Hop website 5 days prior. So you want me to feel bad? Hey Ghost, how are you? So you want me to feel bad at some fuck-ass kid who's upset that he's been called a name that, by the way, fun fact, they self-proclaimed. The term incel was created to describe themselves. They made that for themselves. But we're gonna ban that now to protect them so that they can continue to come in my chat and say things like, wanna fuck? Can I put my pee-pee in your dirty brown hole? And proceed to tell me if I stream another 4 hours with my neck butt out, they will pay me for it. Y'all lucky I'm colorful with my words and stuff, because y'all not gonna catch nobody in the wine cellar getting banned for this shit, because we'll just call you fuck asses and clowns. And what are you gonna do? You gonna ban clowns? Because that gonna hurt their feelings too? And the last thing I wanted to bring up is what makes me especially mad about this, because it does also make me feel a certain kind of way. And how are you, Ghost? How have you been? I haven't seen you in a bit. I'm bitching about the town hall. It makes me feel a certain kind of way because, like I said at the start of all this, I've worked with some wonderful Twitch staff. I've worked with people who are trying to make changes. I've worked with people who do care about this stuff. I work with people who do try to take the stuff that we're talking about right now and take it back to somebody who can do literally fucking something with it. I know those people exist. I know they're in the staff. I know they're there and they're real and they're trying their hardest in a system that doesn't want them to fucking win. But when your fucking COO comes out and just says, "Nah, we gotta protect the money holders," I mean the people who don't want to be called that, I think the community has a right to feel a certain kind of way. And it's no tea, no shade against y'all. It's just, she did that. They said it's based on the context of the use of the words, I believe, Arc. Hang on. Website dedicated to cataloging female streamers for asshats to harass. Hang on, I'm missing a bunch of them. Arc, so wait, let me get this straight. Those 3 words are banned, but not always banned, or only sometimes. Yes, and it's exactly what Aaron said, based on the context in which they are used. So they're not gonna ban you for just saying the word simp out of, like, you know, being whatever the fuck and doing whatever the hell's going on. But if they see you actively attacking someone's character or sexuality by calling them a simp, an incel, or a virgin, they're gonna ban that. Which is bold, considering they don't even want to take the time to ban the people who go into my channels to actively call me the N-word, who clearly are not black and are trying to reclaim the term. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You're not willing to do that against racial slurs. So why are you going to convince me that you want to do it for terms like this? Why? Where's the logic? There's so many cases where you've made it clear you give no fuck about safety. And now you're trying to convince me you're doing this for safety? For who? For who? And then, Aaron brought it up too. I'm in a Kotaku article again. I'm in a fucking Kotaku article again. Fucking shit. Fucking Nate always stays grabbing up my stuff, but to be fair, I know why he grabs up my stuff. I just wish I had a fucking heads up so that I would look less clownish when I put stuff in there. I think that's why I was apologizing. Oh my god, no. You're fine. Like, this is the 3rd time I've been in a Kotaku article for something that's race related. And, like, the tweet that he chose for me, though, is the worst tweet under the sun. Because he could have picked any tweet in that thread, and he chose the starting one where I'm, like, being elaborative and just wild and all over the place. And I'm just like, oh my god, you couldn't pick any other tweet where I was talking like I had some sense? Everyone else in here has, like, full-blown commentary, and it's just me going, but I can still be called slurs. My brain just stopped. I'm a Kotaku article again. I'm in a Kotaku article again. Fucking shit. But the thing is, that article is very important because it said 2 things that I think are critical. And the first part being, 1, for these 3 words that are getting global banned, no one asked for this. No one asked for this. Black people have been asking for y'all to ban any and all iterations of the N-word. Asian people have been asking you to ban any and all iterations of hate speech against them. Disabled people have been asking you to ban ableist terms. Trans people have been asking for a trans tag. There are so many receipts of things being asked for that just got completely swooshed away because they want to focus on it. No one asked for this. Be fair. No one asked for this in public. Ryuk made a good point. The words and actions that are banned are usually what affects people running the site. And then said, well, it goes to show exactly who is and isn't hired behind the scenes, huh? I literally said to my partner, Kaiser, if somebody in the higher ups, like in the COOs category and all that stuff, if there was a single person there that was even remotely slightly melanated, they would have saw that statement coming in and they would have did a straight up bodyguard dive and been like, no, and just stop that entire commentary from happening. And I can't make this up. I know that we would have heard it. Like, we would have heard the start of the statement, and we would have been like minding our business, just like, and we would have heard the start of the statement and went, and I can't make this up. I know that every single black person I am directly connected to would have immediately ran through and be like, this is not what you want. No, 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 no. No. But it's the indicator. There's no one that looks like me near the top. Not a single person. The people who look like me who work at Twitch are all... Hang on, you can't see my hand. Down there somewhere. And it just... This town hall was so fucking embarrassing, y'all. You know who's in charge whenever they do this shit? But you wanna know what's funny?
I can update you in whispers later on what I've been up to. Keep being you.
Thank you so much, Ghost. I apologize. See? This is the shit that I'm talking about. Someone fucking snip that right now. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's right there. It's right there. But what kills me is that I can't call this asshole a simp, an incel, or a fucking virgin because that's bad. But this motherfucker can come in with an inflammatory ass username and be like, oh, it's just my name and you're overreacting. Dog. Dog. The absolute worst example of the people on this site, but incels, there it is, 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 exactly that, exactly that, exactly that. This is why I will not ever stop bitching at Twitch, because as long as we have to keep having these conversations and shit like that occurs, and they're just like, we don't know what to do, I am going to hold your feet to the fire non-fucking stop. And no, I'm not going to leave the site. No, I'm not just going to kill my account. No, I'm not going to feign all the stuff that I've worked for just because y'all don't want to get it together. Get it the fuck together. Because as long as shit like what just happened in my chat can happen, I'm going to be shitty about it. You worried about these assholes being upset that I told them they're a fucking incel? Well, I'm worried about these assholes making fucking extra accounts and making fun of my existence because they think fucking making fun of the deceased black people that you supposedly care about is fucking funny. Dude, I'm shitty. I'm shitty now. I am shitty. Like, I was doing fine up until that exact moment. We're gonna play video games. We're gonna play video games. I just... Like, what else do you really have to say to it? Do I even have to say anything else? I don't think I really have to explain anything else. The entire problem just demonstrated itself hook, line, sinker. Why is this a problem? Huh. No. I literally don't have to say shit else. Because it just happened right there. Y'all are worried about making fuckers like this feel better about subbing to motherfuckers on this site who don't care about my existence. And they can do so under the guise of mocking people who literally died and instigated one of the biggest BLM movements of the year. But sure, protect that fucking asshole. Perfectly logical. I'm gonna play video games because if I don't, I'm gonna be mad the rest of the stream. I'm gonna play video games because if I don't, I'm gonna be mad the rest of the stream. We're gonna play Breath of Fire 3. And I, as a black queer content creator, am going to continue to foster a space for everyone who is of minority status, who is black, who is Asian, who is brown, who is disabled, who is neurodivergent, queer, any flavor of marginalized, I will continue to work tirelessly to foster a space where you feel welcome. And if that means that I have to get on here once a fucking month and scream at these fucking assholes because they fucking suck, then so be it. Because Twitch won't do it, but I sure as shit will. I sure as shit will. So, we're gonna load a core. We're gonna get games. Oh no! Okay, so funny thing. Actual funny thing. I got the table, right? And so you can see that the cat cam is there. Of course there were two. Thank you so much for the 300 biddies, Devaria. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry that I just blew up there at the very end. I just don't know if there's much else to really say about that conversation. PS5 Pog? Wait, Ghost, do you have a PS5? Wait, do you have Demon Souls? Have you been working on Demon Souls? Also, so, okay, check this out. So we got the standing desk and it's cool. And at first I thought I had to nix the camera for the cat, but here's the problem. You ready for this? So now the cat's aligned, but I'm not. And I looked and was like, God damn it. So if I want to stand, which has been much better for my back and my health, the cat is... I have to, like, change it every time. And this poor cat, the other day when I did that, legitimately, he was laying in the hammock, right? He was laying in the hammock. Wouldn't be a Twitch stream unless something was misaligned. You know, it's my aesthetic at this point. I've accepted this. It's my aesthetic. Also, thank you so much, Draconic, for the $20 donation. Now that I'm out of ramp mode, you are more than welcome to tell me how you would like me to use that donation. I could do working out. I can do jelly beans. I can do stickers. I also have been doing some pretty swanky do-it-yourself tattoo art. Not gonna front. I'm still really proud of that Pecco I drew. Still really fucking proud about that. Let's see. Kitty cams. And then we need to fix you to here. There we go. For once you're too tall. Yes. For once I'm too tall. And SJ, I never said hi to you. I knew that I was going to be ranting so I wouldn't read a lot of chat. But now I'm back into reading chat mode. I do not have a PS5 because I just don't have the money for it. There's a mood on that. Ghost, that's one of the reasons I'm super excited about this Series X, because I can't afford to go out and get a Series S, or I said XS, or a PS5. And I'm super interested, super invested, very much want doll hairs. This bitch doesn't have them. You have every right to blow up because, yeah, dude hopped in here and proved your point. But hey, at least he's safe. Because now if he wants to run around and harass women because he thinks that they're just titty streamers, which, by the way, you know, they could have at least got away with that, right? They could have at least came out on camera and been like, we're going to ban the term titty streamers, and everyone would have, like scowled at them, but at the same time been like, okay. But no, they didn't even go that route. That was like severely low-hanging fruit. That's fruit. It's not even hanging fruit. This is fruit that is on the ground. This fruit is on the ground and has been there for a day, give or take, and it might even have a soft spot on it, you know? And they didn't even bother with that. It just... Noises. But yes, we're going to play video games, and we're going to do what we do best at the wine cellar. We're going to have ourselves a nice drink. We're going to talk about games. You're going to make puns to aggravate the fuck out of me, and we're going to raise money for charity. How does that sound, everybody? How's the wine? It's delicious. It's a little bit more... It has a little bit more tannin than I expected. But in red blends, I can appreciate that. It's when it's in like a singular grape that I'm like, eh. A red blend though, it's pretty good. Actually, we don't even know what we're blending today. We don't even know what we're blending today. So, let me tell you about Black Girl Magic by the McBride Sisters. By the way, if you didn't see it, that is in fact what I'm drinking. Black Girl Magic from the McBride Sisters. We have, it is from California. It is a 2018. Black Girl Magic is more than a phrase. It's a feeling, a look, a mood, a taste. The Black Girl Magic collection is our personal ode to our culture and story, inspired by the magic and resilience of Black women to be enjoyed by all.
You mind if I have some of your tasty beverage to wash?
I'm sorry, everybody. It just, I don't know why that just happened, but that phrase just hit me really hard there for a second. All right, I'm gonna keep reading. We created these wines to draw a parallel to the culture, beauty, and style of Black women as a means to inspire, inform, and invite in all who appreciate and respect what Black Girl Magic truly means. Our red blend is smooth, voluptuous, and full-bodied with flavors of cherry and plum, cedar, and vanilla. And this is from a vintner that is Black-owned and woman-owned. I guess the thing is, it sucks, right? It just sucks. It just sucks. Because at the end of the day, all I want is to be able to make people happy. That's it. That's all I want. I want space to breathe, I want to be able to live, and I want to make people happy. And it's just hard. It's hard. Because people work tirelessly to make sure that, and thank you so much, Lurker Beast, for the $50 donation. I appreciate you. I need to check and see how close we are to a giveaway key. It sucks, because people make it clear that they will do everything in our power, or in their power, to keep us stifled. And I just wish I didn't feel like we were always having to fight uphill, you know? 26-25. So we do have a game key giveaway, which we'll do at break when, you know, I've actually played the game that people came here to see. It's hard. The next key is actually at $2,700, so it is $10.31 away. I am impressed that nobody has fixed the change yet. Because Rachel's not here. Aaron, Lind, and Lynette are all my real life friends who are probably sitting here just being like, yeah, this is Vanessa. That's pretty accurate. It's pretty par for the course. That's how we remember her. Yeah. And but I'm just impressed that people were like, nah, leave the number there. Anywho, and thank you so much for the biddies, Kaiser. I appreciate you. How is the game? Breath of Fire 3 is actually my all-time favorite JRPG. You will never ever catch me being like, oh, this game fucking sucks, or I'm not having a good time. But you will catch me having moments of sitting there and going, what the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? Shit. You will catch that very often. Alright, let me test something. Okay, so we already did up here. You will catch that. This music is already a good time. Oh, I love this OST. One of my favorite games, one of my favorite play styles, one of my favorite OSTs, one of my favorite art directions and designs. I love so much about this. Breath of Fire 3 is great. Oh, I love this game so much. Okay, here we go. I'm in the right spot. And I have to read for everyone because it's going to be discourse and dialogue heavy. Again, for Draconic and for Lurker, if you want me to do stuff, do !! incentives, and you can have me do stuff. There's baby shots, there's googly eyes, I can do some pretty dope tattoos apparently. Oh my gosh. What else? We got Bean Boozled Beans and all types of stuff. You're selling this game to me? I love this game. Gunsword, you like this game, I thought. Unless that's not you on Twitter I was talking to. You're already playing Breath of Fire 3, that's all I need. Alright, so let's read here. Wait, Nessa, what? What am I waiting on? What's up? Y'all did the manor already? No, I haven't done the manor yet. Oh, there we go. No, I haven't done the manor yet. No need to do anything for mine, was just donating to the cause. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. Also, sorry to post this a lot. I just want to avoid confusion. I'm Gigabyte Girl, just with a new username. So if Gigabyte Girl doesn't show up any longer, that's why. Thank you so much, because I was looking for your name again, and I didn't recognize that, and someone was like, I'm gonna smack you, and I looked and I was like, is this a new person being an asshole? But it's Gigabyte Girl. Okay, you're good, you're good, you're good. We just beat new. Yeah, we just beat new. Because, yeah, now we're down here to, like, harass people and be like, hey, we're heroes. So, what's going on? I told everyone that we'd be coming into town today. Oh, yeah, you said you couldn't get it to work. Alright, well, then you gotta watch. You gotta watch. I'll be lurking. I'm studying some Bloodborne lore. Ooh, that's exciting. Also, I need to talk to you about Dark Souls stuff. So, yeah, get in my DMs on Twitter. Get in my DMs on Twitter. Apparently, said the leader artist of the sub-projects and renowned artists in general. What? What? I knew you were bragging. I knew it! I love that they just blink into place. Oh, I had to show y'all some sketch that I did last night in like a couple minutes because it just hit my head. Wish Twitter had a mass post editor for scrubbing some stuff clean. I just want a fucking edit button. I just want an edit button. That's all I want. I take that back. I want two things. I want an edit button. I want my verified check mark. Hey Tipo, what's going on? Hey Ray, is it true what they say? Ooh, in hander real good. In hander real good. Oh damn. That you three killed the new? Well, yeah. So what Bunyan was saying is true then? So you mean you risked your lives? For us? I guess you could say that? Well done! This is most definitely one of my favorites. Oh my god. Lynn, we gotta catch up too. Everyone who like shows up in chat, I'm just like, I hope everyone's number is the same so I can harass you in phone messages. Because I still have to harass Aaron. I have to harass Lynette. I don't know. I think I have to get Janae's number again. Because I think hers is different than what I have in my phone. And then Rachel messages me too. I didn't get a chance to even see how you were doing because I was too busy ranting. But yes, I hope things are well with you. Last I spoke to you, I think you were working on house things. And thank you for the alert, Treffley. We definitely need to catch up. Miss you. I've missed so many people. I need motherfuckers to wear their mask. I love that your real life friends show up. I want IRL friends to hang out in Twitch for sure. This only happened this year, but it's also because I didn't really advertise I was a streamer. But I also didn't really fancy myself a streamer. I was just like, oh, I do this for funsies. And I just kind of hang out and do the stuff. And I'm like playing some games. I never really imagined that we would grow the community to where like we would have a constant like conversation going, where we had so many people who wanted to hang out together. I never thought I would be sponsored by brands. I never thought I'd be sponsored by brands. With our IRL friends, ghosts. But cause yeah, like if you would have asked me 2 years ago, Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift sub to Huxley. Well, now you're really here, Lynn. Oh, by the way, you might recognize some of the art for the emotes you just got. Bosh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I am Spooky. There you go. Y'all are my friends. Aww. But yeah, I never thought, if you would have asked me even a year ago, hey Vanessa, do you think you would have sponsors and stuff? I'd be like, oh god, no, I'm not important enough for that. Fast forward to 2020 and I'm sponsored by Blue Microphones. I'm sponsored by Astro Gaming. I'm sponsored by Dryad Teas. Let's see. I have received keys from Ubisoft along with goodies from Ubisoft. I've received keys from Raw Fury and goodies from Raw Fury. I have a freaking Xbox Series X sitting on my chair. Like, what the fuck is 2020 even? Hello, working and lurking with Lurb. Alright, Fire Rabbit, thank you for the lurk. Oh my god, the word was weird. Thank you so much, Good Sword. It's just, it's interesting. It's wild. Looks like we were misjudging you boys. We're sorry. And we're grateful. We certainly are. I'm gonna turn up the speed on this. Dryad Tea is probably my favorite sponsor. I mean, you do get discounts on your stuff, and the tea is pretty heckin' dang tasty. What happened to make a barista perform on the acoustic guitar? She had the... I hate you. I don't actually hate you, but god damn it. But all the downsides, there are some good things about 2020. Yeah, there's been some good things about 2020. 2020 has probably been my most productive streaming year, to be perfectly honest. And it's also where I got a career upgrade, and we got a lot of life things up and moving. We're trying to move out of the state by June, and a lot of good things have came from this. I will say, wherever we move, I am not looking forward to putting this whole thing again together. Just undoing my stream setup and putting it back together in the same night. Not a fan. Not a fan. If we'd known what you were really like before, well then... you won't need to steal anything ever again. We'll give you food whenever you want, or whenever you need. Just ask. So for those of you who are like just now getting into this and everything, basically we killed the monster that was antagonizing the town, and now everyone's like, oh yeah, we love you. You should like 100% come here all the time and we'll just give you stuff. And this is Ray's catchphrase, which is, doesn't this just beat all? What do you think of that? We're heroes. Maybe you'll actually have a small shelf for your Elgato. That poor PS4. God. I know. I need to have like a small shelf just for some of my peripherals that go for my computer stuff. Because I want like my gaming pad out for Final Fantasy 14. I want to have a place for my Elgato so that I always have it nearby. And then who knows? Maybe we'll stream from our Xbox Series X. Ooh, I could do that in stream control. Want to hear what my grandpa said before you kick the bucket? Hey, watch it. Oh my god, I hate you, Edelweiss. How are you? But stealing is fun! Why did the cartographer have to go to anger management? I hate it. And that cloak figure, what the... oh, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty important. This man is all in our business. There we go. So do we want upgrades for people? I could just do that and you could have a smooth 10. Although I could give that to Ray, because I think he's wearing a Balak knife, and I'll move that down to Tipo. I love the graphics of this game. For this to be a game that came out in 1997, it aged damn well. Damn well. And it makes me so sad that this was just dwarfed by Final Fantasy VII so hard. I didn't ask you for a special rate, but sure. One last one for the night. What was the nickname for the potato farmer who went to NASA? Rocket Chip. Listen, Calroon, you're not wrong. I get into those talks all the time, and I've told you before, people get angry when I come up for Final Fantasy VII, because they're just like, you would talk bad about Final Fantasy VII? Yes, I would. I will do that, and I'll do it to all your favorite games. I don't give a fuck. But it's not because I like to shit on games. I just want to be critical and talk about them. There's a lot of stuff that didn't age well. Brave Fencer Musashi is one of my all-time favorite games, and to say that it aged like complete dog shit is... What? Someone has to refresh my memory. What is WLM? I'm pretty sure it's still bad news. No, this is what I was talking about. But we're past the ranting page. That's what I thought. We're past the ranting phase, and so we're just going to... Oh, cool! They already deleted their account, I think. White Lives Matter. You might be right. I love Brave Fencer Musashi as well, but I have never returned to it. Oh yeah, it aged real bad. It aged real bad. I have wonderful, wonderful, fond memories of it. I have absolutely delightful enemies of it. Oh, not enemies, memories of it. But trying to go back and play it, it's a clunky disaster. It's real bad. It's pretty fucking terrible. Ever played Tales of Destiny? I have not, no, but I need to play many of the Tales of series, and I'm not gonna read just like the idle chatter that's in town. I am gonna bypass that. BFM is also low-key homophobic, to be honest. I don't know what half of these acronyms mean, because I'm like old. I'm starting to fall off of the shit. I used to be on top of all of them, and now there's some that I'm like, I don't know what that means. People's thoughts on Saga Frontier. I never liked it way back then, hoping the remaster this spring is going to make me enjoy it. I enjoyed it a great deal when I was younger, and I cannot express to you how hype I am about the remaster. Like, hot damn. Hot damn. Real ready for that shit. Loved Saga Frontier. BFM. Oh, Brave Fencer Musashi, you're talking about that. And yeah, it's got some homophobia. Oh yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit here and try and pretend that some of these games didn't age well because just graphics. Some of them, the stuff that's in it just is fucking terrible. I mean, we played Persona 5 on stream and unpacked how absolutely homophobic that scene was. So yeah, this is a thing. Alright, so I'm gonna try and get the cheese that, who was telling me about it? SJ? I think SJ was selling it to me. Yeah, I got the cheese. Alright, we're good. No grinding required. We're just gonna go out there, we're gonna murder these boys. Because I realized when you were talking about the cheese, that quite literally I would have to learn it on Ryu, or I'm sorry, Astro. Because learning it on Tipo is useless. Like, there's no point. And I'm not gonna tell people why. And if you know why it's useless, don't tell anyone in chat! Look at that animation. I love it. I love it. Hey, Sage. The Final Fantasy VII Remake tried. Are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about for some of the stuff that happened in there? Listen, I'm not gonna lie, Venetia. We were super happy with the Honeybee Inn redo. Like, I will do that sequence 800 times over. And all the gay in chat was just like, ah! Type of thing. So, it was definitely an improvement. I'm not going to sit there and look a gift horse in the mouth, because considering the companies that they're coming from and everything, the fact that it made it that far is like wild. You know, it's wild. The day that we actually get something that's a JRPG out of Japan and it has like no type of homophobia is gonna be the day that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna die tomorrow. Like it's probably gonna happen. All right, we're gonna put them on charge because I want to talk to chat and I want to drink wine. I love dot hack. Oh my gosh, we talked about dot hack last time I was here. What do you call a French guy being mauled by a lion? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, good. It's so weird because now when my Fitbit goes off, it's not telling me to stand up. It's just telling me text and stuff because I've been standing. Also, this is like the goofiest thing about me having the standing desk. I now get to be fully animated. So I hope you're all ready for that because there's going to be dancing and there's going to be other ugly things that happen as a result. Not the language puns. Yeah, Hi, are you new here, Nisembi? According to your wine glass, you're not. So, you know. Oh no, Risu, what's wrong? Capcom probably has the best looking 90s games. I will always and forever love the aesthetic of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Always and fucking forever. Oh, God, that game scratches an itch that I just can't describe. I love it. To be honest, way too many Western games, even games I like, have way too much homophobia in them. Yeah, I was gonna say, almost all the games got big time issues in them, like Point Blank end of. And so that's something that we've talked about too when we talk about game design and everything on this channel as well. Because like, there reaches that fine point where it's not to say don't care, because that's not useful in any way, shape, or form. And if I wanted you to not care, then I would just feign all the rules and stuff to the wind and not have 3,000 viewers and just be like, you know, some of these other large streamers that I can't say because it's TOS. But you know, this is part of the stuff we talk about. And being critical about the things that you love. It's okay to be critical of the things that you love. I actually was thinking about this game and I'm trying to think if there's any type of implications of that nature in this game. And I couldn't think of any right off the bat. There might be some, like, you know, forced heteronormative bullshit, but there's nothing that really is very much adamantly, oh, you're a guy so you can't be with a guy or anything like that. I was gonna say, are we just fighting fucking gobos? But now we're fighting gooeys. Arachnivolt, tell me more about Grindstone. Standing desk, now you don't have to use that footstool to climb up in your chair anymore. Shut the fuck up, Edelweiss. Rockstar many open world games can be straight garbage. It's funny because that's a pun in and of itself. Goblins! The aiming design of Breath of Fire games are so cute. I know. And then there's ones like, I love it, Lurker, because they go from cute to just dope. Like, well, unless it's this shit. This one, it doesn't go to dope. This one is actually still terrifying. Because it's just like this weird hamburger helper looking angry blob thing. You know, it's just a lot of words. It's a lot of words. But for the most part, they're all cute. Hey, I pointed stick. They're cute, and then they're dope. Get out of here. I had a feeling I was gonna wake this one up. Fuckles. I enjoy Red Dead 2, but it would be generous to only call that game slightly yeah. Yeah. Ah, no reprisal. Not a hamburger helper. He looked like a hamburger. He looked like an angry hamburger with teeth. I was so bored sitting at home that I memorized 6 pages of the dictionary. I learned... I refuse to call that clever. Nope, I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm not gonna call... Nope. I'm not gonna call that clever because it's not. Sure the shit isn't. Nope. Sure isn't. Breath of Fire is probably the least problematic JRPG series. It's not completely innocent, but they were ahead of the curve. RDR2 inspired my... Oh my gosh. Hey, Silver Sylvia. I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. How are you? How are the things and the stuff? Get this man out of here. I have accepted that I have a caffeine addiction and I'm going to go get more Earl Grey. That's reasonable. That's valid. I, too, am addicted to dirty leaf water, and that's okay. That's okay. I talk about it, therefore it's valid. I also like dirty leaf water. Sometimes I have milk in my dirty leaf water, and people think that that's weird. Yo, where the fuck is this? Did I grab the bag? I don't think I grabbed a bag yet. I'm doing well enough. Picked up more of them titty Skittles today, so yay for that. Hooray for titty Skittles. We endorse titty Skittles around this piece. I put coffee creamer with Irish breakfast. Ooh, that's a good play. I respect it. I respect it. I'm very much team honey in almost all of my tea. And then for my Earl Greys and sometimes my Irish breakfast, I also do coffee creamers. Especially if you can get like a fun flavored one. I think my favorite ones to use, if I have to use like one of the lower tier ones, it's hazelnut. But if I have the room and the space for it in the fridge and my wallet, I like getting the almond milk and coconut cream creamers. Oh god, those are fucking heavenly. I'm also pretty sure they make me bloated, but I like them, so fuck them. Unless I missed it, did you grab a bag? Had a bandana. Oh, okay. Well then we're getting the hell out of here. I just wanted to grind a little bit. So I could get warmed up. I wanted to get warm up. We should be Gucci. We're in the right brain space. Because the next area that we're going to be there for a while. We're gonna be there for a bit. So I didn't want to go in there with my pants down. Okay, we made it out. No, wait, I want to show y'all the best thing. Hell yes, we're gonna fish. My tea has honey, ginger, turmeric, and something else. Roommate makes it. Ooh.
Good ready?
There's a lot of flavors in there that I really endorse. Alright, so let's see if I remember how to fish. Oh god, I love the fishing in this game. Get ready. Yes! You ever played a PSP version of this? They have a separate launch for just fishing in it. What? No, I didn't know that. Dirty chai, black coffee, any tea, and kombucha. That doesn't surprise me, Aaron. But now, Aaron, you were big when we were in college still. I hate that I could say that phrase unironically. When we were in college still, I distinctly remember you being a big chai guy and green tea. And I remember that at some point we were on a conquest for a green chai tea. I found one, but I didn't like it, so you know. Okay, so X sets the... Hold on. X sets the casting power, and then move the rod. Okay. There we go. Oh, I've never had a matcha chai. One of the best minigames. I love this minigame. I just have to remember how to do it. Press X button to build up, hit again to cast, change direction with the directional button. Yeah, you can do it in midair. I remember that. X button, wind reel, directional button, move the rod. Yeah, because you don't want to hit the dirt because you'll fuck around and lose your lure. Watch the depth meter and keep the lure free. Use your technique to attract fish and... Oh, I never did this. Fuck off. Move the rod cursor to track the fish cursor. Use the directional button to move the cursor. Yeah, some of them you do. The rhythm thing is much more important for later in game. Oh shit! Hang on. Alright, let's see if we can fish. I love fishing. Sort of. Breath of Fire 3's fishing is way more fun. The fishing in Breath of Fire 4 was good, but not nearly on this level. So it's like Stardew Valley fishing. A little bit. It is similar to that. It's more steps, but it's similar. Let's start out with something like midway. Oh god! Come here, you little shit. No! No! You little fucker. Why would you do this? Okay. Yeah? Yeah? You gonna behave? You gonna behave? Don't do that last second juke. Don't do it, you little fuck. Yeah! No, you little... You get your ass in here. Okay. Oh god, this seems awful. It's so fun! It's so fun! I love fishing in this game. Matcha chai I'll get plain. Normal spice chai, toss in about 4 espresso shots in there. I actually am thinking about getting like a small single shot espresso maker so I can make mochas. I'll say, it's great. The fishing in Breath of Fire 2 was okay for a SNES game, but once again, not on this level. It's the opposite of awful. It's horribly addictive. It is. Like, you start out being like, I don't get it. And once you get like a flow, oh yeah, the fishing in this slaps. Alright, we're gonna do a few more and then we're gonna go do story stuff. Let's go this way. Oh my god, that dude is there. Okay, so some of the fish are only attracted to certain lures. So like that big shadow that's swimming in there, which I'm surprised I actually see. He's only attracted to coins. Come here, little shit. Hey, get back here! You're going the wrong fucking direction! You are going the wrong direction. You are being the biggest asshole. You're being an asshole. You're being an asshole. You're being an asshole and I'm trying to live stream. I need you to act right. I need you to act right. Stay. No. Don't do the last minute juke. Oh, I feel you thinking about it. You're gonna do a last minute juke. No, don't even do a fucking slow creep juke. Get your ass in here. Ooh, that's a big ass fish. I bet you I need a different lure for that. Yeah, okay. You mean is it a fishing stream? No, it's not a fishing stream. It is not a fishing stream at all. Oh, but I love the fishing in this. Fishing stream, unintentional puns. Oh my god, I hate it. An urban scholar, welcome on in. Yes, we're still raising money for LGBT. Y'all, I'm fired. We're still raising money for LGBTQ Freedom Fund. Again, do exclamation point charity to get information about LGBTQ Freedom Fund. And my donation link. My donation link is also down in my panels below. And you can donate money to make me do weird shit on stream. You can make me do things like I couldn't see it for a second. Eat baby food, eat Bean Boozled beans. I can do impromptu tattoos. I put googly eyes all over my face. Whatever you want to do. Sometimes we take the googly eyes and we try to go for an aesthetic. And the best one we still have to date is during my Persona 5 streams where we made a Google Eye beard. So we have to be a googly eye beard. And Gun Sword Fist, it might still be on cooldown, so you have to scroll up ever so slightly, and you get all the information about charity right up above in chat. Alright, one more fish. No! Okay. No! There we go. Let's take off the worm. Let's do a midway one. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready. Come on. No, don't be a little shit. No, don't do this right now. Oh, that's a pufferfish. Come on. You can do it. And you little fuck. Come on. No. Why? Why are you being uncooperative? Oh my fucking Lanta. You're like right by the shore. You are being a little shit. Alright, there we go. To be fair, this is far more relaxed than any time I've ever tried to fish in Stardew Valley. And thank you so much for the $20 donation. I didn't get to catch the name, but you did open up another giveaway key, so I'm going to mark that on here in just a moment. Once it brings up the name again, I will go ahead and say thank you. It's Irvin. You don't have to squat or do push-ups. I didn't even see that. Oh, no. Do you want me to do, like, 2 tattoos? Do you want me to do a bean and a googly eye? You can still do other stuff. Oh, God, no, please, no. Is it really a Twisted stream unless she's yelling at fish? It's a puffer. So yeah, that's a quick intro to fishing. And there's like a whole catalog of fish. And so you have to have like better rods so that you can get fish easier. And you have to have different lures to pull out different fish. And like the big guy who like he was actually swimming only is attracted to coins. And it's really early game to have a coin. It's like extremely early game to have a coin. I might be able to buy one, but there's no point in me buying one right now. It's not necessary. So now we're gonna talk to this shady looking fuck. Tats are okay? What you want me to draw? Oh, I gotta get my markers. this is the game where fishing nets you a blue whale, right? And you use some silly lure for it. Yes, you can get blue whales, you can get octopus swab, you can get a man fish that makes a shop. Like, literally, you catch the fish, and he opens up a shop when you pull him in. But yeah, catching a whale is like the fucking top tier shit. Twisted personalities as flies, this fishing. Oh my god, Venetia. Let's draw some fish. Okay. What did I just catch? I caught... Let's see. I just caught a puffer fish, and that boyo had a small tail, but he had a big old belly. He had a big old belly. You can get good shit from the Manilo fish. You can get damn good shit from him. But that's why I said it's kind of early to have him, because you don't have the means to actually barter with him. Alright, so the first one we're going to do that I caught is a puffer fish. And then I think I caught a piranha. I think I caught 2 piranha. Oh, another thing that's important about fishing is that all the fish, in some way, shape, or form, have a use, right? So some of them actually can help heal you. Catching whales late in game is primo, because it's a full party heal, and it's fucking dope. Piranhas, I think, cure poison. And then, like, some other fish restore health. I think rainbow trout restore health. Pufferfish cure something. And there's, like, other fish that restore MP. All types of wildness. And then there's some that are specifically for, like, later quests. Oh my god, Vanguard, get out of here! Manila only trades in fish. Fishing is the best source of AP restore too. Yes! You know what fish I really love? There was this VFW in Newport, Michigan. They had a fried perch that was good. I would make fishing puns, but I'm not gonna because I'm drawing the second fish for Urban. You're nasty. That was nasty. That was uncalled for. That was rude even. Now what did the piranha look like? I keep trying to draw an anglerfish. I'm like, that's not a piranha, that's an anglerfish. It's an anglerfish. Or actually, I'll draw a lure. No, that's boring. Let's try. Apparently I'm just drawing a fucking anglerfish. At least from this game. So it seems Breath of Fire had a better reception in the West than Japan. Really? That's interesting. Well, you know what? That's not that surprising now that I'm playing it back in my head. Because, again, this came out the same year as Final Fantasy. I forget how far in the month gapping it was. But I know that it was something that, like, definitely played a role in it. Sorry, there was, like, weird fuzz on my marker. Ah, shit. I fuckered up. Let's see. Let's get the blue. Let's get the blue. Sorry, I'm like putting a lot more energy in this than I expected to. But that's okay, because I have to keep up the fame and hype of how good my Pekko was. Because everything has to be on Pekko level. Did I tell you I got my son 6 pieces of cardboard for Christmas? He asked me what the heck was that. I told him I'm not reading one of these whole puns. You can't make me. You cannot fucking make me. Alright, so for some reason my brain was adamant about drawing a cartoonish anglerfish. So, you got... Alright, can you see him? Yep, there you go. Whoop! You got a pufferfish and an anglerfish. And you can catch an anglerfish in Breath of Fire 3. But I just remember catching the puffer just a moment ago. So there's your puffer, and there's your angler. I don't know why my brain was like, you want to draw an anglerfish. So, that's what I drew. I kept trying to convince myself to draw a piranha, and it's like, no, draw a fucking anglerfish. Okay, fine. These games are a few months younger than me, and I'm gagging. I mean, that's just the loud reminder of how much older I am than you, if that makes you feel better. Because never forget that I was born in 86. So the difference is about 7 months. Which one? Where's the rest of that? April 30th for Breath of Fire 3 for North America. September 7th for Final Fantasy 7. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Necro. Enjoy your movie. You're one of the very few streamers I follow are older than me. That's not surprising. I think when you look at some of the like mass data, the average age of people on Twitch is like 27, 28. So then anytime I meet anyone who's like remotely over 30, I'm like, please be my friend. I'd say 88 gang, but you know, no. That's what I mean, like, again, if they're like clearing 30, I'm like, please be my friend. I'm really impressed. No, I mean it. I am. Me? My name is Loki. I guess you guys are heroes, eh? Save the village, yeah? Arkrat's chewing you out? Why is Arkrat chewing you out? Why he not here? What's he doing? 82 here? There you go. People born in 88 having a rough time with the modern political era. Shit. I'm 32, and I feel like a grandma on Twitch at this time. Oh, God. My 3 siblings are older than me, so I'm used to hanging around the older kids. Yep, you 3 certainly heroes. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yep. You're really something. I mean, you killed that new. Something no one else was able to do. That's why, seeing as you're so strong, I wanted to ask you for your help. Alright, so you can't actually continue the story unless you hit sure. I thought heroes were supposed to help people in need. So like, he'll just keep roaming around until you actually say sure. I'm trying to think if there's other things I need to do before I start this. I don't know if that says Trish Boy or what. But thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Thanks for joining us. What else do I want to do? I think I'm going to save, and then we're going to rest, save, and then we're going to start that. For self-depreciating humor, and then I asked if he ran past Twisted, what would she say? Oh, and then he asked if he ran that past Twisted, what would she say? I mean, he's not wrong. I'm probably going to yell at you. This is not inaccurate. I'm probably going to yell at you. Oh my God, Vanguard. If you don't stop it. Oh my Lord. I can't even believe that one. That's terrible. So yeah, we have to go into this next area, and we gotta talk to dude in order to advance. And it's because we're gonna get played, and we'll see how that works out. Twiz is one of the people who, if she yells at me, I'd immediately self-reflect instead of get mad unless it was a pun. Most of the times it's a pun and it's her fault. What the fuck you mean it's my fault? How? How is it my fault? What the fuck did I do? What? I feel like this is unfair. I'm being attacked. I'm being fucking attacked. Alright. I really wish there was like baby Ray art. It makes me upset. Actually bothers me. Alright, let's go do this. Although this is like one of the first moments of the game that like highlights. One of the big reasons I like Breath of Fire 3 is because of the way it handles its story. The story is semi-serious, but the humor in it I think is pretty good humor. There's no harm in that, is there? So yeah, we gotta help this dude. It's not your fault, I'm just projecting the fault of my awful puns onto you. Oh, you'll help me? I just knew you would. Down the road, there's a farm with a little hut on the roadside. I'll meet you there later, okay? Then we have a deal. Okay, I do have to do this if I'm gonna be reading though. Now I like this one. Oh, okay, laundry is going. I was like, I don't know what that is. It's the laundry machine. Ah, yes. So, what do you want? Well, I'm sure you've heard the stories too. You know, the ones about Mr. McNeil. That he's cheap and greedy. So does a standing streamer need to stretch redeem? Yeah! I'm finding very quickly with the standing desk. I already went ahead and ordered like a mat because I'm very much a kind of movie around type of person. And I got one of those nice mats that has like memory foam and it has like the little massagey ball on it. And I can guarantee you, me and that massagey ball, fuck yeah. Like just running my foot on that's gonna be dope. Love the jumper. Oh, I thank you. This is our third week of Christmas sweaters. So we've done Sailor Moon, we've done Street Fighter, and now we're doing Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm debating on getting another one, but at this point they would be here so late. I don't know if I would actually get it. If I ever get money, I will get a standing desk. Absolutely. I know that Paul, he got his for 200, and it's technically a work desk, but it still functions the exact same. I got lucky because I got mine through work. So I didn't have to pay for it, and that was kind of nice because I've been saving up for a standing desk, and they were like, happy holidays, and I'm like, fuck yeah. So, you know, we're trying to get into that good back life. There's lots of people like that. Yes, but, well, don't you think that McNeil is, well, a little, well, too greedy? So you're saying you want us heroes to steal everything back. Is that it? Well, if you stole the tax money and gave it back to the villagers, it'll make us even more popular, right? So you'll do it then? Oh, thank you so much. There's no time to waste. You should go tonight. So fun facts about Loki. Fun facts about Loki. Now you got money to save for something else? Yeah, hopefully. This is the only time, and someone could correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I think this is like the only time you ever actually engage this person. This seems sketch. Oh, it's absolutely sketch. It is 500% sketch. Let's go, let's go! They just finished repairing the wall, so it might be hard to find a way in, but this is pantomime levels of sketch. I'm sure people as resourceful as you can find a way, right? I have a funny family story about the section that's coming up. Oh, really? Alright, let's go! Okay, there's a manor up ahead. Let's split up and look for a way in. I know the way in, so I'm just gonna go to it. If I can remember how to get there. Be careful. What's up? Did you find something? I'll write it out when I see you've gotten there. Okay. Hey. Isn't that the wall they were just working on before? I wonder. Ray! Are you okay? And there's the catchphrase again. Don't this just beat all? So much for the perfect repair job. Where's the store for clown shoes? I'll go grab them myself. Oh, you want to go down the hall and to the right. That's where we'll keep all our clown shoes. This isn't exactly how I planned it, but I'll take any break I can get. Okay, let's go. I forget if he turns. I think I have to fight this one. Who goes there? Oh, it's just Ray. Hey, if you beat that new, then I don't stand a chance against you, right? I love the casual shrug too, just like, I mean, it's not infallible logic. You're a pretty smart fellow. We're going in, okay? 50 zenny. What? No. Okay, then I'll sound the alarm. Our salary's not that great, you know. Go right ahead. I didn't see anything. Alright, so the whole premise with this is you're supposed to get around without getting, like, busted by people. Halt is what I'm supposed to say, but if you sneak around someplace I can't see, I won't mind. Some of the guards actually take their job seriously. So this is what I meant by I love the storytelling in this, because it's like, oh, it's Javon.
Even Twitch babies, but it's 9 months all the same. Hope you're well.
Javon, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 3 donations that have came in tonight, along with the resubs and the generosity of the chat. I appreciate all of you immensely for hanging out, sticking around, and going through the nonsense and the bullshit that is the wine cellar. So thank you so much for coming in and supporting always. There's a guard here that has a light that flips back and forth. You're not supposed to get past that way, but both of my parents were so convinced for little years that you're supposed to get through that way because you can glitch past them if you time it absolutely perfectly. They had no idea about the way you're about to go until I played it years later. Oh my god. Like, yeah. Like, you could just talk to these dudes. And then, I think I could talk to him. What you got? I lost my wallet while on patrol. I don't want it to do anything until I find it. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm that person. Isn't that supposed to be... It's not here. What's a wallet doing here? You found the wallet. I'm supposed to... You're supposed to do this to find it, but I knew it was over there. Hey, bro, I got your wallet. Hey, that's my wallet. Hey, what's up? One of my favorites. Hey, how are you? Welcome on in. This is my favorite JRPG. I've been looking for that everywhere. It was literally like 30 paces away. I really shouldn't do this, but seeing as you found my wallet, I'll let you through, okay? So they really didn't just, whew, child. Oh, that's actually moving ahead. I can go ahead and ring this. If you hit it with something, you should be able to ring it. You mean like that? If you start your own wine brand, you could also be a wine seller in the wine cellar. Considering I sometimes look for things while holding them in my hand, I can understand that guard. The number of times I've lost my glasses when they're on my face. Like, I actually have gone in a full frenzy of being like, I don't know where the fuck my glasses are. And Paul will just look at me and be like... And the best one that's happened to date is when I found some glasses and I tried to put them on over my glasses. I'm very smart. Hey, it's quitting time. And the man said deuces. I legit tried to put on some glasses over my glasses. I am very smart. Remember, never ever forget, I am master's educated, no less. I have a master's degree, team. I have a master's degree. What is this man doing? Besides failing his fucking job. Let's see. Oh my god, these guards suck. Brand idea, twisted vision. Yeah, December. That is actually laugh-worthy. Glasses over glasses on brand. I need to see extremely well. I don't know. I mean, if I let you through here, it looked like I wasn't doing my job, right? I hate to ask you this, but do you think you could go over to that gate and get rid of the dog that's there? See, that way. Enhance, or it's like that fucking still of Kylo Ren be like, more, and it's like, your vision's not gonna get any better, your eyes are just fucked up, it's okay. It'll look like the dog's fault, not mine, right? Please? Don't that just beat all? They're all a bunch of goof-offs. And this is like the angriest bulldog ever. I had a master's degree in being ignored. No one seems to care. Oh, boo. 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 It doesn't seem right picking on a little dog like this, Ray. Would you say the same thing if he bit in your butt while you were climbing over the gate? Or wall, Tipo. I'm saying boo earns. Boo! Boo! I'm just booing. Yeah, this dog buff. This dog real buff. He buff. If I go over here... Sorry, I'm still like in the process of trying to figure out where to put my camera. Depending on where I stand. But then I need to move this here. Because I have a tendency to stand like right here. And kind of just do a little fusion lane. Rather this than another new. In Doctor Who, I found it funny that for the longest time there was a Doctor and Master, but it took Jack Harkness to be the Bachelor. Oh my god. I forget how bad the dog is, or if it has something I can influence off of it. Also, the enemy's name is Pooch. This is a Pooch. It's not a dog, it is a Pooch. Do you have cookies? Let's find out. Oh, damn it. He does have something. He does have something. I might have to steal that. Pooch is about to get his back of his own. Can we pet the Pooch? You cannot. This Pooch is not one you want to pet. Trust me. You don't want to pet this Pooch. And not a good time. I actually don't want to do that. I might be able to steal Snap. Because I think it does snap most of the time. God damn it, Ray. Alright, Ray. You gotta steal stuff. You gotta get Snap. I got a vitamin! Damn it! I didn't get it. The cycle fell off. Ray is that dude. Yeah, he is. Wait. I got the vitamin. God damn it. I want to learn it. Because I should be able to learn Snap, I'm pretty sure. You've seen all dogs go to heaven, now see all dogs go to the gym. Like, yeah, this dog angry. Not even angry. This dog angry. Give me Snap. And then you bite. You fucking asshole. Get critted. Alright, you're gonna examine. I guess I'll fix your fucking face. Rude. I was waiting for him to reprise and kill it. This dog ate the Oliver and Company Dobermans for breakfast. I love Oliver and Company. I love Oliver and Company, and my all-time favorite animated movie is The Great Mouse Detective. Fun facts from the wine cellar. Somebody asked for a wine fact, actually, and I guess I can read some more about the Black Girl Magic Blend. I don't remember who did it, but the biggest reason I was interested in this wine is because, as I kind of read on it before, it is a black-owned and women-owned business. They have a Twitter, they have a Facebook, they have an actual page, and you can get the wine delivered to you, unless you're in Indiana. Unless you're in Indiana. They have a rosé. They have an entire Black Girl Magic line. They also have a couple of wines that they imported from New Zealand that they're a part of as well. So I recommend that you, that would be your wine fact. I recommend that you go forth, look them up. This is the McBride Sisters. Hey, wow, I'm back. Had to disappear for boozy. Oh dear. And what kind of boozy did you get? Oh my gosh, Lynn. I can't express this so much, but every time someone talks about fucking potato soup around here, I think about our beer cheese soup parties, and I'm always sad because I'm like, I have no idea when we're ever gonna do that again. I want to make beer cheese soup so bad. So bad. I want Snap. Stop biting me! Hey, we can buy alcohol on Sundays now. Oh my god. The fact that it took so long to even get into that, I was like, I just... Sorry, I'm taking a while on this because I want to get Snap. So I can just get it knocked out. Do Snap so I can get it. Stop biting me! Oh, fucking puppy. Alright, I gotta fix my face. Hang on. I actually want to find a really nice non-alcoholic vegan wine. You might be able to try Arcrat. Look into Sip and Share wines. I don't know which ones they have that are non-alcoholic, but I do know for a fact that they are vegan. Alright, I'm over it. The dog dies. I can't... Okay! Oh, I just made a comment. I just made a comment. Wow. 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 All I said was the dog dies. You didn't have to go so hard. You can't buy cooking wine outside the Sunday hours? Wait, what? You can't hit up Kroger and grab like a bottle of the bougie, low-budget white wine or red wine? We are doing the advent calendar from Cooper's Hawk, so wine, and yes, those are so good. Oh my god, don't let Tam hear you. What do you mean? Don't let her hear me say what? What did I say? I couldn't have said anything bothersome. She's like one of the few people who understands me when it comes to my wine and stuff, I think. But also beer cheese soup. Beer cheese soup. Cooking wine has to be bought within the approved alcohol by... What? 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 Excuse me? Oh, you talking about the puppy. Yeah, we didn't... Nothing like that happened. Is she still with the Purdue vet school? Is she still with the vet school? This way, the dog will get all the blame, not me. I'm off the hook, yeah? This man's terrible. Oh, that's wonderful. What's up, everyone? How's it going? How are things and stuff? Hey, Perpetual, how are you? How have you been? How is your day going? Alright, what we got here? Oh yeah, we got like this weird love triangle shit. Wait, what's Mina doing over there? I better go make sure she's alright. Don't even think about trying to get in through the front. Unlike me, all the guards there take their job seriously. Alright, let's go be nosy. Mina? Would you like to spend some time with me? I don't know. I forget if I have to go back to him. Alright, so what else do we have? I need to go in here. I wonder what Mina's doing now. What? You say Mina's here? With another man? That's terrible! I can't believe it! And of course, we actually have to go be nosy. I'm all over the place but trying to relax. Currently making grilled cheese and soup. Quality. Are you making tomato soup? Oh my god, I know. We used to drive across the border. I know. Beer tree soup! Just keep screaming it at people. Forcing it to appear. Beer cheese soup! Indiana, we can only buy between noon and 8 p.m. on Sundays. It was the compromise. And wasn't the reasoning why they said they didn't want to be open on Sundays is because, like, part of it was because they said they wanted a day off, and it's like, you don't know how to make your own schedule, bro? Okay. Mina, will you go on a date with me next? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is like just comical relief. Who the fuck knows? Right, I was gonna say, I don't even think any of us actually really kept track of it after a bit. And it's like, I just... Why was this in place? And why are you still wanting to compromise? Hello? Oh yes, we're in the chicken coop. Just whatever Progresso soups we got on hand. We being real fancy, though the bread is homemade. Tomato soup. Grilled cheese! Oh my god, it's like one of my favorite things. A chicken coop. Since we can't get in the house because of all the guards, why don't we just steal some eggs and go home? I don't think so. Aren't you setting your sights a little low there, Tipo? Nisimbi, I hate you. Oh my god, I almost choked on my wine. I almost choked on my wine because as soon as I read that comment, I literally saw that little girl appear and just say, look at all these chickens! And it's like, baby, those ain't chickens. But in this case, they are. The only reason I can go along with it is because it did help local breweries and distilleries and or restaurants. Yeah, exactly. Also, now there are decent restrictions where I live in regards to Corona. Lived in an area that didn't take it seriously at all, and now cases are spiking, though not as badly as any places in the US, admittedly. Weird. We opened too fast and we had more cases? Weird! Oh, you know, never fucking saw that coming. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this boss fight. Because I just stole some eggs. I took the eggs. And now we have to fight the angry chicken. Maybe I should put them back, huh, Ray? I don't think that'll make him happy. So this is Rocky the chicken. This is Rocky the chicken, who's very angry that we stole the eggs. Well, notably, Tipo stole the eggs. Tipo stole the eggs. But also, Tipo's gonna be our hard carry in this. Wow, rude. I think I can learn that. Can we get jump? Totally forgot about this fight. I did not forget about this fight. I knew as soon as we had to go to like getting everything moving, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do this. Oh, did it lapse? Fucking shit. Yeah, we got it! Alright. Full offense. We learned jump. Did I steal? We'll find out this time. And so now, whenever you learn something from the enemies, kind of like an enemy skill or blue magic, it's under skill. And everyone, technically speaking, can learn, I think, every skill. I don't think there's any restrictions, but it's a lot. I'm gonna jump. Because I live my best life. God damn it! Take the stuff! Oh no! Fuck! I'm gonna be an egg! Fuckles! Fuckles! Shit! Oh good, it missed. Get jumped on. That actually does a little bit better damage. We never have restrictions here because our wise leaders believed in personal responsibility. Thing is, when the restrictions are lax, people think it's no big problem where they live, so they don't act like it's a problem. Restrictions are important so people actually get to know how serious it is. My counter, not even counter, my supplement to that is when we here in Indiana, our governor was actually like, we're gonna actually attach fines and stuff if you don't wear a mask. I was like, fucking thank you, because that makes people wear them. The day before it rolled out, he pulled all the fines off, and I was like, we had something beautiful, and you just had to go fuck it up. So if this chicken had a suit tailored for her, would I hate it? I hate it. I hate it. Final Fantasy has jump, signature skill of dragoons, breath of fire, lol chicken gon' jump. I forgot about the ovum attack, and ovum is actually terrifying because it'll turn you into an egg, and you can't do shit. Damn it! Oh shit, Tipo like gonna die. Alright, you steal stuff. Sorry, Tipo. I was busy talking to chat. Whoops. Damn it! Ray! You're sucking at your job right now. Fuck! Okay, we're good. I hate it. I live in a fairly heavily affected area in Sweden. Ray, I need you to work with me, babe. You gotta get through. Oh, fuckles. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay, this is a problem. This is actually an issue. Hey, Anna. Hey, Anna. He was afraid of the backlash from his supporters, so many of the people that were Holcomers jumped ship because of his strict mask mandate. The little tail. Oh yeah. The eggs are super cute, but they suck because you can't do anything for like 4 turns. It's really bad. The face is right. Yeah, just... So yeah, the whole reason you fight the chicken is to make all the chickens run out. And then we can go inside. Isn't this the best song, Calroon? And then watch when they move, because they, no matter how you move, they're always on beat. That's like my favorite thing. The chickens! They're escaping! Close the gates! Everyone after the chickens! Rocky's been acting up again. That worked better than we could have hoped for. We should be able to sneak into the house real easy now. But yeah, watch their run cycle. It's always on beat. That was like my favorite thing I noticed growing up. I was like, oh, they're on beat! Are y'all still trying to get a date? I never noticed that. Yes, they're always on beat. Why don't you be with me instead of wasting time on the chickens? Wait, what is happening here? Oh my god, there's a chicken right there! I never knew that! There's a chicken right there! Mina! I'm gonna go upstairs. No, damn it, this man is still here. What they do, I don't know. I am very scared. But yeah, they're always unbeat. I think someone's there. There's more than one someone. What are they? I don't know. I didn't realize there was a chicken there. And all the times I've played this, I never thought to be like, I wonder if a chicken wouldn't harass Mina. And there's a chicken there. They're the perfect slapstick animal, Kajimara. Oh my gosh. Look at all that chicken. And how are you, Anna? It drives me it makes me upset how gamers have the attention span of 3-year-olds when it comes to ethics. What do you mean? Like in terms of ethics? I hate how people are so on the Sephiroth Smash thing with the Etika charity scandal. Wait, the Atika, that's Atika charity scandal. What's the Atika charity scandal? Atika as in Atika who passed? Oh Lord. They're all guarding the door. I'm like right there. Should we give up? No. Oh yeah, Nintendo pulled some controllers that were sold for charity, right? Huh? I might have missed this one. Let's force our way in. Force? You mean fight the guards? No. I'll act as a decoy. And while they're after me, you two sneak in. I'll climb up the roof and meet you there, okay? Oh no, I did get a glimpse of this. Because there were controllers that they made that were for... I didn't realize they were for charity though. Really? Really? Yikes. That's... Huh. That's a mixed bag of feelings I didn't expect to have today. Here goes nothing. Okay, so this is the first official dungeon of the game, more so than going in and doing the new. The new was like the beginner shit. The new was, hey, we're gonna get you started on all this. And now we're in the official stuff. And remember how we just dodged 4 guards and then they made us fight 2? Could I know what was wrong? The word insane. The word insane is what was the ableist word. Hey Thousand Young, how are you? The Nintendo did other things as well, but that is probably the worst recently. Feels Nintendo. Feels Nintendo. Like I can't even do anything except for slouch on that. Feels Nintendo. Oh my gosh, I never noticed that man had hair. Rude. Jerk. Rude. But how are you, Thousand Young? Are you really gonna live? You gotta die. Get out of here. From what I understand, it's also because the Tika Cosmetics were using the word Joy-Con in the labeling. Yes! Yes, that's what it was. Okay, I'm up to speed now. I did see that. I just missed the part where it was for charity entirely, but I did see that they got DMCA specifically because they used the word Joy-Con. Hey, Trist. I also didn't realize that was a word, it was a slur. Learned something new. Yeah, it's okay, Hajimara. Then also a minor thing about the attention span thing. The attention span has nothing to do with it. They're being bigoted shits. That's about it. I love that you spend so much time avoiding guards and then you murder a bunch of them once you get inside. Yes, yes, exactly. It's like, avoid the guards. We don't want to fight them. I'll lure them away. First fight, so here's some guards. Astro? Do you feel like we're being watched? Just woke up in the middle of the night. Oh god, I hate that shit. Oh, that happens when I go to bed early and I'm like, fuck yeah, got a decent sleep time, real adult hours, gonna do the thing. I literally will go to bed at 11, I'll wake up at 4 and I'm like, fuck. Fuck. Auntie humming again? Could we get a humming stream? Yeah, I've been humming this whole time. I said I haven't slept in this 0308. Oh my gosh. That Nintendo goes after ROMs for games that you can't buy any longer, which I find unethical. Wait, what happened? My personal gripe with Nintendo is probably that they ban trans flags in their games in the tournaments because they don't want political statements in their games. Oh, for fuck's sake. Doesn't look like there's any guards. We've got a pretty funny feeling. Guess it's just my imagination. I have to remember where the save is. I don't know, something about this house gives me the creeps. I can never sleep. If you want to use the bed, go ahead. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use that bed. Let's go. It ain't a save spot, but I got all my stuff back. I was on a hot streak of fixing it. Yeah. I was on a hot streak of fixing my schedule, and then all of a sudden, oh fuck yeah, let's save. And then all of a sudden I went back to going to bed at like 5 a.m. Like I literally will leave chats and other shit and be like, alright, I'm off to sleep. Have a good night, everyone. And everyone's like, later, Vanessa, later, Twisted. Have a good night. And it's like 1 in the morning and I'm doing okay. And then all of a sudden my ass is firmly planted in front of my computer and I'm like, when did it become 4:15? When did... Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use that bed. Let's go. Use the bed in the creepy house. Let's get it. This is fine. Especially since now I can do like, I don't want to do that. I probably get away with a flare. Rude. Oh shit, that flare didn't do anything. Bye, bitch. Meanwhile, the butler is watching you kill the staff. Yes. That butler knows what's up. That butler looked at that and is like, that has nothing to do with me. I'm not interfering with that. Anna, I'm just glad that you're back in a better space, because I know the last time you were in a Discord, you were upset. Rightfully so, but I'm glad that that seems to be... Listen, same energy though, Anna. I see that shit, and it's just like, oh, they want to square up. I ain't got shit to do with that. I'm not addressing that. That's out of my pay grade. No, I'm good. You ain't stopped that? Hell no, I ain't stopped that. That has nothing to do with me. No, I'm good. Y'all got it. But straight up, I feel that energy on a spiritual, like, fucking level. I wouldn't fuck with it either. I wouldn't fuck with it for half a second. The answer is no. Absolutely not. But thank you. Thank you for inquiring. I appreciate it. God, I don't remember where any... Oh, I should have checked the fucking drawers. Hang on. Timeout. Stop. Go back downstairs. Previously on Downtown Abbey Battle Royale. Now, I'm not fucking with that. No. No. Y'all lucky that it can't. Oh God! Oh, I forgot about these. Ah, it's bothersome. Cat baby meows at stream. Oh, rude. Oh, they all gonna get their turn? Mutant Roombas. Yes, let's go with that. Also, a gentle reminder that we are still raising money for LGBTQ Freedom Fund till the end of the month. We'll be raising money till the end of the month for your residential queers, the queers in chat, the queers all over the place. We're trying to help queer people for the holidays have housing, food, shelter, all that good stuff. If you have a means to donate, please type exclamation point charity in chat to get information about LGBTQ Freedom Fund along with my donation link. And if you can't donate, that's perfectly fine. Just spread the word so that others who can help us out. Yeah, I was gonna say fucking roaches. IRL, we have flying roaches in this game, giant jumping roaches. Those are some large roaches. On a good note, I have my desk now, so I really have my space here again. Good. That's great. Or mutated Roombas. You're kind of finding solace in the mutated Roombas bit. Get out of here. I would say the roaches can jump. That's probably the best part, is that they can jump. Moombas there. Mumbas? Or is it Moombas or Mumbas? So I can't see those things. Sorry. If you could say when you're out of the mansion, please. Oh, so realness Nisembi, I don't know how long that'll be, because it'll be random when they come up. Get credit. And I'll let you know when we're out of here, or when we're at least in a safer spot. I'll let you know when we're on boss fights. How's that sound? God damn it. Oh, fucking shit. Tipo! Alright, get those out of here. The world's most resilient things. But yes, I apologize about that, SMB. I'll let you know when there are more safe moments. Yes, thank you. Okay, I can do that. I can and will do that. Can I do this? I believe the music starts a couple seconds before enemies show up. Yeah, but the problem is that for the enemies, I have no way of knowing what I'm gonna fight. Because it's gonna be a combination of those, guards, ghost. There's a couple of mini bosses in here and a major boss. Where the fuck am I fighting stuff? Right now it's guards. But yeah, I don't have a way of actually IDing what I'm gonna fight. That's the thing that sucks. I think once you get past a certain point, it becomes predominantly spirits. How dare you? Alright, I'm gonna have to pull out of this. There we go. I was gonna say, get out of auto attack. Do I enjoy detective games? If so, I recently played a fair bit of Paradise Killer, and it's so amazing. Vaporwave, Eldritch Horror, and it's good. Now, you did say a couple of words in there that I'm very big fans of, so I almost am morally obligated to check it out. Almost. But it really depends on a detective game. I'm very, very picky about those. The same way I'm picky about my visual novels. Same way I'm picky about visual novels. And we're getting a lot of healing herbs, so we're gonna have to start leaning into those a little bit. I'm gonna use posture checks to like do a little bit of like combine, making sure I'm straight and like back stretching. I love that Ryo just whips out an apple. Like, no, I'm just gonna snack. I'm gonna use this bed again. Is that cool? I recommend it. If Hades hadn't come out this year, then Paradise Killer would have been my game of the year easily. Ooh. Now that's some pretty high praise. That's some pretty high praise. As if checking you're straight. Oh my god. Oh my god, get out of here, Anna. Alright, we're not gonna... Yeah, we could save again. We could save again. My back is queer and proud. Oh my god. I want... Really, Lurker? That's actually kind of cute. That's real cute. God damn it. Whose energy would you say you identify more with in this game? Ray or Momo? I'd have to lean Momo. I think it really depends on the conversation being had, right? Because if you're talking about, like, from a general standpoint, like everyday, not thinking about things and stuff type of thing, then yeah, I would probably lean Momo. But then once you got me into, like, my TKD uniform and stuff, I'm 100% Ray. Oh my god, you better not all get turns. Fuck off. Oh my god, you better not all get turns. Though we're getting some strong counters. God damn it! That was, and of course you're going to be hitting the one that didn't attack. But that bodied it, so I don't care. That fucking yell. Alright, let's do another one. There's always work versions of us, and then the relaxed versions of us. Oh, 100%. 100%. Like, I joke about that all the time, because, I work as a charity manager. So, like, I help out people who raise money for charity, and get them started with raising money for charity using Twitch, right? And so the person I am in those meetings and shit, what the hell is this? The person I am in those meetings and shit is like a completely different individual than who's streaming right now. And I've actually had some of the charities that I've onboarded hang out in my stream, and they're just like, you're hilarious. And I'm like, please don't tell my boss. Like, that's literally the only energy I have, is just, please don't tell my boss. And they're like, well, your boss knows that you're a streamer though, right? Yeah. Yeah. This fight is my worst nightmare. Yeah, this fight's pretty... These are irritating. And it's never like you get them in 2s or 3s. You always get them in 4 or more. And they always are fucking fast. And they're trying to murder me. They're trying to murder me, but they're gonna fail. Because I knew to heal. Because I'm smart. I are okay gamer. I can't even believe that happened. I might actually go ahead and do a second heal. Yeah, I am going to. Yo, this is annoying. What? The Frenchy Toast! Stop touching me! I can imagine fights in this game with creepy Earthbound music. Oh god. Now I'm trying to catch myself from reading it out loud because I do have somebody who's literally waiting for me to get to a safe spot for this. Please don't go first. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, you did not take off all that health. But yet, that one did one. Get body. Fuck you. Get out of here. T-Po's gonna go first. Oh wow, I have a mountain of healing herbs. Okay, yeah, throw that on this kid. And this kid should be able to get the clear. God, throw it on that kid. This is like probably the worst part of the early game. Well, no, there's this and then there's another part. Because you get a different person and you're in a duo and it fucking sucks. Hey, I got my healing herb back. Hey Vanessa, how's the standing desk? It's great, Turtle. My back is very happy. My feet are very sad. But come Monday, they shouldn't be as sad. One of these, I think, doesn't say a stern face. Yeah, my back is very, very happy with it, but now my feet are upset because 5 years of being outside of customer service is apparently enough for my body to be like, how about a big bag of fuck yous? You're not built to stand on your feet like that anymore. I don't think I can use Simoon on this because I think it absorbs it. I'm almost certain it absorbs it. I can learn that. Get countered. Oh no! You missed! I'm pretty sure I can learn that. Or you can die. That's cool too. Yeah, that's a lot of standing. So I've learned that I need to balance how and when I stand because like I like standing during my workday. Usually my workday is like a solid 7 or 8 hours, but then like I don't have to stand the entire time. So I like to stand when I'm doing presentations. Oh! Oh, I forgot about this. I was like, what the fuck is this? No one is allowed to trespass in the ancient home of the McNeils. You can always stand on a yoga ball. I heard they're great for back problems while sitting at a desk. Or so they should be great for your feet once at a standing desk. Oh my gosh. I can't stand on a yoga ball. What do you mean, Anna? But I do have like one of those memory foam ones. It's funny you say that. I have one of those memory foam ones that are coming that like is all day comfort. And it has like a little front edgy thing for calf raises. And then a back thing for like leaning into. And it has like a little massagey ball for your feet and all sorts of other stuff. Basically, I took my bonus that I got from work and was like, I deserve nice things. And I bought like the bougiest memory foam mat that I could. Okay, not the bougiest. It was still only like 60 bucks when I saw ones that were like 100. And I was like, okay, I'm not that bougie. I just want the ball with the massaging. No air ball or bust. Oh, god damn it, Anna. No. Although we do have a yoga ball. We do have a yoga ball. I should use that for my back too. Maybe immune to lightning. Not sure if they're resistant to wind. No, they absorb wind, Akime. Like, I can tell you that for a fact. If I would have did Simoon, which is fire plus wind, it would absorb it because it has a wind element in it. And then there's one later on that absorbs ice, I think? And it's indicated by color. Talking about bougie. Bougie. Oh my gosh. I'm likely to have a bed that's 200 by 270. Oh my god. That's so much. I had a kneeling chair once and I actually liked it a lot. Oh, see, now my knees would not be happy with that because both of my knees are jacked up to shit. What's that? Who's there? Show yourself. This is in centimeters. I am 180. Hang on. Oh, also, there you go, Anna. You didn't get to see this. Would you like to be bothered? You can't say you don't know I'm small anymore. Hi! I did this at the starter stream and everyone was like, why are you so tiny? And I'm like, because I am tiny. I small. It me. I small. Don't believe it! Don't believe it! I'm Taras, the spirit of the 5th McNeil. Are we supposed to be afraid of you? I'm 164. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is height-wise. I'm a dirty American that does feet in inches. You got tall gal energy. She might be small, but her energy tall. It's true. It's true. Are we supposed to be afraid of you? I'm a PT tall truther. Ha, we killed the new. We're not afraid of you. I told my sister you were small and she told me not to call you that. What? I am though. Which is about 6'1". Hey, it's a Slimer. I love your Sonic sweater. Oh, thank you so much. 180 is like 6 feet or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey Cypher, how are you? I see you lurking there. How you doing? I see you. Can't confirm Twisted is small. Oh no, Cypher, I just showed them against the standing desk because now I'm back flush against the wall and it's like all of me disappears and it's like, yeah, I'm tiny. I am perceived. Gasp. Oh my gosh. She said the smaller you are, the more angst you have. I think that's the word. I just learned today I'm 180. I'd have to go look up mine. You think we McNeils are the same as some animal like that? You can ponder the error of your ways in the grave. There we go. So we're on mini-boss time. Because there's, I think, 5 mini-bosses, and then there's the actual boss. So you have to fight all the spirits of the McNeil. Or the McNeils. I said McNeil like it's like a person. I don't know what I was trying to say. But nonetheless, the mini bosses, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. But this is like the first big push of the game. Also, the animation for the attack is fun. At least I think it's fun. I have to keep an eye on health. Because I think they each have their own, like, little special attack. I wanted to peep in to see how this is going before I get back to this Moscato. Oh, dear. I hope you're enjoying your Moscato. I have... Here you go, Cypher. Oh, that was easy mode. I have a lovely glass of Black Girl Magic. Also, fun facts, people don't usually notice it, but the boss music, when you actually get through the boss, the ending fanfare goes up in pitch. And it's like the best feeling in the world, because it's like so much more cheery. I have Mango Moscato. Ooh, how is it? I like it. I like it a lot. It's a lot drier than I expected, but that's okay because I like dry wine. And if you were expecting something really sweet, you're not gonna like it because it is a red blend. It's a red blend specifically that they say is a combination of cherry, plum, cedar, and vanilla. But it has a really, really strong dryness to it on the finish. And I enjoy that. It's just, you know, your bitch needs water, so. Hey, Malevant. How are you? I love that you have a floppy disk emote because you need to save. The floppy disk also says save on it. It has a sticker that's like coloring, or like losing its color, and it's like ugly, and it says save. And the word save is smudged. Like the person writing it wrote it in the wrong order, so their hand smashed it. I'm not making fun of myself at all. I'm good, debating on a game to play. You know, I've been in that same energy, Malevant, and while I'm offline, I've noticed I finally caught myself. I've been doing the Back 4 Blood beta and ignoring like a lot of commentary because a lot of people are just like, it's not like Left 4 Dead, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. But I've been enjoying the Back 4 Blood Back 4 Blood alpha. There's gonna be a lot of things that they're gonna have to iron out and figure out how they want to balance. And then my cozy game of choice off stream currently has been Spiritfarer. Wretched Nerd, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Thanks for joining us in the wine cellar. Did you do the fishing to get a silver knife before you came? I did not. And I will not, because I'll be fine. Nostalgia goggles are always in the way of some things. Yeah. That's cool. I didn't know that. I may have noticed the music differences, but I didn't realize it enough to mention a detail. Anytime you do a quote-unquote major boss that is part of the primary storyline, you will get a higher pitch fanfare. Oh, not needed at all, just curious because I'm late as. Oh my gosh. I have so many games I haven't played. I'm debating between Hades and Control. Do Control because here's the thing. This is my mindset, okay? Walk with me. Do Control because Control has Control has a finite endpoint. Hades has an endpoint, but it's gonna take you a lot of time, effort, and playthroughs to get there. You and this Moscato gonna lurk? Alright, Cypher, enjoy your Moscato and your new Triss figurine. And just let me know if you need anything. I also will talk to you sometime tomorrow about some developments that we had. Gonna head off, had an amazing stream, raising all the money. Have a great time zone, one and all. Alright, Arcrack, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Speaking of, in about 10 minutes, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna do some giveaway stuff. Hades is worth it, but fuck do I hate the plot. Hades also has a story that needs a bunch of content warnings. Yes. The biggest thing that I was going to say about Hades is the fact that in order to get through the story, you have to do a lot of grinding, so to speak. And so it's going to be a lot of, I'm going to clear it sometimes, I'm not going to clear it sometimes, I'm going to have to loop this back, I have to do certain things, all that stuff. Control for the story and everything is going to be a straight line. You're going to start the game, you're going to do the story, and that's that on that. So I would say do Control so you can get it knocked out of your backlog. Who are you? Forgive me, my brethren. I have failed you. Yak. That said, I feel like the grinding in Hades isn't painful. It feels like part of the game. It does. But if we're looking at it from a timing perspective, that's like what I'm trying to think of, is how much time it's going to require to get stuff done. Was that a ghost? Which is pretty funny for a game called Control, since you don't have control on the story. I hope not. I hate ghosts. They give me the creeps. Alright, so per usual, we are not bad gamers. We're gonna go sit in this bed again. We could probably save again. I'm trying to avoid using the save state thing so that I don't fuck up my file, since it actually picks up from the save state correctly. Oh goodness. I'm just gonna save over my last one. I'm not gonna do the stagger this time. Oh. Oh no! I did the wrong memory card! Oh no! Okay, we're back. Thanks for the advice. I try to be helpful if and where I can. Emphasis on the if and especially on the where, because the stuff I have advice for is typically like. So yeah, the volts. This is what I was mentioning before. The volts do absorb the simoon because I think that they're technically wind and thunder based, so I can't do that. But I can do flare. I forget if frost is better. At any rate, I'm gonna murder it. I'm not gonna murder it. I'm gonna examine it. Give me charge. You fuck. Okay, I should actually head off. I need to get up early tomorrow at like 10:00, even though it's 3:30 now. Shit, I didn't learn that. Have a good night. Good night, all. Have fun. Alright, Anna, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for joining us for a bit. The ghost fight theme when you fight Taurus and Gasper or all these ghost dudes is so good. It's pretty solid. It's true. It's very, very true. I'm gonna test something. Yeah, it's definitely flare. Oh, use a fuck! Why? Fuck on my face. Damn. Alright, I'm not gonna try for it. Use an asshole for that. Jerk. Tipo 2 OP. We had a Tipo crit earlier. We did get a Tipo crit. We've had 2 Tipo crits for this file now. We're running on 2 Tipo crits. No, wait, we might have 3. We might have 3. I know that Tipo is running the lowest number of crits right now. I can't wait to get to Delonzo. Hey, Sleepy. Oh! I stand corrected. There is a case where you can fight just one. These bugs fucking suck. They're like the worst thing in the entire mansion, I think. Arguably the worst thing in the entire fucking mansion. I want this. Damn it. I have to look at that book. Oh, also in regards to Control, the first DLC at least is very nice. Haven't laid into the second one yet, but I hear it's good too. That's always good. That's always a plus. I do like having free LC that's quality. Quality free LC feels real good. Although I think the most recent one wasn't free, if I'm remembering correctly. Now that I've said that out loud. It was free if you decided to wait for Control, technically. If you waited for Control, you got all this stuff at a good price. If you bought it right out the gate, you literally got, like, low-key penalized for it. Why can't I grab this book? Yeah, they're not free. I like, as soon as I said that, I was like, wait a minute, I don't think they're free, actually. I'm thinking of that fresh-ass Katana Zero DLC that's gonna be free AF. Real hype about that. Need it to live my best life. Fuck. No, I don't want that. Nah. Unless you get the copy that has them all in it, I think. Yeah, exactly. If you get the copy that is after everything and it holds it all together, then yeah, that's the best deal for anybody. Get that man out of here. You would think that that move would actually just straight up murder that dude. Oh, come the fuck on. Really? Really? Starfiend, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Ooh, hang on a second. Hello everyone from Starfiend stream. I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. I do try hard games, I do RPGs, I do challenge runs and speed runs of games on occasion, and today we are playing one of my all-time favorite JRPGs, which is Breath of Fire 3. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for hanging out and joining us. What were you playing by chance? What were you playing? How's it going? I love the sweater. Oh, why thanks. It's my Sonic sweater. It has Sonic on it. Ooh, what's this? Damn it. I think we're just gonna smack this man. Get out of here. Nessa, I'm still going hard with Children of Morta. It's so good. You need to get to this game sometime in 2021-22 instead of the probable 2025. I mean, I'm gonna go on vacation the final week of the month, and I plan fully on playing some multiplayer games with people. I plan on hooking up my Series S and like hanging out and doing the things and the stuff. I have to add so many people to Xbox. If you don't have me on Xbox, go forth, find me, add me. It is the same name as everywhere. Pleasantly Twisted. Find me on Gold and add me because I'm getting back in the Xbox circuit with my Series S. And we gonna play stuff. That's where I got started with a lot of my things. For like shooter games, some of the like heavier and chunkier JRPGs, and other stuff. Are you gonna play the medium? It looks so good. Huh? And you enjoy post meal. Food is good. Always do food. As soon as I typed that, I realized it didn't it get delayed? Wait, the medium? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes, I think it did get delayed. Children of Morta is so good. Yeah, you're still here. I am. I'm usually here for 5 hours. And in about 3 minutes, we're gonna do a giveaway. That comment brought me back to the multiple disc set for Star Ocean and Last Hope on the 360. Ugh. Given you enjoy JRPGs, you peeped that Dragon Quest XI S is on Game Pass finally. I mean, but I have it on my PC too. So, I mean, I could do either or. And I have Game Pass Ultimate, ironically enough. I have Game Pass Ultimate, and I have a Series S that I need to unbox, do a review for, and then I'm gonna hook up and we're gonna do some stuff. So yeah, if you want a game with me on Xbox, it's the same name everywhere. You gotta add me. You don't add me, I don't want to hear shit about, oh, I didn't get to play no games with Twisted. It was bullshit. I already know there's one person who wants to queue up because they want to square up in Street Fighter. And they're gonna beat my ass. Who said the Last Hope? Who is causing me to scream? I love World Map JRPGs so much. Oh god, yeah. Do you mean Vex for Street Fighter? No, Vex hasn't harassed me. I'm pretty sure if I add a couple of people, they're gonna be like, so what's good on squaring up? And I'm like, fuck. Fucking shit. Anything here? Oh wait, I think this is the first time I've been in chat since the Game Awards. We ain't gonna talk about that hot mess, but I do want to talk about Scarlet Nexus, because that reveal looked dope. Yes, it did. I am very invested in Scarlet Nexus. I want to get Lost Odyssey now. I need to play that because the first time I tried it, I did not do well with it. Like at all. Welcome, my little friends. I'm McNeil, the owner of this mansion. Oh shit. Really? Scarlet Nexus makes me angry. Scarlet Nexus makes me angry because Tales of Arise is like Ghost Town in news. Really? Really? Interesting. Excited to play that. I'm starting with Soul Blazer. Yeah, I need to revisit Lost Odyssey. If I can get Lost Odyssey on my Series S, I will 100% be open to streaming it. Because I want to give it a fair retry. Scarlet Nexus was the only reveal I liked at the Game Awards. Same. Scarlet Nexus Gun Sword Fist. I am also very invested in Super Meat Boy Forever, which comes out next fucking week. My thumbs weep in anticipation. So Super Meat Boy Forever, Scarlet Nexus. The trailer for Mass Effect looked real nice, but I'm still waiting on seeing what the plan is with the remaster. Back 4 Blood, I'm in the alpha. I think that covered what my stuff was that I was interested in. That makes things simple then. You're the villain we've been looking for. Yeah, no one has said shit about Arise. That's sad. You can, but I believe you gotta buy it. I mean, I still got bonus check that I can burn through. I'm trying to be much better about being like, give all the money to charity, and people are like, buy something for yourself. But charity, yeah, we're not saying no charity, but also buy something for yourself. So that's why I have like my Sonic sweater, my Sailor Moon sweater, my Street Fighter sweater. That's why I have hot chocolate from the UK now. My UK hot chocolate came in, so I'm kind of heckin' hype about that. Not gonna lie. Will ME1 actually be playable now? Oh god. I swear, if they do a remaster and don't fix those fucking mechanics, I'll scream. If I hop into this remaster and they make me use a Mako again, I will find who greenlit that, and I'll fight them. I will personally square up. Don't you make me use that Mako again. Don't do it. I saw a YouTube video about Arise the other day. It was basically an announcement that they'll be making an announcement sometime in early 2021. The Mako and Mass Effect 1. Oh my. Let me get this giveaway going. Because we got 2 games to give away. Because we hit 75 twice. So again, every $75 that we raise, I am going to be giving away game keys. And then again, sorry, I'm fixing my pants. Having the standing desk makes me want to wear like actual clothes. So you know, I'm like wearing jeans right now. But every $75 I'll be giving away a game key. And then at $3,000, we're going to extend RPG time. What that means is after this game, I planned on hopping into a roguelike or another Metroidvania. Cell sent me. He mentioned Breath of Fire 3. Hi, yes! We're playing Breath of Fire 3. This is my favorite JRPG ever. Ever. No jeans, pajama pants, come on. I had to do stuff today, and that required me to wear jeans. Because I went out in public, and I like wearing my jeans with my boots. So, and we had snow. Hey Sadie, how are you? How have you been? No, the Mako is that bad. Like, I will fight motherfuckers on that. The Mako is horrible. Horrible. Especially because some of the stuff that you do with it is mandatory. Mandatory, terrible mechanic. Throw everything. Was the Andromeda card better? Can't answer that because I never played Andromeda because they said it would be a trilogy, and so I stopped at 3, and then they were like, here's another Mass Effect, and I was like, but there's not. You said 3. You said 3. 3. See how trilogies have 3? That's where I stopped, is 3. And then most people are like, well, Andromeda's pretty bad, and I'm like, is it? Is it because it was outside of the trilogy? Is it because it was outside of the trilogy? Here's the thing though, it's an ebony! And also we're gonna get the giveaway going while we're talking now, because now we're in fight mode. So let's go to giveaways. Oh, we're not giving away A40s. We gave those away already. Alright, this one is open. Let's put that back on. We're not giving away another headset, not until 5,000. What about E40s? I unfortunately cannot give away E40s either. If I could do that, I would gladly do so, but I cannot. Hey, Hera. Andromeda wasn't great. Uh-oh. I missed it. I saw something, but it ran away and I have to put up the giveaway, so give me a second. Let's do this. So, because we're playing... Hi. Because we're playing Breath of Fire 3, I'm going to give away 2 game keys. Now, for those of you who don't know how this works, I open up a giveaway for 3 minutes. You type the keyword that I enter in chat so that you can get a chance to win a free game key from my pool of game keys that I have. I have over 100 games in stock. We've given away over 200 games for charity efforts in here in the wine cellar. And this is everything from RPGs to shooters to racing games to strategy games, visual novels, anything that you can think of. So, if you want a chance to pull a free game, type dragons in chat for a chance to win. Again, that's dragons plural. It doesn't matter if you capitalize the D, that's perfectly fine. But just make sure you type that word and you'll get a chance to pull a key. I'm gonna give away 2 keys because we pushed past. Oh.
My food dish is now only half full. It is obvious that I will soon starve to death.
Aqua Panda, thank you so much for the treats redeem. I'll go ahead and get that going here in just a second. Let me open up the door and see what kitty we get. And so yeah, we're gonna do 2 keys because we passed 2,700. And at 2,775, we'll give away another key, which is a little over $60 away. But again, at $3,000, instead of ending at Breath of Fire 3, we'll do another RPG after this. At $4,000, I'll give away a Yeti Nano, so I can give away a 3rd microphone. And then at $5,000, we'll give away the headset that I'm wearing right now, which is a pair of Astro A50s. So let me see what kitty we got. It's a stinky. Oh wow, that was violent. That was violent. Oh, I know, it's such a bad time. Being a kitty is hard. Yeah, I know, it's stressful. Now, can y'all hear him? I figured wait till you weren't playing because you know I love the kitty babies. Yes. We have a minute and a half remaining on the current giveaway. So again, type dragons in chat for a chance to win a free game. And these are predominantly going to be Steam games. I have a few PS4 and Switch games left. I almost said Wii games, and I was like, I don't think anyone has a Wii anymore. Alright, who wants to go first? That's a Simon kitty. Whoop! Ah. Oh, you're gonna show everybody your big old white tummy. I got it right there. It right there. I show everyone your white tab. Oh. Dragoons, no dragons. I show everyone your white belly right there. Oh no, you can't sniff. What? Don't whap. Why you whap? No, don't smack. Oh, don't. There's nothing there right now. There's nothing there right now. It's just you and your big old belly. It's just you and your big old belly and your beans. All right. Okay, so you're gonna get one, and since you're both in here, oh, you both get one. All right, so that's one stinky. That's one stinky. I figured out that this one will stay still as long as I'm moving. He has to be rocked, or else he'll be like, I want to leave. Alright, so let's give away. Oh, no. Let's give away one key, and then we're gonna get the other kitty. Alright, you gotta go down. Ugh. So the first key is gonna go to. It's Urban. Where you at, Urban? Urban! Where's the Urban Scholar? Where are you? Urban Scholar. Where are you? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, it's like, don't make me give away the key. I already had to give away one earlier. That was like last week. Urban Scholar. So the next thing that's important is if you're not already in a Discord, join the Discord. That makes things easier for me to get the key over to you. If you don't want to join a Discord because you have like 947 that you're a part of already, completely understandable, message me on Twitter instead. You can message me on Twitch, but the thing is, the Twitch messaging system is kind of boo-boo. It's kind of boo-boo, so I wouldn't recommend that. Alright, is that a funky? No, funky. If it's gonna be your turn, you gotta cooperate. So now we got second kitty. Now you got second kitty. And we're gonna do second giveaway. So message you on Twitter? Yeah, you can message me on Twitter. Let's reset. And we're gonna open this one up. Again, type dragons in chat for a chance to win a game key. And then this is the funky kitty. He's smaller. We get both kitties, but yeah, you can see his tom-tom is not white. He got black tom-tom. He got black tom-tom. He didn't have no white on his belly. He just got black. It's a black belly. But this one I don't have to rock. He just sits there. Alright. What's wrong? What's wrong, Funky? That's the first cat in a trench coat? I'm not fool. It's not a cat in a trench coat. This is another cat. Oh, Stinky. Oh wait, never mind. He got it. He got it. Yeah, it's my Stinky boy. Alright. What you doing, Stinky? What you looking for? Huh? What you looking around at? Ooh, can we still say hi to everyone? Whoa! Okay, we said hi to everybody. Cat makes you look short. I am short. I am literally, I don't know how to explain this to y'all. I am small. I am small. And with small kitties. You see this? You see this? I got small kitties as a small human. 6 foot? I am not 6 foot. She's small, but she will fight you. It's true. You don't have small person energy, though. It's true. Oh. Why you kick me? Why you put your beans in my mouth? You rude. Leave. Gross. Alright, there's 45 seconds left on the giveaway. Type dragons in chat if you would like a free game key. My cat just kicked me in my face. That was a board hole. Did you see that? He just kicked me. What a jerk. What a stinky McButt face. I'll just go ahead and open these. My lips are ashy. I'm suffering from the ash, y'all. Oh, you know you absolutely have small human energy. I'm very aware of this. I was gonna say, like, so many people don't believe me when I say this, and I'm like, no, I'm literally fucking tiny. And, like, that's just all there is to the conversation. I'm just small. Oh my gosh, my nails. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pick a winner, but I have to. Sal, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the $20 donation? Oh my gosh, what happened? What happened? Dude, don't read that wrong. I wouldn't have caught it if you didn't say anything. I literally would not have caught it if you didn't say anything. Thank you so much for the hype in chat for the $20 donation. What would you like for me to do before I pick the next winner? I literally would not have thought about that if you did not say anything. Also, this says ultra conditioning. I do like my Burt's Bees. I do like my Burt's Bees. Huh, that would be funny. What if Burt's Bees sponsored me? That would be great. Hey, Sphinx Roll. That would be hilarious, actually. I'm sponsored by Burt's Bees. But yeah, I'm gonna moisturize. And then we're gonna pick a winner, and we're gonna go do another boss fight. Ooh! Ooh. Oh, that's kinda good. Oh, it smells really good. Oh, it's a little shiny. They got me out here looking glossy. Ooh, I look real glossy. I kinda like it. It makes me feel kissable. Okay. I'm done being a goofball. Let's pick a winner. Thank you for the laugh. Where is the cell? What are we doing with the $20? Did I miss it? Hey, don't be making my ugly face at me. Time out. You can't make my own ugly face at me. Jeez. Rude. I got cucumber mint Burt's Bees and it smells so good. This one smells like lemon. It honestly just smells clean. It smells clean. It smells really clean. I like it. Even if it smells good, don't bite it. Ooh. I don't know if I would say that out loud. I don't know if I would admit that. I usually just go to the vitamin E Burt's Bees. That's quality. That's quality. I got, and you can see I got them full lips. I need moisture. I need that real moisture. People be out here talking about use some Blistex. Oh baby, no. No, but for real, Cell, what you want me to do? If you don't tell me, I'm letting Sadie choose. Vitamin E and peppermint, yeah, that one's quality. The honey one kind of sucks. Real talk. The honey one kind of sucks. Any of the ones that are fruit flavors also suck. The winner for the next key, by the way, is... It's Anri! Anri! Anri Queen! Where you are? What am I choosing? Do exclamation point incentives, and you can choose from that list since Cell Badger did a $20 donation. Is a $20 donation, so you can do things and stuff. You're here? Delightful. Okie dokie. So that covers that. Ooh. I like the ultra moisturized one. I wasn't really expecting a little bit of a shine, but I like literally. This is my speed right here. Having my eyebrows done, which I haven't had done in weeks. We don't talk about that. And then just a little bit of gloss, and I'm happy. I'm happy. I love Burt's Bees, but the lip mask from... There's a lip mask? I need a blackhead mask for my nose. I don't know what you're feeling. It is excellent gloss. Pomegranate is good. I have used that one as well. Ooh, hey, the Dreamer. I don't want to talk about my skin. Oh, ma'am. Yeah, I need blackhead help. Like, wowee, wow. Wow. So yeah, like I said, there's incentives, and what am I feeling? I mean, I could do a workout. I could do 2 tattoos. If you want, I could do a bean and a sticker, although it's pretty late in the game at this point, so the sticker would be like kind of meh. But it's up to you. You gotta pick. Don't let me pick. That's what they did last time. And I just wound up doing like a huge workout stream where I used like resistance bands to be like, okay, we're gonna do rows. We're gonna do squats. Alright, we're gonna do side twist. And then I got a ring fit. Oh, I love my ring fit so much. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm back to gaming. Congratulations to the winners for keys. And that means that at 27.29, we are... Hang on a second. I can math. Timeout. Don't help me. That's not right. It's not 50. It's like 44. No, 45. Because you have a heist in motion. I feel like I just want some Breath of Fire 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's do this. Because we're on the second ghost. Oh, villain. Me? Why am I a villain? Because I collect taxes from my people? What's wrong with that? What's wrong, Astro? What? He's an imposter? I'm lurking away in the Discord, so whenever you want me to look at the list, swing there to look. That's what I do at the end of stream anyway. So I'll send a list of the winners tonight when I'm all done. Oh, imposter? Me? No, I am McNeil. Cassie McNeil, the spirit of the third McNeil. Did you think you'd be able to just... This guy's... Yeah. Did you think you'd be able to take that which we have handed down through the generations? So this is why I mentioned before that this is probably the first bad dungeon that you go into, because you have to do most of these boss fights and shit with just what is technically Ryu, we named him Astro, and Tipo. It fucking sucks. It sucks. Because even though you have something like Simoon that can kind of get out some decent damage, it doesn't change the fact that that eats up all your MP. So you have to decide how you want to handle stuff. And you never know your boss HP. Could you not tell Tipo he looks like a weeble wobble? People backseating squats like folks never learn. Yo, at this point, Anri, I think I can safely say that I've been backseated for everything I've done on Twitch. Cause what was it? I've been backseated on Darkest Dungeon. I'm just trying to see how much this does. Okay, that's not bad. I've been backseated on Darkest Dungeon. I've been backseated on Dark Souls. I've been backseated in Sekiro. I was backseated on my baking. That I wasn't ready for that. I got backseated on my baking. I got backseated on my squats. You know, if you didn't miss, this wouldn't actually be like a net gain for him, Tipo. Yeah, the day I got backseated for my baking was special. Because it was one of those things that when it happened, I didn't even know how to respond. I'm surprised no one backseated the Burt's Bees. You know, this is the one that you should use, and this is how you should put it on. You're not doing it in the correct oval-like motion. You should actually follow the direct curvature of your lips. And the thing is, and Locust was talking about this out on Twitter before, and the thing is, as a content creator and as someone who has to facilitate the stream that's going on and try to entertain people live, I don't get the luxury of actually being able to clap people the way that I want. Because, you know, in reality land, when someone does something like that and they're just like, you need to follow the curvature of your lips, my immediate response is to be like, how do you know about that considering your top lip doesn't fucking exist? But I can't actually do that on stream because I'll be viewed as a bitch or a mean person. Even if it was 100% warranted. I just... Wonder if people will start backseating. Yes. It was honestly fucking impressive in how bad it was. Backseat from the person adjacent to the person in chat. Yes! It was that part. I forgot about that. Yeah, the person backseating wasn't even someone who was watching. They were watching their girlfriend watch me. Oh my gosh. The backseat baking was... Oh my... Catalogs a lip insult into use. Follow the curvature of my backside. Follow the curvature of my foot upside your fucking face. My right foot finna meet the left side of your face. Get bodied. Get out of my mentions with this shit. I hate it. I hate every second of it. Also, folks, let me be abundantly clear. Backseatception, yeah, it's bad. Like I said, I have been backseated for almost everything I've done on channel. Like, I'm waiting for the day that someone backseats, like, how to get dressed or something. Because someone's going to come in and be like, oh, cute jumper. And I'm going to be like, thanks. And someone's going to be like, well, technically it's not a jumper unless you wear it this way. And if you do these quick tips to put it that way, then you can have a jumper. And I'm just going to look and be like... The actual fuck is happening? I got her baked cheese for a few days after baking. They had to travel 1,200 miles to me. They were delicious. She don't need no damn help. And the thing about it too that makes me mad about that particular thing, Anorian, is the fact that even if I did need help, next to me is Chanslin, aka my real life friend Lucky. If you haven't followed her already, she's Chanslin Plays on Twitch. She's fantastic. She's one of my favorite people under the sun. One of the few people I still have access to during COVID because fucking masks are difficult. And literally, she is a borderline pro tier baker and cook herself. Like, she was raised in a kitchen with a chef parent. So if I need help, I already have a resource that I lean into and I trust pretty fucking heavily. Pretty fucking heavily. Like, she gave me a recipe for English muffins and she bought over the Black Girl Magic Wine. Because, you know, I couldn't get it because of course I couldn't. Of course I couldn't. And, like, I asked her about, hey, this is asking for a semolina flour or some type of other shit. She's like, oh no, I just use cornmeal. They bought roaches back. We talking about twisted baked goods because they're fabulous. That was both the most and least hilarious part of that. My foot would be going up in someone's behind like this. Charmy and I'll be going full force. Bonus points because the person she usually bakes with especially doesn't... Hey, Dandy Andy. Fucking shit. I think I'm screwed on this. Because I'm low on magic. You deserve praise for getting this far. But... all the ghosts here sure talk a lot, huh? You will go no further. I, Galtel, the 12th McNeil, will see to that. Your thieving days are over. I literally just bought myself a panda mask this week because it exists. I have a mask for Filthy Casual because I love that brand. And I would love to have a mask for Astro Gaming, but all of their shit's out of stock. I want a long sleeve Astro shirt so bad. And they're like, oh, we're sold out. And I'm like, but I need one. Me, motherfuckers. I think part of why this dungeon kind of sucks is the same reason why I hate some of the early dungeons in 14. They just have the same boss over and over. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like going to be able to do Simoon once. And I don't think I have anything even right now that can bring back AP. Or it might be like 5 AP if I do. Oh, that raises your max AP, but I'm not using that on you. So, you know, it sucks. Nothing's worse than someone backseating or going well actually and being wrong. People who go well actually and are wrong, go home. I think this is the most annoying one if I remember right. Well, if all he's gonna do is that, then right now we're in good shape. Oh, I need to heal Tipo real bad. I think that's power down. Yeah, that's power down. Which sucks because I have to actually do a move here. Yes. Unseasoned. Fucking unseasoned. Unmoisturized. Ashy as fuck. I hate the shit. Come in here talking about some, well, actually, you don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, only real AP restore item to get at this point is fishing for rainbow trouts. 5 AP. And you have to fish each one up individually and only 2 spawn per river trip. It's not great. Oh yeah, I know. Hey, Go Regard. How are you? How are the things and stuff? I hope you're well. Fun fact for the stream, it is hard to tell because of the way the names were translated, but each ghost of the McNeils is named after a Japanese financial term. Really? I didn't know that. Even better than backseat breathing, how backseat rage. See, you being flustered like that means you aren't concentrating your rage properly. Which is especially hilarious because, like, I want to get on, so they just started a new show on Twitch Gaming called Hit the Lab. And I jokingly, but also very seriously told Adrian when they do the Dark Souls 3 episode, I want to be on it. Because something I like talking about is how to get better at that game, but understanding that getting better at that game is a lot of just like mind game stuff. It's about realizing, oh yeah, you're right. Hang on. Let me move my console so you can get in the chair, Stevie boy. A lot of it is about understanding that a lot of the things, if you're paying attention, can be very predictable. And the biggest thing I see a lot of people do in Dark Souls that fucks them up, same thing with Sekiro, is panic dodging or panic rolling. And I just want to talk about that. And there's people who will come into my streams when I'm doing like a soul level 1 run and want to be like, well, you know, if you had a different weapon, bro, this is a soul level 1 run. 90% of what you're about to say, I can't fucking do. Oh, you're not leveling? It's in the title. It's right there. But if they're all like the ones here, they're not really scary at all, are they? It's actually really neat. Even better than backseat oh wait, I read that part. I just had a censorship convo in a group chat and I think I might have blew up inappropriately. How so? How so? I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a great evening. Alright, Arachnovolt, thank you for hanging. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Sometimes at night, even though there's no one there, I hear voices coming from that room. That sucks. I'm gonna save. Even though I work here, I really hate this house. It's too big. The layout's weird. It's just spooky. Can I lay in these beds? Or like, what's Gucci? If only you got the demon brand. It only requires 20 strength and it replaces the rest of the sentences with fart noises because nothing about that sentence changes from doing so. Y'all, I just realized we were messing up. We have Pocky that we're supposed to be pairing with red wine. I think I'm gonna try some. Oh god, these fucking roaches. He's so empty. Not knees, there's another setup ahead though, I believe. Alright, cool. Ooh. Alright, let's see what this red wine Pocky is about. So let's take a swig of wine. This is one of the few games you've beaten, actually. It's a good game to beat. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. That's kind of cute. It is an excellent game to beat. Hey, DC. Hey, Dandy. Firstly, Dokusen Manil is named Dokusen for monopoly or monopolization. Ooh, I didn't know that. And Sadie, I know this whole soundtrack is so fucking happy and good. Dust SO11, Rando. Why aren't you using a Ring Knight pair ultra great swords? You know, if you just went and did Nameless King, you could probably get that weapon and use it for the rest of the game. Really? Really, bro? Oh, it has a really rich chocolate flavor to it. Not like regular Pocky where it's just like milk chocolate. There's seasonings in this. This has seasoning in it. And I'm trying to pinpoint what it is. It's really savory. It's very savory, very velvety. Might be more of a fruit flavor. I think it is a fruit flavor that I'm getting in there. Maybe like a cherry. A cherry or a plum. So I can see why they would want it with red wine, which is going to be commonly carrying cherries, plums, blackberries, a lot of dark fruits, high acid. I want to know what fruit that is. That's a fruit. That's a fruit. And the spices that are in it are wholly savory. They're not like actual spicy. It's not going to be like... There's not going to be something in there like paprika and whatnot. It's just something to kind of help build the fruit up. Fucking Vallejo and Honorian with the fucking troll strats. I'm trying to ID the flavors. It's a fruit. I think it's a fruit that I don't commonly have. This is not quite cherry. It definitely sure as shit isn't strawberry. It's not apple. It's not papaya. It's not star fruit. It's not dragon fruit. By the way, dragon fruit is really fucking disappointing. Holy shit. Oh, I can't find it. It's gonna make me upset. Time to hit the hay. Have a good stream. Alright, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. I successfully made a level up system inspired by Master System in this game in my RPG Maker project. I'm gonna go for raspberry. I'm gonna keep raspberry on the brain. I think you're warm. I think you're close. If it's not raspberry, it's going to be raspberry adjacent. I think you're right. And that would make sense because raspberries typically aren't a fruit that's associated with red wine pairings and stuff. And if it is raspberry, it's usually going to be much more sweeter wine. This red blend is a bit too dry and a bit too... It's a bit too dry and a bit too, like, acidic to actually have raspberry anywhere near it. Boysenberry. Dragon fruit that makes it this part of the world is auto shit. It was so disappointing because I was like, oh my god, it's beautiful. Look at the color, look at the design, look at the texture. This is absolutely like aesthetics. We cut it open, I took 2 bites and I was like, I never thought that I would ever eat a fruit and say, this tastes like nothing. It's easy to say censorship's bad when you're not a marginalized group. So SL1 is nice, but have you beaten the game playing with your left butt cheek while playing Chopin's Etudes on the piano and going wild on a dance pad? I think my favorite thing low-key to do is to remind how many people who want to be out here and be like, you're not a real gamer unless you're Dark Souls, and just being like, there's a woman who is Hispanic that beat Dark Souls on Soul Level 1 on a dance pad. She did a Soul Level 1 on a dance pad. Like an actual DDR Red Octane pad. And just watching them stare into the abyss. And being like, yeah, look it up! She was actually featured for Hispanic Heritage Month. I can't remember her username. She's friends with Quiddy23 as well. Yeah, she beat Dark Souls 3 on a dance pad. Dance Souls. Right? He's a brown dude, but like... Oh, hang on. Time out. What happened? Yeah. I think there's also, what, Dark Souls Guitar Hero run? Dark Souls Guitar Hero is pretty lit. That's pretty lit. Time out. Okay. Being friends with someone that cool is the least unusual part of that story. More fun, unusual factoids about the wine cellar. Me and Quiddy live in the same city. Quiddy and I live in Indianapolis. Fun facts. Where's the Dark Souls Power Glove run? You know, you say that. Oh, we got 4 T-Bone crits. And I'm pretty sure someone out there is trying it as we speak if they haven't done it. Most likely, if not definitely. Oh god, why? Because people, you know, sometimes people are just bored. Nothing. Anything? Yes, give me them herbs. Look at this, would you? Even the doors to the kitchen are all boarded up. I don't know if he's afraid of thieves or what, but it's just not normal, I tell you. Oh my god, they said this man's food smells burnt. God damn, I gotta do another one? People gotta people. To be fair, I'm not a try-hard gamer, which is valid and accurate. Valid and accurate. The only issue I can see is that making the Power Glove work for inputs, they'd almost have to make it work better. So I think I might have scared him off and hurt his feelings or something. It's an adult group chat for a niche group of friends, so I'm like, I don't want to make bad waves, but I just don't have the energy today. Yeah. Stop right there. Don't think you'll leave alive. I ain't got no magic, so I might not. I, the 8th. We know. You're McNeil, right? Come on, let's get this over with. This is the one time where me and Tipo are on the same energy. Sphinx Roll, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I appreciate you immensely for that. Can we get some hype in chat for the $20 donation? I'm always faster than my alerts. It's the server in me. I always am watching for something. But yes, thank you so much for the $20 donation. What would you like for me to do? Unless you just want to keep lurking, which is fine as well. That means that we are a little under, hang on a second, I gotta map this. We are $25.31 away from another giveaway key. $25.31 away from another giveaway key. Whenever I hear about gimmick controller runs, I think about how many disabled people have to use unconventional controllers just to be able to interface with the game at all. This is why Dandy Andy, I adore Half Coordinated to pieces, because they can't use their... Hang on, I have to think about this. They can't use their right hand, and so they have to get improvised controllers for everything. So when they go to GDQ, they'll use like their entire segment to just talk about accessibility, and people are just like, and it's like, but when you're done bitching about it, understand that the same thing you were about to praise them for is exactly what they're advocating for, and you're a jackass that doesn't see the irony in that. Assholes. The PS1 version is a PSP version because why did they recolor Stallion? I just wanted to donate, really. Oh, Sphinxfuls, thank you so much. They recolored Stallion because of copyright stuff? Oh. Yeah, so I have no magic for Tipo. Which sucks. Which sucks big time shit. Oh yes, he auto counters, I think. Yep, he auto counters. That's his gimmick. But Ultraman Stallion lives in my heart forever. Oh my god. So he gets to have a maximum of 3 attacks per run as a result. And I appreciate you, Sphinx. Can we get some more hype for just donating? I feel like I gotta revisit my incentives and stuff, but everyone here is just super nice and friendly. They're like, we don't want you to do things. We just want you to, you know, be successful in your campaign. Please die. Or no, he doesn't have auto counter, but he has high counter. He has high counter. Just dumped a cubic inch of Parmesan into my pot. I mean, it's cheese. I don't see the issue. Man, I would love to have, like, some crits in this bad boy. That game had a two-handed sword named Glomdring after Gandalf's sword. When they bought it to the original Wii Virtual Console, they were worried about getting sued, so they renamed it Slambring, or Slombring. It's not an issue, it's a humble brag. Oh, okay. I was say, I don't see the problem here. I think you're right, Vallejo. I think it is raspberry. The more I eat, the more I'm leaning into that. I could just look this shit up, and I'm just not. Because I'd rather talk and play games. I was like, please go the fuck away. Come on, it's Slambring, and welcome to the Jambring. Sounds more like a hammer. Doxin's trick is that he always counters with the last element he was hit with. If you hit him with a holy or a healing spell, he will cast heal on you until you hit him with something else. I never knew that. And now I'm just curious about seeing that in action. Is Staying on Energy as an FX channel censored version of Snakes on the Plane with lines like I've had it with these monkey fighting snakes on his Monday to Friday plane? You think maybe I should have let him tell us his name? No. Well, let's not worry about it. Come on, Astro. Okay, so yeah, now they're all cranky. You were beaten too, great-grandfather? They got me before I said my name. We have to do something soon. shit. Our only hope is the living McNeil, the 13th. But I don't think he's up to it. Using the elevator, press the switch. Good job. So, I wonder if it's up those stairs that are behind me. Oh, fuck you. I want to eat Pocky. Eat shit. Oh, come on, Astro. Don't miss. It's the one reason why the silver knife has any notable use here. The damage is similar, but because it's a holy element, it makes that fight literally just a refill because you can keep attacking him and he keeps healing you. Hey, Snark Mage, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, Vanguard and Zephyr. There's a lot of energy on that. A lot of energy on that. How did I not notice that Tipo hair is just fabulous? Tipo has pretty fabulous hair, it's true. There's a lot of glory behind it. All of these things are valid. I don't think this advances story. Emphasis on think. I think this is my save. I hope this is my save. If I recall correctly, bolts are also weak to holy, but they are pretty rare here. You were saying... You were saying... Quality. And we were talking about that earlier. I'm pretty sure the volts also absorb the wind magic from Simoon. There used to be a lot of servants here. Well, glad to be wrong so quickly. I think that they are a rare mob though, Dandy Andy, to be perfectly honest, because I've only seen maybe a grand total of 5 of them. I've seen more bugs than anything. Since the mayor's too cheap, they all quit. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh, fuck yeah. I do like dollars. This kind of sucks. Blue hair is happy when they win. Yeah! I still feel bad and worried that I'll be yeeted from the group. That's always the worst part, right? Is when you're like, I just said this thing and it's not wrong. People are like, you're right, but like, you made someone uncomfortable, so we're gonna yeet you. And it's like... I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Poor Blue Hair is still trying to learn how to use his sword. Ouch. Oh, come on. Quality crit. If only you'd done that at the beginning! Oh no, my lip's not shiny no more. Do you want to ride the elevator? Yes. I love how Baby Ryu uses his sword and struggles to pull it out. It's too cute. I know. I've been telling people too that like one of the best things about this game is watching his sprite transform over time. Watch how his sprite changes over time because he starts doing better. Oh, quality. Here we go. Oh my god, I love it. What's a bed doing here? Do you want to rest? Yeah? I need AP in this bitch. Tipo wants to think he's so cool even though he's a dork. Oh my god, the accuracy. Tipo is such a dork. Such a dork. Tell him he's a dweeb. Good thing no ghost came out while we were resting. And then we gotta save right here. I don't want to run you. Yes. Every RPG want to put you in a stranger's bed. Listen, every RPG have you straight up looting and just running through everyone's house amok, being like, I'm gonna take your stuff, and everyone's like, you are. thank you. Why are you thanking me for fucking stealing from you? What? That doesn't make sense. The dubious morality of JRPGs and capitalism. We made it to the roof. I wonder if Ray got away okay. Look, over there on the other roof. Me playing Pokemon Moon and just laying in strangers' beds and sniffing their bed sheets. There's smoke coming out of the chimney. That must be where McNeil is. What would you say is your favorite game you've played this year? If I'm being really honest, I play a lot of retro shit, generally speaking, and this year's been interesting because I've played a little bit of everything all over. Probably if you wanted something that came out this year, Final Fantasy VII Remake. That slapped. That slapped real fucking hard. Like, I enjoyed the fuck out of that. In terms of games that didn't come out this year, but I wound up playing, probably gonna give it to Sekiro. That was a fun, September was fun. September was a good fucking time. Now, granted, I also can't remember everything I've played this year. If you wanted to go back into JRPG land, P5R was an excellent time, but I knew I was gonna like that because I platinumed Persona 5. So I knew I was gonna platinum Persona 5R. And the new tunes were pretty fucking swanky. And it's the first time I went to YouTube and made additional content outside of my streaming content. So that was super fucking fun. But in terms of things that, like, I would look at and say unabashedly 100% would go through and play it again, Sekiro, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then, as wild as this sounds, yeah, it was. Yeah. All seems to be well. I think I've avoided misfortune since the perspective is understood. Good. Good. The ProZD skit about that is beautiful if you haven't seen it. Oh god, ProZD makes me so happy. ProZD is why I have a fuckload of Japanese Kit Kats. 2020 has lasted approximately a century. Yeah. P5R came out this year. Final Fantasy Remake was my pick. Shit took me back all the way. Oh my god. Final Fantasy VII Remake was such a strong fucking streaming game. Oh, I enjoyed the fuck out of it so much. I kind of regret not having done my hard mode run on stream. I kind of regret it, but I'm happy I did my hard mode run. And I still owe the community a beginner's guide to hard mode for people who are waiting for it. How are we supposed to get over there? The door's all locked. Let's look around. There's gotta be a way. And of course, there's things up here while you're looking. Oh, fucking bats. In one shitty situation, I only had one shitty birthday. Dandy Andy, thank you for the $25.31. I appreciate you. We did it. We have another open giveaway. Thank you so much for the donation. And thank you for helping out LGBTQ Freedom Fund. Oh my god. I couldn't words. So when we end stream tonight, I will go ahead and do another giveaway key. Rip 69 cents. Oh my god. I appreciate that. Can we please get some hype in chat for the donation? Thank you so much. We're inching slowly but surely to our 3,000, I'm chewing, I'm so sorry. We're slowly but surely inching to our 3,000 goal. That goal at 3,000, again, is gonna get us another RPG on the docket. So we're gonna play this to start to finish, and then after that, I plan on going to another Metroidvania or roguelike or tryhard game. But at $3,000, we're gonna extend it, and we're gonna do another JRPG, because I think the community would like to see more weeby shit. More weeby shit, please. So that's the goal for $3,000. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What would you like for me to do? What would you like for me to do? Also, like, the victory fanfare when you donate it is perfection. I just want people to understand that on a deep and intimate level. Let's see. I just looked up that ProZD skit. Oh, I love ProZD. I followed the right stream. It needs to be classic AJRPGs. Just have fun with it. Oh, god damn it. I think I'm gonna do some workout. Because I've been kind of eating like boo-boo today. So let's go ahead and do some squats. I'm gonna lower this down so y'all can see it a little bit better. Oh, don't bite me. Actually, we might be able to go a little bit. Alright, let me get another fight and then I'm gonna do some squats. I have enough money that I can do probably like 60 squats today. I need to do, or I might be able to try and do side squats, possibly. If my knees will let me. We'll see, we'll see. It's a grappling hook. You should be able to use it to get to the other roof. I feel like there's supposed to be chests here. Astro? You know that we can't get over there by ourselves. What's a grappling hook doing up here? Tipo! Astro! Yeah, I said that I'll do, like, workout stuff. I wasn't kidding. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna do squats, Sophia. I've played this game so many times that I never knew you could jump from that ledge. Looks like everything went according to plan. How was it inside? Any trouble? Well, I would have gone in to help you, but I had to find something first. It was pretty scary. There were a lot of ghosts and stuff, but it went pretty okay for one of your plans, I guess. Thanks, I think. Oh, look, it's my husband. So now we need to get over there, but before we do, I need you to help me find something. You mean this? Hey, that's my rope. That's what I figured. Kind of a funny thing to be left out on a roof like that. Don't you worry. With this, we'll be over there in no time. Ray! That was close. I'll just act like I did it on purpose. Yeah, that's it. I love the animation in this game. It's one of my favorite things. And I'm actually like perpetually in a prepared squat position. Like literally, I've just been standing here open leg like this. Just like I want to get to a fight so I can get some battle music and squat. That was real swift, Ray. And here I thought you were letting us do all the hard work. Fighting ghosts and everything by ourselves. While you were just taking it easy on the roof. And having a good time by yourself. Hey, when the going gets tough, I'm there, yeah? That's not the phrase at all. And then, jumping across the roof like that. Be careful you don't hurt yourself working too hard now, Ray. Okay, I'm sorry, Tipo. I didn't know you'd have to fight ghosts all by yourself. There, I said I'm sorry, so will you cheer up a little? And it was at this point I realized that somebody writing this in 1995 understood how to appropriately fucking apologize better than most adults I know in 2020. Help me. Help me. Alright, so Ray is back in the mix. Tipo's so sassy because he's closer to hell. Alright, we're gonna see if we can do some side squats. Oh, it's a fucking... It is a single bat, so I can't even attack yet. So let's see if we can do some side squats. I'm gonna put my hands forward and see how we do. Because we should be able to go... Oh yeah, we can do side squats. Well, my foot's hitting my cat bed. Hang on, my foot's hitting my cat bed. That was awkward. Alright, so that's 20 on one side. I gotta take these socks off though. These socks kind of suck. I have on like my ankle high socks because not ankle high, calf high socks because I had boots on earlier. But now I can't show my feet because that's TOS. So let me switch these and I'm gonna do other side. Not closer to hell though. We are closer to hell. Woo! Alright, let's see how the other side goes, yeah? Quit saying we're closer to hell. God damn it. Alright, I'm at 5. I have 15 more. Hey, Nike. Okay. Then put this back up. And let's murder a bat. Contact. Bye, bitch. I couldn't even like stall that and get you some battle noises. Side squats are hard and weird. Yeah, side squats are interesting just because of the fact that you have your squatting motion where you have to just go straight down and you want to keep your back straight. And side squats really, really activate those side glutes that I tell you about all the time, but it activates it one at a time, and it also works a little bit on your flexibility as well. Oh, poor Ray is now underleveled. I think I read that right. I think Ray is 9. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ray is 8, but he's still underleveled. Whew! Alright. So let's see what we've got here. That goes to the next area, so we want to explore a little bit now that we have a full posse. Because we should have some treasure chests and stuff around here. Oh, fuck these bats. I like the easy battles because then I can do stuff like this. Had enough time for a couple of sips. And have fun with dinner time. Go forth and eat. Eating is good for you. God, the auto battle in this is real good too. Bull Bat got hit. Bull Bat got one hit in. Yeah. This is like, I'm gonna do this for all my brothers. I mean, you're still gonna die, but live your best life, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I say that to people almost constantly where I'm just like, I mean, if that's how you gotta live your best life, then do what you gotta do. Yes. I think that's fishing stuff. Okay, there's nothing there. Let's hit up these stairs. These stairs make me tired. Oh, for fuck's sake. I learned recently that the little voice clip that Ray says when he steals is Itaraki. Yes, and SJ was talking about how a lot of the sound bites in the game, because this came up with Ray's Pilfer in particular, so I'll play it so that everyone can hear it, is that he's actually saying things in Japanese, and that's true for almost everybody, is that they're saying Japanese of what they're actually saying, like, elsewhere. And I think it translates to... where's SJ? It translates to something like, what's yours is mine, or, you know, something like that. I forget what. But yeah, even in the case of like Tipo, well, I'll burn the 4 MP, or, yeah, 4 MP for this. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna burn 4 MP. I'm gonna burn 2 MP. Don't mind if I do, basically. Yes, thank you. It's something like that. As a kid, I didn't know what it meant. I just thought it was a cool sound, so I was just like, fuck yeah, I'll take that is basically it. I knew I would pull SJ out with that. It's like middle of league match. Hang on, I'm being summoned. But yeah, so all of the people who say stuff, it's saying something or another. It's a rough form of itadakimasu. Itadakimasu. I feel like I'm doing an inflection wrong there somewhere. Itadakimasu. I think that was better. I think that one was better. I could be wrong because I don't speak Japanese. If Risu was here, they would be able to be like, yeah, that's close enough, auntie. So here you go. And then even in, there you go, is I will partake in literal translation. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a list for this somewhere too. Hi Risu, we were talking about what Ray says and what it's a rough translation of. So I'll go ahead and play it again. Because it's something that Ray says when he pilfers, and people in chat were saying it's a truncated version of a Japanese term that roughly translates to itadaki. But then SJ was writing that it's a rougher form of itadakimasu. So itadakimasa, us and Sue are silent. Oh, itadakamu. Wait, itadakama? So itadakama. Okay, there you go. So you can see I'm just butchering Japanese is basically what's happening. But I'm gonna play for you the sound so that you can hear it, Risu. And like I said, I put out the full disclaimer. I don't speak Japanese. So there's a strong chance that it's like, wow, you're like completely off fucking base. Itadakama. Oh, itadakama. Itadakama. Okay. I think I got it. God, I feel like I'm missing a box up there. Anything here? Ma as in live. Okay, there you go. Culinary. I don't know if that actually helps me at all. This is bougie ass pool. Look at that big strong cat boy. I know, he real good. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something here. I would say Tipo kicked something. I need to go back to the rooftop, possibly. Yeah, I think I do need to go back to the roof real fast. Only the U is silent. The tada there sounds like magician's tada. Itadakamas. Itadakamas. Oh, that feels better. Oh fuck. Itadakamas. I could definitely be wrong though. No, I don't speak. Again, this is why I was like, I don't speak Japanese. I have to remember what I gotta do next. And I can't remember it. So I'm gonna float around for a second. I feel like I missed a box out here anyway. Get out of here. So I have questions for people. I was thinking about adding stickers to the merch shop. Ray's really influenced a lot of what I like in video games later in life. It's true though. It's so fucking true though. It's like 500% accurate. Oh my god. I was actually telling people last week about how my design in Into the Motherlands for Invicta, which is Cypher of Tears character, actually was inspired a good chunk by Ray in Breath of Fire 3. Because that was my starting point. And then I kind of branched out elsewhere because it was a different animal breed, it was different detailing, it was different characteristics. But he was like, when she said that it was a Hyanol character, I was like, Ray, got it. Okay, we're gonna start with Ray, we're gonna build backwards from there. Banangaru? What Japanese word will we learn next stream? Apparently is Bananagaru. Hey Photosystem, welcome on in. Stronger eye on the key, like the key for your door. Itarakami? And oh wait, no, I need to see the rest of it. Itarakimasu. I don't know. I'm just trying. It's basically in Breath of Fire 2, a tiger girl named Rin Cat. The last one was correct. Oh my. Oh god, this fucking weird ass scene. Weird ass scene. Also, every time I see that he has this long braid, I'm like, that's the hair you went with? Really? I mean, I guess. Oh, brother. This is just beat all. Who are you? Who cares who we are? We're here to take back all the money you've stolen. Yee! I don't have anything to do with this. Leave me out of it. Take back? What do you mean? I just... Oh, come on now, Mr. McNeil. Business in the front, stylish party in the back. Yeah. You've been cheating the people out of the village out of their money so you can have your fun, haven't you? It's a fancy mullet. This is an advanced mullet. Don Corneo's cousin. Accurate. Fucking accurate. Oh my god. Basically, with regards to Japanese, once you get used to individual kana, sounding out words becomes a lot easier, but that's the part that's hard. Rich boy mullet. Mullet Pro. Oh god, that just made me think it was like a software bundle. It's like Mullet Pro Plus, Mullet Ultra. Like, Jesus, fuck. These are the ghosts I killed. The ghosts of the old McNeils. You may have surprised us before. Mullet Pro cost $14.99 a month, but that was then. Now you must face us, not this excuse for McNeil. I like how they say that was then, like that was more than an hour ago. Mullet Enterprise. Mullet Deluxe. Feel our wrath. You look like a big angry marshmallow. And I also love that its name is Amalgam, and it's like, you mean like an amalgamation? And that was my introduction to puns at a young age, and when I realized I hated them. Let's get these out on people. At least there is consent in that scene. Yeah, that's true. Concealing thing. Fuckles. Never played Dragon Quest then? Oh my god. Ray, baby, sweetie, honey, I need you to be on top of this. I didn't know what an amalgam was, so it was when I right over my head at the time. Fuck yeah, give me that magic shard. Alright, he's going full offense. And T-Po's gonna run this out until he's out of magic. Do you have anything? Okay. You're just out to smack up bitches. And then let's get this on T-Po and then we'll start healing. 3 and 4 definitely need to upscale HD treatment. Yes! I would love to see these remastered. But not like as far as the Final Fantasy VII Remake remastered. Just updated sprites and shit and leave the story and core gameplay alone. 100% on board. All about that shit. Ah, good. We interrupted it. Alright, so you're gonna keep doing these, and you're gonna start putting some band-aids on people. Most notably yourself. Everyone else is actually in good shape. I would love Capcom to remaster that Breath of Fire. Remember that Breath of Fire exists. You know what would be dope? What would be dope is a Breath of Fire collection. A Breath of Fire collection. Take my money. Take the money. Just fucking take it straight from me. Please, I'm begging you. I was about to say that. Just give me a Breath of Fire collection. 1, 2, 3, and 4, Gucci. What about the 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we're Gucci? But there's other ones. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we're Gucci. We're Gucci. Oh shit, hold up. I don't want y'all in my face that close when we're raiding. Time out. Y'all gonna be in here talking about, hey, what's up? Oh, baby, no. You gotta back up. Hello, everyone from DM Jazzy Head Stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do try-hard games and RPGs, and I do challenge runs and speed runs. And today we are playing some Breath of Fire 3. Is one of my favorite JRPGs, and we're raising money for our residential gays over at LGBTQ Freedom Fund. If you donate, you can make me do things and stuff on stream. There's been an ongoing trend of just donating to donate, which is also perfectly fine with me. If you can't donate, that's perfectly fine and understandable. It is holiday season as well, but please spread the word so that we can help the people over at LGBTQ Freedom Fund. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much, everybody, for the follows. Thank you so much for the sub. For 3 months, I appreciate you. Can we please do some hype in chat for the raid, the subs, and the follows? And it looks like, oh, Herb, thank you so much for the host as well. Yarnermancer, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate you. Lady Luck, how are you doing? Let's see. Who else do we have? April in the Branches, how are you doing as well? I like V though. Tesla, how are you? Welcome on in. I'm trying to see if I missed a shout out. And damn, Eugenio! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I am a mess. I'm a mess. You are playing Immortals Phoenix Rising. How are you enjoying it? How much are you enjoying that fun little game? It's a good game. Great game. Great time. How far are you? How many gods have you got to hang out with? If you've hung out with any, because there's lots to do. Your art is breathtakingly beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm actually in 2021, I'm going to try and focus a little bit more on art. Which sadly means that in turn, if you're not a current client, I'm probably going to close off freelance. So I have 2? I technically have 3, but probably 2 people in queue for freelance work. And then I have another recurring contract that I'm going to be fulfilling. And then after that, I'm going to be working on personal stuff for the channel. And then just working on my own things. Speaking of, I'm also going to get better about when I have ideas. Instead of being like, oh, I'll sketch it later. Being like, nope, gotta sketch it now. Stream was good. We just freed Aphrodite with the Apple of Discord, so we're still in pretty early. You're further than me, though? Oh, did they return her back to her normal self? Because, like, Tree Aphrodite is cool, I guess, but I need the real deal. It just hits different, you know? Where do I see this art? Trash Boy. Or is it Trash or is it Trush? Is it Trush? I don't know how to say your name. But nonetheless, if you go to Into the Motherlands on their Twitter, it's over on Cypher Tears channel. We've also got a Discord for it, and you can see all the art there. Give me 1 second. 1 second. You want snips? You need snips? Well, you're not gonna eat that because it's not kitty food, is it? So I'm trying to get better even now with when I have ideas, just slapping it down. Thank you so much, Davey. Yeah, Chaslin did an excellent job with that. So I'm gonna try and like revive some old stuff that I had. But like, I wanted to redo some things for like offline art and other stuff. And so like, this is case in point. Because I already said that a while ago that my character from Code Vein is going to be the channel mascot because she's weeby and she's perfect. So like, I did that in maybe a couple of minutes. And in the middle there is like the sloppiest halberd I've ever drawn in my life. But I want to actually do like all my chibi stuff and all my avatar stuff and start putting it around the channel. Especially since she also has the channel theme. And that's like a half head bust thing that I have going on there. So yeah, we're gonna get better about doing like at least 5-minute sketches. As soon as the idea enters my head, just instead of being like, oh, well, I'll get around to drawing it. Literally last night I got that and I was like, nope, we gotta put on the game face. Game face, we gotta put on game face. And we're gonna start, when we have ideas, we're putting it in the book. We're putting it in the book. But if you get better with your art, you'll destroy gods. Joke's on you. With how much I play JRPGs, I am probably a pro tag somewhere, and it is only my job and my calling to dethrone and punch God. I mean, let's be real here. I'm probably not gonna live my best life until that happens at least one time. And yes, that implies that I'm gonna punch God multiple fucking times. It's just gonna be bound to happen. I have no control over it whatsoever. I will punch God probably at least 4 times before I leave this accursed plane. Oh, everyone's healthy. So we're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. This is also my first time seeing your standing desk. How do you like it? I love it. Oh, you missed? I love it. I love it to death. I've already done a couple of fun, funky things with like moving the desk around in weird positions. I heard that as debone and punch God. I mean, it works. Killing gods is just par for the course in JRPGs. It's true. Darker Larper, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. Let's do... I need to fix your face. Was like, God's a fish? Except in Breath of Fire 3 and 4, you must walk across the world to have a nice chat with God. That's one way of putting it. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Yeah, we're gonna play it risky. Just smack them. Oh, wait, we're into the real shit now. Yep, we're into the real shit now. Because it usually, I think, starts doing Astral Warp after a certain HP threshold. I think God and I had a heated debate. A misunderstanding. Oh shit, I'm out of MP. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna heal myself. But yeah, I think the Astral Warp is after a certain HP threshold. I could be wrong on that. Based on Ryu's voice clip, not only was that a miss, it was a miss crit. Ugh. That hurts. That hurts too, though. I think it's HP less than a quarter, but I'm not sure. Yep, he's out of here. Yes! Motherfucking medium heals, let's go. Ooh, and we got some lightning! So I've never played Breath of Fire and I've switched SNES games. Should I start with one? No, don't bother with one. If you want to just see it as it's getting better and improving, you can start with 2. On my personal recommendations, I say play 3 and 4. 2 has some of the most favorite and loved characters in the franchise. I can't really speak in terms of gameplay because I've never played them myself, but a lot of people have said it's a lot more difficult and it's a little bit more clunky, and 3 is where they really smooth things out. So if you want to see where some fan favorites are, start at 2. If I had to go off a personal recommendation based on what I have and haven't played, I would say start at 3 and then explore either forwards or backwards to 2 or 4, because considering the fact that they all exist, you can start at 3 and then go back to 2, then go to 4, go to 3, 4, and then revisit 2, or anything of that nature. But if I had to have a final say in it, I would say start at 3. 2's translation is garbage too. 2 is clunky. See, there you go. There you go. And this fucking asshole. Wah! Okay, it's 11 o'clock. We're good. What's going on? I never did. Yikes! Take it easy, old man. Those are your ancestors. We're just here to take your money, okay? You're pretty silly, aren't you? Hurry up and show us where the money is. The money's over there. Please don't kill me. Breath of Fire 2 has a bad translation, but the SNES version has a retranslation patch made by fans if you're on that emu shit. Final Dungeon 2 basically requires you to grind for the boss, and you need a spell that's far too easy to miss. Ooh. Hey, Astro, come take a look at all this dough. What other Breath of Fire had bad translation? I have no idea. You wimp. What a jerk. Those robbers are a lot more manly than you are. I'm not gonna read the crying and the anger. Just wait. Just you wait. We'll see who has the last laugh. You little brats. So at this point, we have onset the core parts of the story. I'll show you who's the real power here. We have actually onset the core story. Because we're going to see how this is actually going to not do well. Little did the heroes of Cedar Woods know. I played the Retranslated 2 and it was much better. I'm very glad I asked this to save my time. Oh yeah, we've got the deets. We've got the deets. The real trouble wouldn't begin until the next day. 1 and 2, 3 is better but spotty at times. So is 4. 5 is 6 never got released stateside. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it, Ray? That McNeil looks so silly. There's no one who can beat us. We're the best. Nathaniel Locklane, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday and that I didn't butcher your name. And thanks for hanging out in the wine cellar. I don't know if I would go that far, but I'd say things went pretty well last night, eh? I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they see what we've done. Yep, even the people in the village will start treating us with respect now. You bet they will. We haven't stolen anything lately. We got rid of that new. Come on, let's go down to the village. I want to hear everyone tell us how grateful they are. Nasimbi! Yes, we just exited the mansion. Welcome back in. Sorry about that. I apologize. But we have left that accursed plane. I don't think you have anything of that nature to worry about again for at least, oh god, many hours. Many hours. Because this game is subject to reusing sprites. But I think when you get the color swap, it's going to be way later in game. BOF6 was not a real game, it was a cruel lie, Capcom told. Watch someone else stream and the excitement in chat, the streamer died. Wait, wait a minute. I thought I was the only one to miss it. What happened? What did I miss? Did you hear about how last night someone came and left money all over the village? Now, who would have done something silly like that? So that's your hint that, things are not gonna go well. So what is this spell in 2 that if you miss it is fucking you up? This is what I'm curious about. This also feels like this is going to be me segueing into, so you say you don't like guides, and yet this feels like something you wouldn't know without a guide. I think I know, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, that just sounds tiring. Like, that's the type of shit right there that I feel like it shouldn't be... Yes the fuck it is. Yes the fuck it is. I've said this for years on end and people are like, oh, it's not that bad. Yes the fuck it is. It's like the same thing. It's literally this is the same picture. Alright, what we got? You break into Mr. McNeil's house and take his money, and then scatter it all over town. What were you thinking? Thanks a lot. Thanks to you, now McNeil thinks we're thieves too. Me? I didn't take anything. If you mean that money on the porch, I gave it back to Mr. McNeil. So note too that I can't shop anymore. My Breath of Fire 3 was on the PS1, right? Yes, it was Jolly Yellow. It was indeed on the PS1, and it came out in 1998. Early 1998. I kept saying 1997, but it's early 1998. Sorry, nothing for sale for you. Yeah, so like everyone's like super angry. And we're gonna see why in a second. I wake up, there's money sitting on the porch. Then one of the mayor's men comes, running from the manor in a hurry. It was one of your pranks, wasn't it? I have the originals, but I still always emulate when I replay them. Yep, I have the original Breath of Fire 3 1995 disc sitting on my shelf as we speak. But I am playing this on an emulator currently because it's just a little bit easier to deal with. That, and I don't feel like going through all the hassle and work of trying to find stuff to actually set up for a PS1. Because I have a PS1, but I know I have to have additional hardware for it. Hey, you punks! You've got a lot of nerve showing your faces around here. Speed up button on EMUs is the only way I can play early RPGs. Oh, see, I don't even speed up stuff. Let's see, I think I had to go around to everyone yelling at me. Hello, Ray. Nice weather, eh? Hey, Loki. We did just like you said. We gave McNeil's money to everyone. Shh! Don't say that so loudly. People will hear you. If McNeil finds out, he'll kill me. What are you so afraid of, anyway? You said McNeil was the bad guy. Shh! Alright, alright. Just don't talk about that here. We can talk about it in the hut. You go on ahead, okay? I returned it to the mayor as soon as I could. It was the only thing I could do. I don't want Miss McNeil angry. He'd kick me out of the village. Yeah, so this is a big goof. I love the text effects of the game. Big mood, how slow combat can be a no thank you. Need that turbo. Hey, Kermit. And thank you so much for the lurk. Ray, something's wrong. We'll get that Loki fellow to explain. What exactly is going on? This man sent a cow in. Oh, it's Bunyan. Bunyan? I was hired to take care of the cows. So whatever I say is going to be to the cows. What's going on? We're waiting for Loki. Hey, cow. Did you hear that a fellow Loki thought he could have an... Hang on. Did you hear that fellow Loki thought he could have easy life if he got a hold of McNeil's money? But he didn't know that McNeil is working for a big gang of crooks that doesn't like being stolen from? Sounds pretty dangerous, doesn't it, cow? What does he mean, Ray? It means we shouldn't be hanging around here too long. I think we should be getting back home. Quick. Loki's taken off. He was just using you. I'd hide until all this blows over if I were you. So now we are officially in actual storyteller territory. Everything that we did up to this point was basically speaking tutorial territory. It taught you how to do things like navigate the world, go through the maps, actually engage with everyone, get situated, get prepared. This is one part of the game that is a very, very unfortunate gate, because if you are unaware of this gate showing up and you are ill prepared, the next segment in the game fucking sucks. And Truffly, thank you so much for coming back. Welcome back in. How are the things and stuff? Yeah, this is a part of the game that if you're not prepared, it fucking sucks. Hard. Real hard. If I missed this, but did you beat Chrono Trigger? Oh god, yeah. I beat Chrono Trigger last week? How long have we been playing Breath of Fire? We started Breath of Fire on the end of Saturday stream, I believe? No, we did a full stream of Breath of Fire already. So at the end of Friday stream. We got an ending, and I asked the community, do we want to do another Chrono Trigger ending, or do we want to start Breath of Fire 3? And you see where we landed. This is the second stream, right? Yes, this is the second Breath of Fire stream. And I apologize, I need to actually get some updates for my YouTube. I need to update and add all of the Chrono Trigger run. December is fast. Yeah, December's been flying through. Damn, that man countered and said, y'all can all get bodied. So after 10, I should go get some sleep. Thank you for giving me some love to this amazing game, and thanks so much for the fundraiser for the LGBTQ Freedom Fund. Of course, thank you so much, Dandy Andy, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thank you for contributing. Thank you for being a part of the community, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. You got my name perfect, and I've only ever played Breath of Fire 1 and 2, and 1 was my favorite game as a kid, the GBA versions. Nice. Nice. Welcome on in. Y'all, I'm sad. I don't have lip gloss on anymore. Now I have, like, real chapstick. Ali Harania. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, by the way, so this is where we're at now. Because we can't go back home. What the... Oh yeah, Animal Crossing came out this year. At the start of the pandemic, no less. Animal Crossing's not even 1 year old yet. What's going on? What happened? Ray! I was wondering what our thieves might look like. They're just a bunch of kids, ain't they, bro? No worries there, Sunder. Time for school. A lesson in the school of life, eh? You mean, you... That's right. You're a little too big for your britches, my boy. Now it's time for your spanking, so get on over here. Hey, check it out, bro. They're gonna try and fight. Kids. They just don't want to do what they're told, do they? So just so people are aware, this is a quite literally impossible fight. There's been arguments and speculation that you can beat Balio and Sunder the first 2 times you see them, but the fact of the matter is, this shit fucking sucks. Like, to grind and be ready for this, it's like, but no. No. Fuck that noise. All day long. So I'll do some stuff, but I don't really plan on surviving this. I just want to see the kick, because I think it's Sunder. When he kicks, it's like the best thing. Because it's like this really fast lightning looking kick. Yes. Yeah, like you're not built to survive this. Damn it! It didn't proc. It didn't proc. I hate these bullies. Oh yeah, they're assholes. They're fucking clowns. I'm gonna see if I can get the other thing that I talked about to proc. Damn it, it didn't proc. Damn it, it didn't proc. Fuck. I wanted it to proc so everyone could see it. Look, if you grind to level 999, you can beat them. Right. On enemies, hang on. On enemies, no less, that are giving out, like, what, 2 XP? Yeah, this gives Golden Sun vibes. All I found was you, alone and wounded in the woods. I used GameStrike to beat them just to see what happens when I was a kid. It's really not worth it. If I had to take a wild guess, Lurker Beast, I'm gonna say that you were able to beat them, and then the story still forced you to proceed as expected. That's how I felt when I met Gary in the first Pokemon. I always told you, you'd get in trouble one day. But I never thought something like this would happen. Oh my god, this crying animation. I'm afraid that Tipo and Ray, they're... Where do you think you're going? Looking for them? Windia? Did you say you were going to Windia? I see. You watch yourself, hear me? Just follow the road east. So, this is where the game actually officially picks up. And there's a couple of things that we have to do here in the process. Come back here. Maybe I can give you a hand, eh? And then and this just dropped you like a really giant size hint in how to navigate the game. Because I'm going to see if we have just a little bit of time. I'm going to try and introduce the next big mechanic of the game that I really, really enjoy. This is the end of the prologue, basically. Yes, Calroon has it correct. That's what I was saying before, is like, this is the end of the intro, the prologue. You have all the mechanics you need to learn how to play. You didn't necessarily have the fish, but I went ahead and fished because fishing in this game is fucking dope. And it gives you a lot of really useful stuff. And so, now you are solo for a lot of this. So you'll see when you go out to explore, you can't go this way. That's important. Everyone bookmark that. Everyone bookmark that. It'll also kind of phase you depending on what area you're in. So you can see here we're in the Jarl region. And then when it reloads, it says you're in Central Windia. That's very important because you're going to be in different locations here in a little bit. I'm gonna see if it actually procs my next mechanic. I don't know what the Wendy's meal is. Anytime I've gone to Wendy's, I just get spicy nuggets and nothing else fucking exists to me. Leaving the woods should do it. That's what I thought. I'm about to go back to him on purpose. So you can see that this part of the game is particularly dangerous because you're by yourself. You are literally by yourself, so you don't even get to mitigate and spread damage. If it's coming at you, it's coming at you. He wants to go to Windia because Tipo and Ray talked about going there. In 20 years. Well, but Risu, have you been in the States in 20 years is the better question. The last time was high school? There it is. There you go. That's the answer. Did you see that fire? I did. That was my house, ma'am. Okay, so this is good. So the reason I'm going to go back and show this to people is because I want to talk about it, and then we're going to start tomorrow with some fresh information. And it's at this point in the game that you might see me flipping to the actual strategy guide. I don't use the guide a great deal for actually getting through the game proper, but I do use the guide for what's going to be the next mechanic that's introduced. Let's see. You curious what this mechanic is? I love this mechanic, but I'm excited. I really, really like this mechanic, and I think this is probably one of the best implementations of said mechanic that I've seen, even to this day. Yes, that was 4 years ago, Risu. Alright, so, let's see what we got here. So, are you ready to try working for a living? I've learned that young folks like you need the advice of their elders. You can use our experience to help you on the straight and narrow, see? So you want to hear my advice? And I'm going to hit yes. I guess you're sincere enough. Listen up. You need to be strong and tough. You can't get through life otherwise. Got it? Who shall apprentice? So this is your introduction to the master system. So the reason I talk about this, and this is like one of the core factors of the game that makes me adore this game. I am going to be referencing the guide for a lot of this stuff because this is going to get really in-depth and really important and interesting. But the master system in this is really nice because anyone that is available to you can apprentice. Now, there are certain masters that you can't actually unlock without meeting certain stipulations, and that's perfectly fine. Certain masters you can't get until much later in the game. But the way that masters and apprentices work is that you go under someone, you apprentice with them, and they help bolster your skills in some way, shape, or form. The other thing that's really nice about the masters is that these are permanent stat increases. Permanent stat increases. So if someone says on every level you get an additional 3 strength, that's every level that you are apprenticed with them. You will level up, get whatever base strength you're supposed to get, plus an additional 3. So this applies for power, for defense, for intelligence, agility, all types of stuff. And every single master kind of operates differently. The other thing that's really important about masters is that all masters have kind of spells and stuff that you can learn from them that make your character kind of operate differently. So for instance, Bunyan, if I recall correctly, is strength based, and I think he does a minus on agility. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refer to the guide. This is why we have the book. Let's see. Here we go. Secrets and lists, how the master system works. I just explained it for everybody in layman's terms, so I am not going to spend time reading what the paperwork says. However, Bunyan, let's see what we got here. This is the core reason I still have this book. Bunyan, I used to have that guy, don't know what happened to it. Mine is being held together by Batman duct tape. I can't make this up. Like literally, I'm holding Bunyan's page in my hands. Like this is my master sheet right here. This is my master sheet. So Bunyan, in order to start using him, you can use him right away. As soon as you open up a master, you can get apprentice right away. There's no requirements to start apprenticing outside of the things that you need to open them up. So like if someone says you need to fish so many times, you need to like open them in a certain region, that is a requirement. And as soon as you meet that, everyone can apprentice under them. So Bunyan, he does +2 to HP. So I get an additional 2 HP on level up. And you already can see why that's important, especially with early game. Trash Boy, I collect strategy guides. Not only do I collect strategy guides, sometimes I write them. Can we get a casual exclamation point guide in chat? And you can see a sample of some of the spreadsheets and shit that I put together. Like, I love writing guides. I enjoy writing information for people all the time. And so it's kind of like in the completionist gamut of everything too. I like doing all the things. I like breaking down mechanics. I like trying to figure out what is the best way and the most efficient way to do the thing. And oftentimes if there's guides that exist, my next step is to go to guides, and I love breaking guides. I like going to guides and being like, I feel like this math doesn't check out. Like when I was doing my Soul Level 1 run in Dark Souls 3, the guide that I used, it'll get you where you need to go, but it wasn't efficient, and it didn't take into account some of the problems that you're running into utilizing their builds and everything. So I actually took it upon myself to be like, I'm just gonna rewrite this now. And now that I actually have control over my schedule again, what is this time management shit? I might actually be able to get around to that and my hard guide for Final Fantasy VII Remake. So, Bunyan. Upon being apprenticed with him, I'm gonna get an additional 2 HP. I'm going to get 2 less AP. That's a trade. I get an additional 2 power, an additional 1 defense, but I get a -2 to intelligence. So Bunyan is going to be outfitted to creating somebody who's going to be much more power driven and kind of building up a tank. Listen. Oh, you're talking about getting a tongue. Are you talking about Rosaria? You're talking about followers of Rosaria? They don't get a bonus, they're just that dude. They're just that dude. They're fucking assholes. You don't even get anything additional. You just can invade whenever the fuck you want. People who follow Rosaria are like chuds, confirmed. Assholes. Can you change masters later in the game? Yes, you can, Nathaniel. As a matter of fact, you can change masters not only later in the game, but as often as you want. You can change masters as often as you want, which is why the master system is as crispy as it is, because I can go to Bunyan, beef up my power, beef up my defense, get a lot of stats for HP, power, and defense like staggered up, and then say, you know what? I want him to do better with speed. And so later on in the game, my favorite master in the game is Delonzo. She's an agility and speed junkie, and she's a cat person. I'm like, oh, so it's basically me in the game. Got it. And I can go from Bunyan, who's beefed me up with with defense and power, and then hop over to her, and then be like, guess what? I want speed now whenever I level up. And so I can be a speedy tank if I want to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A good first phrase to see just opening the link. It's true. It's true. If you're a fucking follower of Rosaria, you don't even get anything out of it. You're just an asshole. The less AP does hurt for Ryu's healing and spellcasting though, it does. It very much does. So the master system is unique and very, very intricate in that it allows you to customize your entire party however you want. The core thing you have to realize about the master system, however, is that it is a commitment. There is no way to undo the things that you are like gaining on level ups from a master. So if you fuck around and you get somebody that you're like, later in game we're gonna meet someone named Momo. I love her to death, but her accuracy is dog shit. Dog shit. So one of my first lines of defense against trying to counter that is lining her up with somebody who helps with accuracy. Now you don't have to do that right out the gate. Let's say you decide to take Momo straight to Bunyan. It makes her powerful, it makes her tanky, but she still can't hit the broadside of a barn. She still can't hit the broadside of a barn. So you kind of get stuck into this position where it's like, she's good if she hits. I'm an efficiency slut, like I'll just keep it 100. I'm an efficiency slut. If she's attacking, she's hitting. Like I don't have time for you to be out here talking about, oh, I miss 3 out of every 7 strikes. No, I don't do that. It's also what makes Peko real interesting. Yes, because when you pick up Peko later in the story, Peko starts out at, I'm an efficiency slut, what can I say? When you get Peko, he's gonna be level 1, everyone else is gonna be level like 20 something, or 15 to 20 something. And so it's really easy to fall off of Peko because it's like, oh, I don't feel like doing this. But Peko, I think, is kind of like the early prototype of Kamari in Final Fantasy X, in that you can actually build Peko to be whatever you want. And I'm going to say this from personal experience. Peko tank is one of the most broken fucking things you can build. Making Peko your main tank is absolutely fucking goofy. And keep in mind that these bonuses are all based on your level ups. Oh shit. Fuck. This is my fault. I was supposed to end 6 minutes ago. We can keep playing, but we have to be quiet. Hello everyone from Day to Day Stream. My name is Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a black queer content creator. I do tryhard games and RPGs. I do challenge runs and speed runs. I also do 100% completion on games sometimes. Today we're playing I'm so fucking silly. Today we're playing Breath of Fire 3, and we're talking about the Master System and why it's important and one of the best systems in a JRPG that I've played to date, even though this is a 22-year-old game. I had to think about the timestamp. Also, if you feel so inclined, we are raising money for LGBTQ Freedom Fund. Please help out your fellow residential queers and raise money with us. We need housing, we need food, we need shelter, we need clothing, but more than anything, we need something nice for the holidays because 2020 has been an absolute dog shit level year. If you don't have money to donate, that's perfectly fine. Please don't feel bad about that, but definitely help spread the word and let people know that we're doing something for a good cause all the way till the end of December, along with Mermaid Queen Jude and many others as part of Pride December 2020. Right now, the team has raised over $15,000 for LGBTQ Freedom Fund, and we would love to see that goal probably hit something like $20,000 before the end of December, so every single dollar that you have helps. Also, you can make me do stuff that I don't like doing. It doesn't bother me that much, so you don't have to feel bad if I do it, but it's definitely things that if I had to do it on a regular basis, I absolutely fucking wouldn't. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. This is going to be kind of an ASMR quiet time stream because I don't want to disrespect your raid and just shut it down after you've brought so many wonderful people over. So hello everyone from Day to Day stream. How are you? Day to Day, if you can come clean and tell us you're in a safe space. Are you a filthy fucking Sephiroth main now? You're a nasty Sephiroth main, aren't you? You probably play the shirtless skin too. I see you. I see you. Someone wants to play Breath of Fire 3. What's up? I ignore Kamari the hardest. I did too in my first playthrough, and I have many regrets. I have a lot of regrets. Why are you taking off your headphones? Twisted in the reading glasses. But yes, we are going to... I might be able to move this closer. Alright. So... I am going to be talking very quiet because I am going to hang out for like another 30 minutes. And I'm sorry about that a little bit, but some people are into the ASMR thing. So, you know, you do what you gotta do. Dave, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the brand new sub? Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is going to be one of those rare ASMR moments because like I said, I don't want to just throw your raid away like that. That's real rude. That's that real rude energy. I don't like that shit. But yes, we were talking about the Master System in Breath of Fire 3 and how it's one of the best leveling systems I think I've played in the game, even to date, because it allows you a different type and level of versatility that most RPGs are not willing to explore. It allows you to take the risk of being under someone's wing, to have permanent increases and decreases to your character's stats and everything. And what you have to realize is really important about that is it's based on your level up. So if you get really into it and you forget that you have somebody attached to a master, that means that you're going to be getting stats that after a while don't really help you the way that you want them to. You also have to take into account that the more you level, the more XP you need to get to the next level, and that's really important. Holy Lightbulb, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Wine Cellar. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you for joining us. This is, in fact, this late night hours. It's Twisted Radio. Welcome on in, and thank you so much, Davey Young, for the 5 gift subs for everybody in the Wine Cellar. I think that's officially, I mean, when I have to do the ASMR like this, I think we're going to officially call it that. This is Wine Cellar Radio, doing the streaming things after 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where my mods are quietly cursing me and saying, "Bitch, please log off. We would like to go to bed." It's always leg day for Tails. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. But yes, are you enjoying Sephiroth in the Super Smash Bros. Call Me Ones? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good time in the Wine Cellar. This is a rarity. This is usually a high energy, high chaos stream, but I'm being quiet because I have somebody who's trying to sleep in the other room because they unfortunately have to be at work in the morning, and I want to be respectful of their energy that they need to go forth and tolerate the fuckery on the clock. This needs to be twisted for all audiobook recordings forever. Oh dear God, I don't know about that. If I master with Bunyan, do I have to be masked? You do not. You do not snark mage. Bunyan and all masters welcome everyone of all genders because their interest is going to be in making sure that you are the best version of you that you can possibly be. They give no fucks about what is going on down yonder, so you don't have to worry. So you can see here that he's going to give you a rundown of what's going to be improving when you're under his tutelage. I'm just giving subs for that NPR Twisted. Oh, thank you so much. I kind of feel like I should be on NPR. I think it's the mic. I think it's really the mic. It makes me feel a little bit more professional when I'm talking like this into this kind of mic as opposed to my Yeti, which, by the way, this is a reminder. At $3,000, we're going to be extending RPG streams. If you're into the things that we talk about and the stuff that we do when it pertains to RPG streams, definitely throw down some donations because I would be more than happy to play another RPG after this, because otherwise the plan is going to be playing a try-hard game to keep the cycle going that we usually have here at the Wine Cellar. We usually do one RPG followed by one or several try-hard games because the RPGs usually take an entire month, whereas the try-hard games usually can take me about a week, give or take. Last month, for the month of November, we went through the entire Bloodstained series, which is going to be Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1, 2, and Bloodstained Ritual of the Night to give you an idea of how fast we move in those. Will that RPG be Super Mario RPG? Possibly, maybe, potentially. We have a couple of them on the docket, Davey, that are interest of people. We have a couple of requests for things like a Tales of series. We've also got Super Mario RPG that's been requested a lot. Persona 4 Golden, which I would love to do. However, I think I would need to dedicate a solid 80 hours to that game because it does interrupt a lot with talking and engagement with the community and everything. As a matter of fact, if you do !games, not only is there a tab that shows you all the games that we're going to be playing on stream, there's a tab at the very bottom that says possible scheduling or future scheduling, and you can have an idea of what I'm putting on the docket for the future. And if you have something that you want to see bumped up in queue, give me a holler in Discord and we'll see what we can do. I would give money, but I'm one of the queers in need of it. Zafira, I feel that. I feel that on a very, very deep and intimate level. I'm very grateful for all the people who support me and for all the people who have sponsored me and everything, because I can finally, in some way, shape, or form, feel like I can give back to my residential gays and my residential black folks. If I can help y'all with y'all streaming setups, if I can help y'all get sponsorships, if I can get you onto the path of your best glow up, I'm going to do everything I can to do that. I still say Guardians Crusade, even if its graphics didn't age well or is well known. Okay. So yes, this is going to do power and strength, and he'll let you know, and everyone out the gate will let you know, hey, if you master with me, here's what you're going to get, but here's what's going to suffer. But your AP and your intelligence won't go up as quickly. And as you can see here, you can put anyone you want to on here. Now, the one stipulation is that a person can only be under one master at any given time. So even though a master can take on as many people as they want, that character can only be under one master at any given time. Ricky-kun, thank you so much for the resub for 5 months. I appreciate you. Can we please get some hype in chat for the Ricky-kun resub? Thank you very, very much for your ongoing support of the Wine Cellar. Oh my gosh. And then this man asked who else, like we got anybody else in our party. So because I can go ahead and do this now, I am going to go ahead and do this now. Because this means that as I level up, I'm going to start getting boosted in power and strength. And since I'm by myself and all I have is support magic right now, big brain hours. We have heal, we have protect, we have rejuvenate, we have purify. Every single thing that I'm doing at the current moment is support. So even though I'm by myself, it's going to be a lot more beneficial for me to get power and defense in because I can navigate the things. Who's an asshat? Who's an ass? Oh, you talking about Bunyan. Yeah, Bunyan a whole asshole for that. Y'all, I'm never gonna fucking log off. Oh my gosh, Curious Joy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Can I please get a shout out for Curious Joy as well? Hello everyone from Curious Joy stream. Oh, you just walked into what we've lovingly called Wine Cellar Radio. I'm doing the ASMR thing because I have people who are sleeping in my house, so I am going to be doing the quiet stream thing for the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes since we have so many people who are coming in and bringing over their fantastic communities in the process of closing out their evenings. How are you? How was your stream? How are the things and stuff? Everyone from Curious Joy stream, welcome on into the Wine Cellar. We do try-hard games, we do RPGs, we do completionist things, we do challenge runs, we do speed runs, we do a little bit of everything, and especially when it comes to RPGs and our try-hard games, we try to unpack the mechanics and the design of the game so that people can better understand it and thus be better players in their games. How are you? Thank you so much for the gift sub to Curious Joy. How am I supposed to sleep with all these great raiders? I know, Davey. We're stuck here now. What am I supposed to do? I saw Breath of Fire 3 and I had to come. That's because you are a woman of class and excellent taste. I am aware of these things. It only makes sense. An all-night stream? Okay, Gunsword, no. At some point I have to sleep because I have to come back at noon. At the absolute latest, I think the worst I've done is when I played Final Fantasy VI on stream, and I was like, nope, I want to beat it this stream, and I think I extended stream until 2 o'clock in the morning. And it was the same bullshit where I was like, I'm gonna beat this game, and I'm just gonna be really fucking quiet. And so I did the ASMR radio voice for like 3 hours, and people were like, this is the most soothing final battle I've ever sat in my life. And I'm like, I'm glad you feel that way because I am quietly shitting a fucking brick. That Kefka fight was real fucking good though. Here's the fucking cat hair. I kept feeling it brush on my arm and I was like, I'm gonna fucking flip my shit if I don't find it. Slumber party? Oh dear god. Twisted slumber party. Jokes on everyone. You're just gonna get drunk. I was just playing 6. Are you trying to beat 6 on stream? I enjoyed it. I made a lot of people upset because I said I don't think it's the best Final Fantasy, but I don't think I can really give one a best title. But I had a good time. I thought the resolution and everything was really fucking good. And I see why it has a lot of love. As my favorite one, nice. I will say the Kefka fight, the way that it's laid out, going up the fucking mural, oh my god, fucking chef's kiss on that shit. That was so dope. But that also scratches the like Art Nouveau art nerd itch. I literally looked and I was like, it feels like I'm scaling a canvas and I am here for it. And then you get to Kefka and I was like, I see, we have reached our usual resolution. It is time to punch God. Yes, we are playing a JRPG. It makes sense. Listen to Pro CD, 9 is the best. 9 isn't the best in my opinion, but 9 is strong. My personal favorite is 12. I actually like 12 a lot. Oh no, can y'all hear that crunching? I didn't think about that while I was so close eating Pocky. I'm so sorry if that's like really loud and crunchy. I beat Kefka and when I killed him I was like, okay, here comes another phase. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Kermit. Like, they're at least pretty good about that. Like, once you have like 6 phases in a boss fight in a Final Fantasy, let me backpedal. Once you hit like phase 6 in a Squaresoft boss battle, like, they're at least kind of stop you there. Just wondering, how did you get the subtitles for your stream? That is so cool. Can we please get an exclamation point caption? Oh, Sin's already on top of it. Bless your soul. So, I'm using Web Captioner, which is actually an extension from Chrome. It's an extension from Chrome. The biggest downfall I have with it is the fact that I have to keep Chrome open in the background. But nonetheless, it's been the most accurate. It's been the most crisp. And the big reason I use this one is because my captions are preserved on my videos. So when I move all of my stream content over to YouTube, it has my captions on it. Because the captions on YouTube, A, are fucking dog shit, and then B are gonna cease to exist here in a little bit. So if you want a way to caption your videos over in YouTube without having to do like a transcribe, a second file, and all this other technical shit that nobody has time for, use a web captioner. Use the web captioner. ASMR requires food. I thought it just required like annoying crunchy noises and shit. Like I'm supposed to grab a bag of plastic and just crunch it into my microphone and be annoying. When I drink, I get really supportive, so I end up just throwing out compliments. Oh no. Crunching so it's all good. My personal favorite is actually 8. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Of course. I try to be helpful where I can. That's kind of like my big thing. Even though I'm like, in the Twitter space, I'm very loud and angry, which I think throws people off now that my profile picture looks the polar opposite, to be perfectly honest. It's like this really happy, cheery girl that's just like, hi, I'm cute, sometimes I'm kawaii, I like weeby stuff. By the way, I would like to drag the filth out of why this game fucking sucks dog shit. And that's where everybody gets confused, but that's fine, it's fine. I'm actually not that mean of a person, I don't think. I'm just very forward. Very forward. I saw that frown for 8. I don't like 8. I do not like 8. Like if they're gonna force me to play Final Fantasies, you could force me to play 7 original, you could force me to play 6, you could force me to play 9, you can force me to play 10, because I wouldn't feel too forced, I would be enjoying myself. And then there's 8. I'm not even fucking playing Breath of Fire. I'm just doing fucking wine cellar radio at this point. And then there's 8. Yeah, 8 exists. I'm leaving it at that because otherwise I have nothing kind to say about it. Well, I take that back. I like the summon system in 8. I did like the summon system in 8. The draw system can just eat right out of my asshole though. Like Really? There's only 2 draw spots in the entire fucking world that have Ultima and they're on a global cooldown? Girl, fuck you. Okay. 10 is my least favorite out of the 3 I beat. Ma'am. Sir? Sir. I said what the fuck I said. I don't like 8 at all. I hate it. I hate it so much. And I think I hate it as a sub product of wanting to like it. Like it just had so much potential. And it had so many quirky, weird, and cool things. And it just fucking shot all over the bed. I hate it here. I didn't mean the 8 hate. Oh, what you talking about then? What I say that got you sitting here like, ma'am. Beautiful gowns is what I'll say about 8. Oh, I can come up with something else nice about 8. Edia is bae, and you can fight me on the shit. Tactics is probably my favorite Final Fantasy. Oh, I'm a monk geomancer hybrid till the day I die. I love to hear Nova and you discuss 8. I fucking hate that game. Twisted After Dark is my new favorite thing. I'll say I'm a monk geomancer main on Tactics. I love it. Love it. A lot of people give me weird faces about that because they're like, really? A monk and a geomancer? And it's like, hear me out though. Monk, super fucking punchy, pretty good defense, pretty swift. They even got things like the chakra and the aura and all that shit so they can kind of be self-sufficient. But then people are like, oh, well, fuck you, I'm gonna get away from you. And I'm like, joke's on you, I'm a geomancer. And then I touch the dirt and fucking nature says, eat my shorts, you fuck ass bitch. And I bring them back to me and I was like, so you were saying how you got away from me? Wrong. I am queen bitch here. Fuck you. This is the real reason I don't play fighting games on stream, because I actually become severely toxic. Edia is my first video game crush. Reasonable. Edia is bae. I tried to get it in for Ultimecia, but like the K thing and like her weird obsession with wanting to be like, I need to merge all timelines. I'm like, girl, you need a blunt. I think you just need a blunt. This is too much. You're doing way too extra. And the status shirt is so good in tactics. Yeah, the fuck it is. Geomancer, range and status. Oh yeah. Geomancer was real fucking chunky. Oh. Thank you so much, Miki. I appreciate that because you bitch would have forgot while I'm talking. The Geomancer is also range and status too. And if you build up your Geomancer decently enough, you not only get range and status, you get pretty decent, I won't say good, but you'll get decent damage behind it as well. And that was the best thing, is like capturing someone who walks away and then they're like turned into stone, and I'm like, huh, it sucks because you thought you had a plan. Wrong. Fucking correct, you jackwagon. Dancer is similar but different. Yeah, Dancer is much more like AoE centric. I really do appreciate people using the channel points for self-care purposes. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. I've completely abandoned my fucking game because I'm really into this conversation with chat right now, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, I technically end at 11:30 and I'm just like, nah, I got like 2 chunky raids. I gotta hang out. I don't want to be a rude host. Soviet Train, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Davey Young, I'm going to go ahead and get you a stretch here, but after I refill my water real fast. Whiskey at a sleepover sounds sad. Why? I enjoy a good whiskey beverage. It also depends on why you're drinking. Like, I like having the friendly beverage. I usually have like a glass of wine on stream or like a cider. I've been known sometimes to bring out whiskey on stream, but it has to be casual. It has to be a casual beverage. I'm pretty much only talking about having a chat sleepover with sleeping bags and whiskey. Oh no. I was trying to get you to self-care, but I am on the Sony 4. Your humming is so soothing. That's fair. I'm not a whiskey fan. I typically don't like alcohol that much at all. That's okay. We welcome all types of imbibers here in the wine cellar. As someone who used to wait tables and bartend for 8 years, one of the biggest things that makes me super annoyed is people who have this fixation with the idea that in order to have a good time, you have to have alcohol. And it's like, not really. Like, if the only way you can have fun is if you're drunk, you may want to step back and evaluate why that is. And I say that as somebody who can hang with booze with the best of them. And I can make you a mean motherfucking drink, like real talk. Wait, why are we whispering? So Tio, my partner, is asleep. I usually end stream at 11:30, and I do so because he has to sleep because he goes to work at 9 a.m. So he gets up at like 8-ish, give or take. And whenever stream goes late like this, either because I am determined to play games or because I don't want to be rude to words. I don't want to be rude to people who have brought their communities over to me. It then becomes, I don't know who said that earlier, it then becomes Wine Cellar Radio. And in turn, I become like the ASMR stream for the evening because I don't want to be disrespectful to him, but I also don't want to be disrespectful to the people who brought friends over. Hence. Yeah, I don't want to get clotheslined with a pillow. I also don't want to get like, passive aggressive messages of I slept like shit or, things like that. I'm trying to be mindful and respectful of the fact that, not everyone stays up until 4 in the morning like a fucking jackass like some of us do. So, I try to be. Sometimes I'm not that great at it, but I try to be. Oh, thank you so much for your Prime sub, Tio. I appreciate that. Can we get some hype in chat for the Prime sub? Can we get some hype in chat for the Prime sub? If someone that knows their alcohol offers me a drink they crafted, I'm probably going to accept that. That's more appreciating one's craft and company, Exactly, Miki. And I think there's also importance as well. Sorry, I had to burp. I think there's importance as well in understanding that if people just don't want a beverage, pushing for it is not okay either. And especially in the case of people who are like, oh, I don't like the taste of alcohol, I don't care about alcohol and stuff like that. If you want to try and find something to break even, sure, great, awesome. But if they say no, respect it. That's all I ask. Just respect it. And there's so many people who are just like, well, why would you do something like go to a bar if you don't want to drink? And it's like, what if you just like the atmosphere? Sometimes I used to go to the bar because that would be the only place I could sit and read without some fuck ass interrupting me. Bars also, Sadie has a good point, bars also have food. So, let's play some games though. What is the best drink you can make? I'm a very big fan of my homemade old fashions. I like making a mean old fashioned with a nice piece of orange rind, some actual black cherries that are muddled in, a little bit of orange on top of that. I add just a touch of brown sugar to mine to make it just a little bit sweeter and cut some of the bitters. And then you put it over a nice rock, and then my whiskey of choice that I like to get is the Templeton Rye. I like doing my old fashions with Templeton Rye. The second best drink I make is a Cosmo because a Cosmo is always a classic, and there's not a whole lot of people who are going to be like, say no to Cosmos. Hang on, my cat decided to be noisy. He wants to be let out. Now then. Now we're gonna play some video games. But yes, I think I did a rundown of the Master System for everybody. If you want a recap of it, I am not opposed. I'll be more than happy to explain it to you again. I was wondering when one of the cats was gonna be like, Ma! Yeah. As they do. As they do. Kitty must not be noisy, but it's still cute. So, just a reminder to everybody, when I level up, now that I'm apprenticed under Bunyan, these effects take hold immediately. So as soon as I level up to 11, I'm going to see the benefits of more HP, more power, more defense, but lower AP and lower end. Thanks so much for hanging out, Davey. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging for as long as you did. Of course, not a problem. I try. So this is another thing that's really important about the world map, is that the world map isn't going to really gate you unless it's something that is absolutely plot oriented. So we have a couple of fishing spots that are open. We also have this nice little number here. And this, I feel, is like just a really good, it's a really good example of how to foreshadow in the game. Because this dude, I can't do anything with him right now, I don't think. Hang on. So this is what I meant earlier about how mixing and throwing around your masters is a huge benefit, because here's the other thing. So I was talking about how all the masters have their own skills and stuff, right? Well, Bunyan, you can learn skills after being with him for so many levels. In this case, after you've been with him for 2 levels, you can learn Risky Blow. At 5 levels, it's Focus. 8 levels is Super Combo. And then 10 levels is Disembowel. Now, after I've been with Bunyan for 10 levels, if I wanted to hop over to Migas, I could. Because from there, I can go to Migas, and I would get +1 to AP, so I could start reversing some of that damage. And then +2 to Intelligence. I'll take -1 to Power and Defense, but who the fuck cares? I just bolstered it for 10 whole levels. And then I can start learning things like Meditation, Magic Ball, and Typhoon. So you can really like bust your party if you do your masters correctly. There's also very nice synergy with masters in another system that I expect Twisted will show off much later. If you've never played this game, I cannot stress to you how good this fucking game is. It is so well put together. Holy shit. But now, as you can see, in order to get started with Migas, you can't just go up and be like, hey, train me. He's like, okay, Gucci. His trade-off is that you have to give him all of your money, and that's all of your current money. So if I didn't want to worry about power and defense along with bonus HP this early on, I could get started with Migas specifically, because all of my money right now is a whole 2,000 zenny. Okay. As opposed to later in game where he's like, give me all your money, and it's like, bro, that's like $70,000. No. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, it looks good. I've only played part of it. I think the last thing I remember was fighting some old guy and some dragons in a cave. Wait, were you... Tio, when you fought the old guys and a dragon in a cave, were you a dragon or were you a person? Ooh. Without going much further, all I'm gonna say is you were probably past the halfway point or right before it. Real questions? I'm saying Apollo though. Like, real talk, because people can drop hints in chat and I'm like, oh, I know exactly where the fuck you were. Oh wow, I play it more than I thought. Yeah, it's also because it's an early generation game, it's a PS1 game, so if I wasn't talking to chat and I was just kind of like, you know, casually playing and being a jackass that didn't know how to read her chat and pay attention and all that shit, I probably would be significantly further, if not most of the way done with Windia, which is the next city. But because I like y'all and I want to have fun with y'all and I want to like hang out and do cool stuff with y'all, it goes a little bit slower, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't think I can do the fairy village yet. I think that's later. I think I have to have Nina with me. Definitely almost halfway then. You were off by a bit more. Yeah, SJ knows where it's at. Oh, thanks, Gunsword. And how are you, Apollo? How have you been? How are the things and this stuff? I hope you're doing well. How many healing herbs do I have? Plenty. Shit, if I fucking die, that's a wrap. So I could buy ammonias, but literally fucking why? BOF3 is a good chill game anyway. I played this game during my start games but not finish phase in high school. Wait, you left that phase? That phase has an end point? I'm confused. Are you telling me that you like beat all the games you start now? I don't get it. I'm confused. I don't understand. I do indeed finish games now. Art Dragon 2 so fucking messy. Couldn't be me. Stares at an ever-increasing backlog and saying, I did this. I think that's why I play MMOs no endpoint. Hey, Dark Winds. It feels like a paradox. Me currently looking at a new game to play, the other 100 I haven't finished is like... Or like it's that one meme of the dude checking out the chick while he's with his girlfriend, but you're the dude, and the person you're holding is those games I started but haven't finished, and you're checking out that new IP over there. Baby, what are you doing? Baby, what's going on? Why are you neglecting your games like this? This is why I'm ready for my vacation. Y'all, I'm gonna read so many fucking books. I'm gonna play so many fucking tiny games and get them knocked the fuck out. Oh. Me looking at Persona 2 while I play P5R. Hang on, me looking at all the trails of games, all the tales of games, while I'm sitting here saying, can't wait for P5 Scramble. Oh my god, the absolute fucking lunacy and disrespect. The lunacy and disrespect. Me, I'm gonna play another RPG next month. My entire library. Bitch, which one? Hello? What do you mean you're gonna play one? You have like 784 to pick from. Ma'am. The Trails games are great. I've heard nothing but good about them. I don't know how y'all start other games without finishing others. Interest things. I mean, I played Spiritfarer on the demo, and then the day it came out on stream. And then didn't play it again until 3 nights ago. So if you can find the release date of Spiritfarer and then plot that against 3 nights ago, that's my life in a nutshell. It's mostly because when it comes to games like that in the particular, I want to sit down and really just like get into it. Like, I liked playing Spiritfarer on stream, but it's a game that I just need to be 180% just locked the fuck in. I can't remember the last game I finished. Most of the games that we play on stream I do finish. And then there's things like Chrono Trigger that are its own guilty pleasure because, you know, I decide to play it 3 times in 3 years of streaming. Can I use my December to do literally anything else? I can. Will I? Sure the fuck won't. Oh yeah, these are all the people who need fire spells. Fuck Wombles. I feel like I goofed somewhere. I think I could have learned it from one of those assholes in the mansion. It's okay, I'm gonna murder her. This year had some bangers in case some of you are capable of finishing games. Yeah, so like if it came up on my stream, there's a strong chance that I actually... Oh, fuck, nuggets. But I'm faster than her? Oh, I'm fucking up anyway. I need to fix my fucking setup. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake I beat on stream. And then I did the hard mode off stream. Sekiro I beat on stream twice. Yeah, I don't think there's many games that I've played on stream that I don't beat. So if you look at my roster on the !games command, if it has a line through it, it means at the absolute baseline I played it and tried it and was like, nah, this ain't it. Or I actually beat it on stream. One of those two is true. And I think there's only been, ooh, this year kind of fucked me. I have 3 games on stream that I've abandoned ship. Last game I beat a couple weeks ago, I think, is Fez, almost 6 years after I got it. Shirtosaurus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for joining us. I'm not going to hurt you. My name's Tall Man. If you're interested, I can tell you all about different creatures' weak points. Yes, please. I had to finish Xenoblade Chronicles D myself. I watched a playthrough a while back, so I've been just enjoying it when I feel up to it. While this RPG list is super strong, I like my RPGs. I like my RPGs a lot, and I like my weeby RPGs. Just fuck me up with the weeby shit. For example, take the eye goo. Their weak spots are their eyes, so if you hit them with blind, maybe something will happen. Think about it. What would happen to the nut people if you hit them with fire? I did you a favor by telling you that, so do me a favor, okay? Don't use frost magic on us, please. So yeah, that guy literally just tells you how actual weaknesses in the game go, and some of them are weebs check in. Real weeb hours you up. You up? Or SJ coming in. Or I can just say JoJo and watch everyone just pop up and be like, hi, yes, I was summoned. So yeah, the game also runs off of a very, I don't want to say common sense mechanics, but very like, if you think of it, there's a chance it's true type of mechanics. So if you're fighting nut people and you set the fucking nut people on fire, they're weak against it. Things that look very liquidy, you can put ice on them and they're weak against it. Now see, some of the stuff that y'all talk about in chat, I didn't know that before. Like, I didn't know that that was for power leveling. I might go back to those slashers then and try and get that off of influence. Oh no. And see, this is what I mean, like, I would have to go back and try and get stuff because I'm solo right now. And it kinda sucks. Well, that was a great exchange. But here, just to kind of demonstrate it, because I think I am going to go back in town after all. I need to grab up some stuff for magic. Yeah, so the tower people are weak against the ice magic, but here's another fun thing. If they survive your ice spells, they'll actually get frozen in place. I don't know how hard the XP bonuses fall off after a while, but it's choice. Maybe we'll go back and explore that, because that's something I didn't know about. I think I'm gonna go for another 10 minutes or so, and then we're gonna bounce out of here and find someone to hang out with. Especially since I don't really have anything to work with this. I might have to stay online after a bit and finagle with some shit. Yeah, let's just go ahead and leave that. Relax and enjoy the JRPG-ness of the stream. How are you? Really weeb hours, who up? Ah, it's a nut person. Smack this man. I'll smack this man, steal his moves. Yeah, nice whiff, kid. Completely unrelated because it's not a game, but related because weeb hours. Was it Haikyuu? Season ended today, and God bless, it's so good. I need to get into like some fresh ass animes. Nice whiff, bro. Do your double blow. Don't be a bitch. That's not double blow. Every time you don't do double blow, I get increasingly angry. And then I didn't learn it. Lord, help us. Haikyuu is really good. Have you watched Demon Slayer? I haven't watched either of those. Ryu. Or Astro. Baby. Boo. Honey. Sweet thing. I need you to do better because I know you can learn double blow. There you go, boo. Just hecked up real bad. Now I need to lie down. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Oh, not a problem. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. Alright, so we secured double blow at least. And we're gonna try it out on this man's face here in a moment. Ugh. My insides. I'm not gonna lie, when that came up, I was like, whose turn is it? Like, it legit came up and I was like, oh, I don't know who's throwing it. Shit. I actually think I am gonna grind off stream. Because I need to get some elemental stuff. Might go ahead and get my weight up in some things. Yeah, we talk about weeby shit all the time. All the heckin' dang time, let me tell you. Alright, fuck this man up. Oh no, it's his turn. Fuckles. Fuckles and shit. No, don't hit. It hit. I'm fucked. Ryu, please. Yeah, I'm gonna fish off stream for sure. Because I'm gonna fish, because the other thing that's nice about fishing is that, like I said before, you use fish for trading, but you also use fish for healing, fish for AP, and you can also use some of it, you motherfucker. You can also use some of it for things like elemental damage, and that's what I'm gonna be trying to farm out. I'm gonna try and farm that out. But right now, I'm gonna try and get some XP so I'm not out here clowning around and missing shit. About some weaves and then some Gouda puns. Nisimbi Y. Nisimbi Y. Sophia Y. Can we please kill this nut man? Stop hitting me, I'm not even attacking you. That was your fault. Ryu, baby. Baby, honey boo. We streaming late? We are streaming late. Well, I'm just gonna leave because he's acting clownish and he's not whiffing anything. He's whiffing his hits, but he's not dodging worth a fuck. Here we go. You can learn blind too if you don't have it already. Lurker, that's already what I talked about earlier. You, not to be mean about it, but you like 20 minutes late. Okay, you're not 20 minutes late, you like 10 late. That's what I was saying, like, I'm gonna go ahead and peel out because I want to learn blind for the Aigu. SJ tipped me off on that earlier. I want to learn a couple of other moves as well. You fine. That's why I was just like, oh man. Nah, fucking biscuits. Can we kill it? Quality counter. Quality fucking counter. I'm already sold. Ippo's one of my faves, and I checked out a couple of other sports manga with more natural, supernatural touch to them. I really want to try out a sports manga. Like, I hear a lot of good things about them, and I feel like I don't know if I'm nerdy enough for those, but at the same time, I really want to get into one. And I want to get into one that's like super fun and super wholesome. And a lot of them, I think people are like, that's all of them, actually. The fuck are you talking about? Oh my gosh. But I think you learn blah blah blah. Your cheddar, no. I'm putting you hoes to bed because I can't believe that out of nowhere you would attack me with more fucking puns. There wasn't even anything to prompt it. I hate you hoes. Oh my Lanta. Can't believe you've done this. I also need to get a setting for the desk that allows me to fusion lean more efficiently. Cause like I can fusion lean like this, but your bitch's feet hurt. Bitch feet hurt. I know people get defensive about their favorites, but I for one would be nothing but blessed to find something I like more than I already love. Yeah, I was gonna say like I don't mind if people come through and they're like, oh, it's similar to something that you've done before. And I'm like, I mean, that's fine. I don't fucking care. I just want something that, will I enjoy it? Yes, no. Oh, by the way. We're going to do one final giveaway because we broke 27. Oh, we're at 77.75. So again, just as a reminder, we're raising money for LGBTQ Freedom Fund. Every $75 I'll be giving away games, and then on top of that you can do things and stuff with incentive. You can make me eat shitty beans, you can make me eat baby food, you can make me work out, you can have me draw fun tattoos like the fucking, hang on, let me move over here, like the fish that I caught earlier today, because I caught a puffer and a piranha, but then was obsessed with trying to draw a fucking I can't even think what it's called now, anglerfish. I caught a piranha and my brain was just like, you want to draw an anglerfish? And I'm like, no, I want to draw a piranha. No, you want to draw an anglerfish, but I didn't catch an anglerfish. Yeah, but you want to draw one. Okay, sure, yeah, what the fuck ever. Those are seriously great. Did you not see the tattoos earlier? Yeah, for $10, for a $10 donation, I'll do-it-yourself tattoos on my arm. So Gun Sword Fist, I caught a puffer earlier. And then I haven't caught an angler, but I just wanted to draw one apparently. Last stream, somebody donated $10 and had me draw Pecco. On my arm, and that was super fun. Let's see. It was a $10. I'm gonna start this giveaway up real fast. I'm gonna start this up really fast. So type dragons in chat for a chance to pull a game from my master game list. I've given away over 200 games on stream and I still have 150 on deck, so type dragons in chat for a chance to pull a game key. And you have 3 minutes. I'm trying to give away shit. So enter dragons, I'm trying to give away shit. But yeah, last stream, Gunsword, I drew Pecco. I had another $10 donation come in. I had another $10 donation come in and I drew Ayla from Chrono Trigger on my arm. I had some people who donated and said do whatever you want with the donations, so I drew like the little orb for Sailor Jupiter as well. What was it? It was Pecco, Sailor Jupiter, Ayla from Chrono Trigger, and then I also drew a sunflower on my hand. We had a couple people donate. They made me write memes on my hand. So I've had people have me do like no regrets on my arm, on no regrets came out as well. What else was there? On my other arm, they had me write all the regrets. And then, thank you so much, Sin. I was just about to get to that one. And then at the start of the entire campaign, I had a person who donated and I had to put Thug Life on my knuckles so it would read across as Thug Life. And then the next day they made me do it again. And they were like, okay, now it's Smug Life. And I'm like, god damn it. So, so the tattoos have actually been super fucking fun. Smug Life is pretty good. Again, you've got a minute and 15 seconds. Type dragons in chat for a chance to pull from my master list of video games. No regrets, no regrets, and Thug Smug Life were hilarious. Thug Life was the first tattoo of the entire campaign, and I about pissed myself. Because I was like, of course my community would come up with this shit. God damn it. Fucking barnacles and biscuits. Shit. What about Snug Life? $10 and I'll do it. Let's go. Snug Life, Smug Life, Small Life, because I do SMOL. What else do we have? There's 4 letters. We could think of some more, I'm pretty sure. Weeb Life, there you go. Weeb Life would be one. How would that... Hang on, so if I had to read it this way, it would be WEEBLIF, Tiny Rage, Wine Time. So there's a lot of good knuckle tats you could come through with. And yeah, like I said, I'm doing the DIY tats for $10. And that's a $10 donation to help fellow gays. There we go. I'm like, where is it? $10 to help your fellow gays. And I'll do clownish shit like that, which I like doing it. I have fun doing it, and I hope y'all have fun doing it too. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull for the final key of the evening, and then we're gonna go hang out with somebody before we get another goddamn raid. Oh my god, my heart stopped. I thought that was a raid, Emar. Holy shit. I was gonna be like, oh my god, this is what I've been trying to avoid. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. So the winner of this key is... It's Culinary Disaster. Hey Culinary, where are you? Where are you? Why you smash your keyboard like that? Alrighty. So the next game key is going to be at $2,850, and that'll put us $150 away from extending RPG time. If you've been having fun on the RPG streams and you like what we're doing, even with the extension of Wine Cellar Radio, definitely throw down some donations and encourage people to get to $3,000 so that we can have another RPG after this one. Do I need to go fire up my stream and raid for comedy? Because I will. Please don't. I'm begging you. I need to actually get out of here. Oh, that's real fucking bright. Oh, Adrian's online. Oh, but so's Nina. I bet you me and Nina are gonna fucking... I bet you we're gonna raid at the same time because me and Nina are both really cool people and we like to hang out with other really cool people. After conducting the survey, I found that 3 out of 7 streamers would stomp on a 2-1 studded Lego barefoot for $5, with an 80% of that portion being male and 65% of that portion being having less than 10 viewers. Oh no. Why you bring up the viewers? Do I go to the Discord for the key? And yay, Nina. If you are part of my Discord, it makes it a lot easier. Culinary, are you in Okadrian's Discord? Are you in Okadrian's Discord? Ooh. Okay, then you're covered. Why? What? What the fuck, Twitch? Okay, anyway. Okay, then you're covered. I can reach out to you. Because I'd rather do it through Discord because that's a little bit cleaner and easier. And then my secondary one would be through Twitter. Some people do Twitch whispers and it kind of doesn't work that well. So, but I got you. I got you. But yes, let's get the fuck out of here. Let us get the fuck out of here. Again, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you. Sin or mods that are available, never mind, you're already doing it. If you don't know already, we're sponsored by Blue Microphones. We're sponsored by Astro Gaming. I need to put my link out there for everyone, and I apologize. We are a humble partner. We are sponsored by Dryad Teas as well. Sorry, I'm like having issues. So yeah, sponsored by Blue, sponsored by Astro, sponsored by Dryad Teas. We are a humble partner. And, follow me on socials. If you like activism shit, follow my Twitter. If you like food and just like big teeth selfies, follow my Instagram. If you, oh, shut the fuck up, Windows. If you like art, hang out on my art blog and all that shit. And if you like real talk in written format, follow me on Medium. I don't know that I have anything else of value to offer. I'm not gonna front. I'm getting to that fine point of being kind of sleepy. So, let's go hang out with Okadrian. He's playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. He might actually beat a game on stream. Shock. Shock and awe. Culinary, don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. He might actually try to beat a game on stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you immensely. We're going to be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to be more of that Breath of Fire 3 bullshit and raising money for them, their gays. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.